sit here and say, oh, you're dressing like a woman, oh, you're dressing like a cross-dresser, it's like, oh, you get up the ass. Because I'm wearing a wig, and you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. You cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair. I wish I was Ryu. Then I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just going to do this every day from now on. I like it. Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
The topic I want to discuss is depression. Depression is not a joke. It's not something to be joked about with. You are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in and the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh?
Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, the illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks.
Devour you cowards, pig roach hour. Can't stand in your name brand, broke down shower. Your pre-stream self-glaze lasts the whole hour. Your wife's donuts glaze, so why's her face sour? Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. Stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with the wheelchair bankroll. Call me Pac-Yo, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turned on it as the haters when I strap the chest. So stop the show, Argentine pesos. Derich, no, hit them with the dark side flow. Because stacks of cash couldn't save your soul. Patrol the borderline personal hold. Unbox facts, writing lightning poems. I'll give your girl a pill and we'll leave you home. Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. Stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with the wheelchair bankroll. Call me Pac-Yo, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turned on it as the haters when I strap the chest. So stop the show, Argentine pesos. Derich, no, hit them with the dark side flow.
Hey guys, come on the stream and dump a ginormous contribution. Hey, come to the fighting game streams, please watch, please support. Please consider supporting in some way besides ad revenue. Ad revenue on YouTube is so tiny, but hopefully you'll consider maybe a tip or a super thanks. That would be very, very nice of you.
Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Showing up to the stream lane. I got a pull for the beefcake. I don't give a fuck what the stream say. Burp in the mic, more gas in the V8. Co-op stream, you can call it Dundoko. Gorilla mouth, you can catch it on socials. Can't touch it though, cause she say that's a no-go. I'm the biggest bum all through the intercoast. Couldn't block, there was nothing I could do. Fucking lag, my controller's not picking up my moves. I'ma blame the reason that I suck on all these other dudes. Still fourth place, 05 Street Fighter 2. Oh. We just gotta tip in. More pulls, baby, you know I'ma dip in. $20 from a pedal while I sip gin. Please, thank you, better take a sip then. More cash, wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream. Begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail. Well, that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking.
Oh, camera's on.
You won't believe that this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Gin.WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's hit direct and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. But fame and fortune is all I dream about at night.
It's not on my hand.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people. Alright? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Tibbs goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me
It's made in China. I should just make that clear.
that
Of course it's made in China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China.
Of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule. Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you,
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
but I'm begging you please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look.
You ready? Here we go. Ow. You know, sometimes I think I'm not cut out for this job. All I wanted to do today was wake up, have a nice normal morning, a coffee, breakfast, prepare for my early podcast because I knew that I had to appear on Kino Casino this afternoon to speak to Josh Moon. But I'm not allowed that. Okay? Not allowed that because, you know, everyone on the internet has to always be talking about me and always has to be doing drama shit about me. I wake up this morning finding out that one of my detractors, who I've been talking about a lot on this very show, Doody, has had a breakdown, has literally had a live cope session with his audience revealing all this personal information about himself, essentially to kind of cut off attempts that people were trying to find out this information for themselves. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now that all this information is public, all this stuff that I've been saying for the past couple of days actually kind of makes sense. I'm not kidding you. Live on stream, Keemstar joined Doody and for about 30 minutes put his balls on the coals and basically said, literally your content is in violation not only of the law, because you're putting completely unedited, giant, long clips of people's content on your channel without any commentary or criticism. But also, it violates YouTube's terms of service. So, you know, everything that I've been saying on this channel, on this podcast, for the last couple of days, and showed evidence of, Keemstar agrees with. What is 2024? What is happening? People are like saying it's like the multiverse crossover or something, right? Like, how is this happening? Worlds are colliding. Like, this is so bizarre.
What do I do?
I'll just say this. I did try to join the chat of Doody's live stream, and immediately his mods timed me out permanently. I can't talk in his chat. He actually got them time me out permanently. And so I couldn't respond because he was actually saying on his in his stream, oh, I need DSP to respond. I need DSP to respond. His mods timed me out, so I couldn't respond. So I said, fuck it. I'll just go on my own stream now. So, ladies and gentlemen, today on this very show,
An asshole?
I will give my final edict, the King's Edict on Doody, right here on the Level 1 podcast. Oh, by the way, I'm just trying to make sure everything's working. For example, I got a super chat here from Volsair, a $10 super chat. Doody couldn't last 1 week of negative attention. He's a beta. Well, here's the thing. All right. I have some stuff to say today. It's kind of sad, actually. It's kind of like I don't even know how to go about it, because no matter what on the internet, when you talk about certain topics, people always spin it in a negative way and act like you're a villain and you're a jerk. But I'm really not trying to do that today. Because after Doody basically, like, self-exposed himself today and said all of this personal information on the internet that totally should not have been exposed. He never should have said any of that stuff to the internet. It was really none of anyone's business. I'm like, I don't even know how to respond properly without people saying, oh, you're a horrible person. Seriously. Like, how do you even... But the thing is, what he exposed today, what he actually said on his podcast, fully explains everything. Why he has systematically harassed me for 2 or 3 years, despite the fact that I've never said a word about him until this week. Anyway, I don't know what's going on with my pop-ups here. Hold on. See, my pop-ups should be working, but they're not. Like, Volsair, thank you for that super chat. Oh, wait, it just appeared now. Oh, wow, that was like the biggest delay ever. No wonder. None of anyone's business. All right, so it is working. Okay, good. Let's get Volsair on the leaderboard, and I gotta tell you guys everything that's going on in a nutshell, okay? So I gotta summarize this. Basically, here's the deal, guys. After this podcast ends, which will end around 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, I have to set up, and I'm gonna be going on the Kino Casino show over on Kick, and for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna talk with Josh Moon, the owner and operator of Kiwi Farms. Yes, I have a lot to talk about and say to that man because of the stuff that's been on his site that has been incredibly, incredibly harmful to myself, my business, my family, and people all around me, yet it still keeps getting put on that site. I mean, I don't think a day goes by when there's not insanely toxic stuff on that site about me, okay? So that's going to be an interesting afternoon. And so I do need to have my show end early. That's why I started the show early, all right? I didn't expect that all this crap was going to hit the fan with Doody streams this morning. I have nothing to do with it. But here's the thing, and I've been saying this all along. 10 years of abuse, 10 years of being attacked for no reason, 10 years of being the butt of the joke, 10 years of being the negative meme, and everyone making money on my back, essentially clipping my content, commentating on my content, saying I'm a horrible person, saying all this shit, right? It's now finally, in the year of 2024, it's karma time. It just happened to Review Tech. His entire life is in shambles. Things are falling apart. His content is a joke at this point, and he's going to be broke, right? Now it seems like it's going to systematically start happening to all of my detractors. And Doody is the first. And I guarantee you it's going to be the first of many. All right? Because again, I don't have to lift a finger because of karma. You understand? I didn't do anything to deserve to be treated like I did. But now, all of a sudden, it's exploding all in their faces. All right? So in regards to Doody and Doody streams, all right? Here's what's been going on. 3 years, he's been clipping my content. 3 years, he's been commentating very negatively on me, insane amounts of,
Oh no, someone's illegally.
you know, over-the-top
Oh,
hatred
no.
towards me. It's not just, oh, Phil's streams suck. It's Phil's streams suck. He lies to his audience. He spends all his money on this. His wife is fat and ugly. He does this and this and this. Horrible things. This is systematic bullying. It shouldn't be allowed on YouTube, and it certainly shouldn't be allowed to be monetized. Okay? But that's the YouTube game. YouTube, for some reason, allows bullying to be monetized and profited from. I don't understand why. Okay? I don't understand it. All right? So, after all these years of abuse, you know, this past week, basically, this guy got called out, not just by me, by the way, by others as well. Kino Casino has that issue with him. Even Keemstar has issue with him. And so over the last couple of days, after this guy basically being so awful to me for years, I've called him out on this channel. Just check the stream highlights on this channel. I have a clip from yesterday's show where I show you he literally plays like a 20+ minute clip unedited from my stream, and all he has on the top of the screen is, oh, it's something about Doody streams. I don't like Doody streams. And in the corner, it's his avatar with a dildo wagging it like this. I said, that's not transformative work. A transformative work means you add commentary, you add criticism, you actually have some work to make it your own. You can't just play an unedited clip. That's theft. You can't get Avengers Endgame, the movie, play it on your YouTube channel and have text on it that says, this movie sucks, and having someone going, pointing at it. That's not a transformative work. You have to add commentary, criticism, and actual, you know, critique of what's going on, or else you've robbed someone of their content. You've stolen. You're a thief. Not only is that against the law, it's also against YouTube terms of service. So I have all of this evidence and everything. All right. Seriously, and
You chose to broke
he can't
the
take
law.
it. Basically, what's happening
Live
is
with the
it's
consequences.
falling apart every day. And what's sad is that he has this army of people who like endlessly and mindlessly follow him because they're probably of the like mind. I don't even know like what else to say. Like they're probably exactly the same as him when it comes to the way that they behave and the way that they, you know what I'm saying? And it's pretty sad. All right. So he's got this army of people who like his actual bullying, illegal content. And in my opinion, it needs to end. Like YouTube should not be allowing this legally and otherwise per their terms of service. Like it's just not right. I mean, the bullying isn't right. Plus breaking the law isn't right. None of this is okay. All right. So the crap hit the fan this morning, all right? And I'm going to talk about it in a moment because here's why I'm have to do that. I had no plans on doing any of this on my podcast today at all. Literally, I wasn't going to talk about any of this shit. But all this just happened out of nowhere, and I had absolutely no influence on it whatsoever. Like, actually, it just happened. And I'm like, what the shit is going on? So I have a few shout-outs to do. Judge Holden did a super chat saying I should do a regular segment where I take donations and pull Hogan's. Yeah, I mean, that's the meme now. Did you just see I have a Philomania logo now behind me, which is actually kind of neat that someone made that for me because I joked about it on stream. I was like, oh, it would be nice to have like a Hulk Hogan Philomania. And then someone made it for me, so I posted it last night on Twitter, and now I got it on my little screen here. Pretty funny. But yeah, you own the memes, and the meme is so stupid. No one in my content cares if I play a mobile game or spend money on it. So it's that simple. So thank you for that, Judge. And then I also got a tip here that I want to read out, and then we're going to get to the meat of what's going on.
$110.
Now you have to understand, I heard all this secondhand because I wasn't listening live. I was asleep, and I woke up. I was doing all my morning shit, and then someone messaged me and said this all just went down on Doody's stream. So I have to. What I'm going to do, I'm going to present to you guys in the chat what I was told happened, and if you guys confirm it, then I'll continue. But if I say this in the chat and you guys are like, no, that didn't happen, then I'm not going to continue because this is all secondhand shit. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to come out and say, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, when I haven't heard it for myself because I was a human who had a life.
Like everything else you would
I
buy
wasn't
in the
sitting there
United
listening
States,
to
it's
his
made in
fucking
China.
stream. You understand? What's up, Jade? Good morning. Jade, I'm sorry we have to do more drama today. I don't want to, but I have to. I literally was not going to do this morning, Jade. I know Jade just wants to chill, and I can't because this guy. This is the end of it, though. I'm just going to say this: what's about to happen right now on my stream, on this podcast, is the end and final thing I have to say about Doody, and I'm not going to be bringing him up anymore after today. This is the king's final verdict on this bullshit. I'm done with it. Okay. Okay. So a couple quick shout outs. This is completely wrong. Someone tipped $1 and says, Doody wasn't having a breakdown. He talked about saying detractors that anyone can clip your content. That's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what happened before that. That the stream didn't go live with him saying, oh, I have permission to clip whatever Phil wants. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what happened before all of that, where he exposed all this personal information about himself to the internet. He never should have done that. But apparently he was so afraid that the internet was going to find and expose him that he just self-exposed himself. This would be like saying someone might pull my pants down publicly in front of people. So instead of waiting for that to happen or trying to prevent it, I'm just going to self-pants myself and expose myself to the world. Not smart.
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, just not smart at all. Okay? All right. So anyway, yeah, we're not even, what you're talking about literally has nothing whatsoever to do with what I'm talking about, so I'm just going to ignore you now. I received a $10 tip. You let Keemstar on real quick. I don't have the ability to get Keemstar on the show. I don't have stuff set up to have people join as guests yet. When I'm going to have Keemstar on Wednesday, I have to do my whole setup completely differently. This is all because I'm using a 10-year-old PC. I can't even get, like, Discord to work right with it. I have to set it up ahead of time special, and I'm going to have time to do that on Wednesday morning before Keem arrives. I can't do it now. That's why I literally cannot have a guest on the show right now. There's no way for me to do it. I couldn't make it happen. Technically, I could do audio only. Well, here's the other thing. As much as it would be fine for Keem to come on and talk about this because he was part of that stream, I have to get through this podcast within an hour because I have to be on the Kino Casino. Okay? So I can't. We're not going to do
oh my God, I kicked up
guests and anything on this. I'm just going to go through what's going on, say my piece, and move on. All right? That was a $10 tip. And by the way, guys, this is my stream before I go on Kino. So if you like my content, please support it. You know, we're at King Streak 17. I'm going to be honest. I think the streak's going to end this morning.
I swear.
Because I don't think I'm going to be raising $150 in tips on this podcast in the next hour. I just don't see it happening.
Okay,
so thank you for the wild ride. It's been an awesome 17 straight streams. I really... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Hold on. I have a $5 tip here. I'm not even going to say this name because it's insulting to Doody. If Keem hates Doody too, what are your thoughts on going on Keem's podcast to confront Doody? I'm not going on Keem's podcast. He's coming on mine on Wednesday. Okay? That's how it's working. Okay. By the way, what I'm about to say right now is my final word on the subject. I don't have anything else to say about Doody after this podcast. This is it for me. I'm not going to sit here and beat the Doody senselessly. Yeah, I just received a $150 tip from King Phil 1. Message, flush the Doody, the King streak will never end. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 18. Just like that. I didn't have to do anything. I literally didn't have to do anything. What? Yet again. This is King Phil 1. Now, please bear with me. We're not going to do a hat and a vest and shit. We're just going to do the show because I got to get to the topics at hand. If you guys contribute, I will shout it out. For example, the villain, 39 months as a member, says, let's go. And then Andy became a member this morning. Thank you both. I appreciate that very, very much. Let me play the animation and let me get to the subject at hand because we have very limited time. If this were a normal podcast, I would be taking my time, but we don't have time because I have to go on Kino Casino this afternoon. I have a commitment. Okay? All right. So, here's the deal. And I'm gonna be saying this publicly to you guys, all right? Because I want to confirm that what someone told me is correct. So this morning, Doody self-exposed himself on his own stream, all right? He basically said the following, but I need to confirm with chat this is true. Did Doody this morning admit that he is a trust fund baby, that he basically is rich for the rest of his life, that his father, I guess, passed away, and handed him over like a business, but he didn't want to run or couldn't run the business. So I guess he either sold it off or closed it. But basically, he's basically like rich. Did he say that on his stream this morning or not? That's what I need to confirm. Did he? Or did he not? Fed Rogers says, yes, I can confirm that. I heard that. Okay. So I'm being told by my chat that is correct. Okay? He said it many times before too, but many people believe it's a lie. Okay. Now, here's the part I'm literally afraid of, because on YouTube, you're not allowed to discuss this topic. All right? But I'm going to be as gentle, touching as I can on this topic. Okay? So understand, this is me asking you guys, did Doody this morning, or did he not, say publicly that he is autistic? I want to know the answer, the truthful answer on this. Okay? Before I say a word about it. I don't want to be saying something that's not true.
What do I do?
Guys, don't laugh. I'm not, this is serious. I just want to know if did he actually admit it or not. He never said that. That's not true. Okay. That's what I needed to confirm. You see? Because I get all this information, right? And when I get this information, it's like I'm not going to pass it along as fact. That's why I needed to ask the question. Okay? A lot of people say they maybe suspect he is, but he never admitted it. Because someone outright told me that this morning he admitted that publicly. Now, I'm not going to say that he did because I don't know that he did. Right? Right? Now, some people are saying, yes, he did say that. I'll find the clip. Oh, because here's the thing. All right. First of all, the whole idea of he's a trust fund baby, he's rich. That, for one reason, that already kind of explains stuff. Okay. People are saying, wait until I see the clip, but there's no clip. His stream was just live. I don't even know if he's still live now. So I can't get a clip. It's a fucking giant stream. You can't skim through the stream to find if and when he said something. You know what I'm saying?
Ding dong die.
Like someone would have to clip it later. You know? But first of all, if he's a trust fund baby, right? If for whatever reason, I mean, that makes sense. This guy literally lives with no repercussions for anything he does. He's rich. He thinks that he can say whatever he wants, do whatever he wants. There's no repercussions for anything. That's why he can buy stupid animations for his crappy videos that get, you know. Think about this. This guy's probably spending tons of money on those animations that he has in the videos about me. And his videos bring in like 10,000 views, right? So he's spending so much money on this shit. Likely what he's doing is he's spending enough money that's why he needs to monetize the channel, because without monetizing of the channel, he's dumping tons of money on things. Like the production value is hilarious on his videos because you know he didn't do any of it. He didn't make the animation. He didn't make the fucking avatar with the dildo wagging it at me. He didn't make any of the border. He didn't make the avatar that talks. When he doesn't do any of that. He literally just bought everything around him because he's rich, right? So isn't that exciting, right? But no, the reason that I'm bringing these topics up is it all makes sense because, again, people are not saying that he admitted it. All right, I'm not going to say it then because it would make sense logically. When you become insanely hyper fixated on someone, like he's become hyper fixated on me, and the fact that for some reason he's willing to like break the law, he's willing to not only like make fun of me and criticize me, but actually like bully, like outright say terrible things about my family members and shit. People are saying stuff like in the past he's wished you physical harm. He said that my mom he wished she would have fallen down the stairs so that she wouldn't have given birth to me. Wow, that's great stuff to say, isn't it? That's really nice stuff to say. So anyway, yeah, I mean, pretty bad stuff. And the fact of the matter here is that the behavior, all right, that he's exhibiting, it makes sense if the things that he self-exposed are true or the things that I'm being told are true. And by the way, I'm going to say this outright. There's absolutely nothing wrong with people who are autistic. I know many people who are autistic, all right? And they're perfectly normal, fine, good, positive people. There's nothing wrong with this at all. The problem is, if it's true and he is now focused on me as his thing to focus on, that's dangerous. That's scary. You know what I'm saying? Like, that actually legit makes me afraid. It does. Yeah, Jade, I'm telling you, man, I don't want to talk about this stuff, Jade. I told you this is going to be drama this morning, Jade. I don't want to talk about this stuff, but I have to, because this man is so crazy the way he's coming after me and the things he's doing. It's scary shit, you know, because it's going to pass the levels of like reason and the levels of like what's right and wrong to the levels of obsession, which it certainly seems like it is. Like I said yesterday, I brought up his channel. This guy made like 16 videos about me in 3 days, right? And what does that say about his audience, right? That they're okay with that. Oh, this is great. Yes, keep saying awful things. Keep doing awful things. We love it. What is wrong and unscrewed about his fucking audience, right? That's insane. And this is all allowed on YouTube, apparently. It's all fine. This is okay to systematically harass someone, to bully someone, to insult someone, to try to destroy their business, destroy their life, steal their content, break the law. According to YouTube, this is good. We'll monetize it. You've been partnered. Huh? What the hell is going on? You know, for 16 years, my content has been me playing games poorly, but playing games, talking with my audience, having a good time, right? And have I ever hurt anyone with the shit that I've done besides like myself? I admit early on in my days, I did bad commentary where I would say shit like, oh, you're an idiot if you play Minecraft and stuff like that, right? But I learned that I changed, right? And I've grown up and I've, you know, evolved from who I am to someone to be better. I don't want to make terrible content that's harmful to people, you understand? That's all this guy does. Like, he doesn't even, there's like not a shred of morality. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if he has fixated on me, I'm his hyper focus, that's dangerous and scary. That's not, it's not funny. It's not, I'm not making fun of the man at this point at all. I'm just saying this is actual legit scary shit, because this guy really is unhinged and he's coming after me. Like, someone needs to get involved here. Medical authority, you know, some authority. That this guy, this is what he's doing, and he's just unchecked. No one taking a look at this to make sure that this is all okay, right? Just let him keep doing what he's doing. Let him keep breaking the law, because this is the problem with the internet as well, is that when you give an inch, they take a mile. When people test the boundaries and say, well, this is okay, I got away with this, let's go to the next level. Well, I got away with that too, let's go to the next level, and the next level, and the next level. And that's scary shit, all right? That's what I'm afraid of right now, okay? So, again, I don't know. No one's giving me evidence of anything that was said on his show, but apparently, from what I was told, he self-exposed himself saying all this kind of shit publicly, okay? So he says all of it as like a cope, you know? Because basically what's happened is in the last week, I turned the camera on him. And he's looking out at the internet and like, oh crap, now everyone's looking at me in a negative way. Well, let's have a cope session where I just fess up to all my private shit and now everyone should like me, right? Like, that's what he was looking to do. But what he did, it's the opposite effect. It literally is the opposite effect, all right, of what he's trying to do. It's not going to help him. This is going to hurt him further. I know from experience, because now when my personal shit gets out there, you know, I don't share personal stuff anymore. And the stuff that does, you know, it just hurts. These people are crazy obsessive. You know what I'm saying? So he did exactly the opposite of what you should do. If that's what he was intending or whatever, that was the absolute opposite of what he ever should have done to try to help himself. All right? You cannot be exposing your private information and shit. So anyway, supposedly, no, I'm not saying, see, because here we go. This is why you can't say shit like this, because someone just said in my chat, so being autistic means being unhinged. No. What you need to do is go research autism. Go research it right now before you say dumb shit on the internet, because you're uneducated, all right? A frequent thing that happens with autism is people become hyperfixated on things who have it. And it's to the level of like mania, like you can't stop. You're just hyperfixated. It doesn't make sense. It's not logical. It's not even emotional. You are hyper fixated and you can't stop yourself. And I feel like that's what's going on right now with him and me. But again, I don't know if that's what people are saying or not. It sounds to me like it's bullshit. Because people are saying, oh, he didn't say that. If that's the case, then it's bullshit. But this is what people have been speculating and telling me for days now. Is like, oh, Phil, just so you know, you're talking about this guy, but, this is the case. I'm like, well, I don't see any evidence of that. I didn't hear him say that, but maybe that's the case. I don't know. All right. But I'm not accusing him of anything. I'm saying I am not going to say that's a fact because I don't know that that's actually been said publicly or not. Okay. Now, so by the way, if he tries to say, Phil said that he accuses me of being autistic, I never said that at all. I'm telling you what, I'm literally factually telling you, all right, what people are saying to me. And I don't know if it's true or not, so I'm just presenting it as a what if because that's how it was presented to me. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. So apparently he had this big cope session on his stream this morning. All right. Now you would think if this is this big cope session, I'm going to open up to my audience and say all this personal stuff about myself to try to get sympathy or whatever. That's great. Then he immediately went back to basically doing awful things towards me again. He was saying things like, oh, you see, here's all the things. Here's the checklist. Here's my PowerPoint checklist of bad things about Phil. He said he had a 10-year plan, and that was 5 years ago. And the 10-year plan hasn't happened yet. He said he was going to save money for a honeymoon, and that hasn't happened yet. Look, he didn't pay for a blood test for his cat, Jasper. So you just have to listen to this shit. And it's like, what? Like, what? What is this? What is this content? You opened up to your audience in a personal way, and instead of using that opportunity to explain who you are or have a meaningful moment, you went right back to your shtick of hating DSP and saying all this awful personal shit about me. And the funny part about it is it's never, oh, his content is bad or anything. It's always personal attacks, actual personal attacks on me, constant, over and over. And it's the same ones, because the funny part is the attacks he's making have no merit. 10-year plan. The 10-year plan is a reference to something that I spoke with my mother about when I visited her in 2019 and I was married in Connecticut in her home. And the plan was that within 10 years, I was going to try to spin out of being a YouTuber and do something more offline in the physical world because I was getting harassed so much by my detractors. But then COVID hit the next year and all the jobs went away that I would have done. I was like, my God, thank God I didn't get on a 10-year plan and jump off YouTube because I would be unemployed right now and I would have lost everything. In the meantime, things have turned around for the better for me. Financially, things are better. My content is better. I have a positive following. So why would there be a 10-year plan to get off of YouTube? And I've already discussed this over and over, but people like Doody don't listen. They are hyper fixated on the one thing that I said there was a 10-year plan. They don't listen to all the follow-up and all the things that have changed between then and now. They just think, oh, that's black and white, right, brother? Right, brother? No, brother, it's not black and white. The world is not black and white. It's shades of gray. Things change. Something that was said years ago is not representative of today. You have to get with the times and understand the updates to things that are going on. You can't just say, oh, you know what I'm saying? Look at this idiot. We don't have any moderators in chat today because it would be nice because there's people in there literally threatening me and saying really fucked up things in my chat right now. I'd prefer if they didn't do that. But I don't think there's any moderators helping right now. Exactly. So this is pretty messed up. Anyway. So anyway, he went on this giant explosive tirade with an audience. Of course, he had just done this personal stream. So now his views go up, right? So now his views, he has like tons of viewers on his stream. So all of a sudden, as all this is happening, and he's basically ragging on me for personal shit, and he's really feeling himself, Keemstar says he wants to join a show. I don't know how that came about. I wasn't paying attention. I was having my breakfast in the kitchen, okay? So apparently, Keemstar joined the show, and basically Keemstar says to him, listen, you are breaking the law. It doesn't even matter like what you think. You're breaking the law. Your channel has a ton of unedited clips that are extensively long, 30-minute clips, 20-minute clips. These are not allowed via YouTube's terms of service, nor by copyright law. All right, you are actually stealing content and re-uploading it as your own, and you're getting tens of thousands of views and making money on it. That is a violation of the YouTube Partner Program. That's a violation of YouTube's terms of service, and that's a violation of U.S. copyright law. You have to stop doing it, okay? So these guys went back and forth for like a half an hour about it, and here's what happened. Doody actually said the following. It's made in China.
I have a
should
clip
make
of
that clear.
Darkside
Of course
Phil
it's made in China.
giving
It's like
me
everything else we
permission
buy in the United
that I
States,
can
it's made
do
in
whatever
China.
I want with this content because I have permission to do it, and that's why I do it. So that's why it's okay. And then Keem's like, well, let me see the clip or whatever. And basically, Keem said to him, so if Phil says to you now that's changing, you can't do that anymore, would you keep doing it? And he said, no, I will not do it. If Darkside Phil admits publicly, all right, that, you know, I will not, you know, that I will not do that anymore. If he says that I can't do that, I won't do it. So I literally joined his chat and I started talking, and get this. Number one, just listen to this. His chat room is all moderators. His entire fucking chat room is moderators, all wrenches. They're called wrenches on YouTube. They're blue wrench accounts. Okay? Literally every single one is a moderator. There's no like regular chatters in there. And it's a sea of them. It's not like, oh, there's two guys talking. There's like 20, 30, 40 moderators all talking amongst themselves. That's the entire chat. So I type, hey guys, this is really DSP, and I'll talk. I'll you know, I'm being asked to respond. I'll respond. I immediately got timed out. Immediately. That's all I said. I say, hey guys, I'm here to respond. They time me out. What the fuck? You got the guy who's running the stream with Keemstar saying, let's get Phil's opinion on this. Let's hear. And then his mods immediately time me out. So I couldn't talk. And it was like that for about half an hour. I kept trying to see if I could come back, and I was timed out. I couldn't talk. It never expired. It was like an endless timeout. They timed me out like permanently or like for all day or something. I don't know. So I could never talk. So literally, he created an echo chamber. He actually created a room where only his moderators are talking and him talking to Keemstar directly, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, what kind of a stream is this? This isn't even really a stream then, right? This is just him talking and hoping that everyone just like listens to him or whatever. And there's not even a conversation. Look at my chat right now. I don't even think there's a single moderator in my chat right now. It's just me running a chat of how many people are in this chat right now. I literally have a stream of 891 people in climbing. Can you guys talk in my chat? Can you say stuff? Right? So what kind of stream does he fucking run over there? So literally, he's going back and forth, all right, with Keem on this, and they're just going in a circle like this. They're literally just going in a circle like this, saying, well, you don't have the legal right to have unedited clips on your channel. You have to stop doing it. And then Doody would say, well, DSP gave me the permission to do it, and therefore, what you're saying is invalid, okay? And then how Keem said, he says, well, I think if this is the case, I think we need to have YouTube review your channel, because this sounds to me like you're just blatantly violating the partnership program and you don't care, right? You don't care that you're doing it. So I think we need to have YouTube review your channel. And so they all went in a circle like this, and it was like that for half an hour, and finally said, we're getting nowhere with this. I'm out of here. And Keem left, okay? And that's where we ended it. And then I tried to join the chat and say, hey, I couldn't talk. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to go live on my stream. All right. So here I am, live on my stream, and I'm going to give my take on all of it. All right. Okay. Number one, I already said yesterday in my stream and in the clip that I released last night. In fact, let me go to my YouTube channel right now. All right. Are you ready for this? Just look at this. You can't make this shit up. You ready? Hold on. Hey, Doody. Do you have eyes and fucking ears? Do you see this video that I released 5 hours ago? Doody breaks the law but can't take criticism, and here's the proof. And it's me showing the unedited clip of me on your channel and calling you out for it and saying this is not allowed under US copyright law. So isn't that an example of me telling you to stop doing this? Correct? There's a whole fucking video about it right here. Didn't you watch my podcast from yesterday? Right down here. Where in that, I went into even more detail about how all of your videos and arguments are invalid. You're criticizing me for becoming an ex-pro, Twitter pro user, even though I'm using it for the benefits of Twitter. Now I don't have to see ads on Twitter. I can use it for my business. So it makes no sense what you're saying. Again, you're in this mindset that because I said something before, it's ultimate and can never change. You have this really like simpleton's mindset on things. And remember, also in that clip, when I talked about your other videos about me and how you do 16 videos a day, like I literally, if you watch the stuff that I put out, I've already, okay, I'm sorry, I was pointing to the wrong one. This was the video that I actually did it in. I already did this. So he's saying, Phil needs to say that I don't have permission to do this. I already have. So you're asking for something that already exists. You're just lazy. Okay? You're lazy. You want to sit there in your echo chamber of moderators and really weird people who watch your shit, making harmful, toxic, really insulting, and pretty much illegal content on a daily basis. And when people call you out for it, you ignore it. You ignored that I told you you cannot do this. Okay? So, officially allow me to tell you, no, from now on, you're not allowed to clip my content outside of the context of fair use law. But here's the thing. I didn't need to tell you that. Just because DSP says to you, oh, you can clip my I can clip my content, go for it. That doesn't mean that you are immune to the law or YouTube's terms of service. Right? Right now, if I give you permission to walk into the street and slap a baby in the face, and you did it, would you not get arrested? Like, what are you talking about? You still have to abide by the law. You still have to abide by terms of service. Whatever I say or do doesn't matter. And of course, when I said that, whenever it was, because I don't know what clip he uses as his ultimate authority to do whatever he wants on the internet, whatever clip you're using, I didn't mean, oh, yes, you can endlessly do whatever you want with my content, you know, illegally. Duh. But again, I think what the problem is people like him don't have common sense. Right? They don't. He has no common sense at all. He doesn't even understand what common sense means. Instead, he makes these really weird arguments. Like, oh, well, Phil said I could do it, so I can break the law today. No, you can't break the law today. I don't have an authority. I'm the king, but I cannot give you the edict to break the laws of the land. You understand? We all must abide by the laws of the land. You can't just fucking do whatever you want. Okay? So I mean, this is a insanely broken, illogical mindset this man has for the things that he's saying. It's nuts what he's actually saying on this stream with Keemstar. Like, I don't even know why Keem didn't even say that. Like, all you had to say to destroy his argument is it doesn't matter what Phil says, you can't break the law. And it would have been over. The conversation is done. There's nothing else to say. He's fucking felt it. He's done. That's the end of everything. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, the funny part about all of this is, again, did you notice I'm not really doing anything? I talked about him a couple days. Within what, 2-3 days of me mentioning this man, he's fallen apart completely. So, first of all, he self-exposes himself and shows that he makes a ton of money on his YouTube channel, even though he's already rich, right? So he's hypocritical because he claims that he doesn't need the money, but then he's making massive money on that channel, right? That's step one. Step two, he's exposed for breaking the law on a daily basis by breaking copyright law and YouTube terms of service and partner program terms of service with the content that he puts out. And then on day 3, with me even not doing anything, the guy self-implodes and gets into an argument with Keemstar and destroys himself. Utterly destroyed. He exposes all his personal information. Like, what the hell are you doing? Right? What on earth are you doing? And then arguing with Keemstar, you're not going to win, dude. You know, like, what is in his echo chamber? Because the thing is, in his echo chamber, he's won. Because it's all moderators. So everyone is chat, yeah, El Keem. Dude, it's all your moderators. I can't even talk. I'm the person you're saying, I wish Phil would come on my stream and talk right now. And your moderators kicked me out. You are running a fucking nut house. Do you understand? It's a clown show. It's a room with a bunch of clowns bouncing off the walls. That's what you have. You don't have a stream. You don't have content. You have harmful, dangerous, toxic things happening on your channel. And quite frankly, professionals need to interject. It's not me that can stop you. It's not Keemstar that can stop you. Professionals now need to start looking at your channel and saying, what is going on here? Like, realistically, should this even be allowed? Because it's to the realm of borderline, like dangerous. The obsession, the mania you have, you're breaking the law, but you're trying to justify breaking the law, saying Phil gave me permission to break the law. What are you talking about? What? No one with a brain that functions in a logical manner would ever say or do those things. Do you understand? What you're saying is crazy. And like I said, there's no, I almost feel like this morning when he opened up and he started saying personal stuff about himself, this was his like, well, I'm doing this because I want you guys to feel, I'm opening up to you and this is my cope for everything that I do. So now you got to feel good about it and feel good for me or feel bad for me or whatever it is. Like, you could tell he was trying to elicit emotion out of his audience, or why else would he have done that, right? Cybers TV says he emailed me a link that has all this information. Really? All right, well, here's the thing. Again, you sent me a link to a general part. I can't watch this. I'm not going to watch the fucking stream. I'm not giving this guy views. Fuck that. You will never see me giving this man, like views and shit. I'm not going to go watch his stream now. I'm just going to say, it doesn't matter what he said or did, all right? The guy's content is dangerous. It shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. It's because it's actual targeted harassment, which, by the way, we know what it is now. It's called libel. The reason we know what this is because we watched a video yesterday on my React show, DSP versus the Internet, and in it, we saw that Cardi B sued a YouTuber, who that YouTuber was hyper-focused on Cardi B and was saying awful things like Cardi B has herpes, Cardi B's child is going to be born with birth defects, like saying terrible, awful things about Cardi B. Cardi B sued the YouTuber and won $4 million for a libel. That's what it's called. It's not slander. It's not defamation. It's libel. All right? Literally on a daily basis, Doody Streams is stealing content, not making it transformative. That's a copyright infringement. That's a violation of DMCA law. And he's committing libel, where he is literally saying terrible, awful, horrible fucking things about me and my family. I mean, he has an animation at the beginning of his content showing off my family members in awful ways. It's like, dude, you're out of your mind. No one can, this is not allowed. It's not allowed. As bad as I said that some people are like Keemstar has said some really vile things. He didn't fucking pay to have an animation made of someone's family members looking like horrible cartoons. You understand? Even he doesn't go that far. Like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? So anyway, I've already said this. All right, I am not going to take any action against this man because I can't. I don't have the time. I don't have the resources. I don't have money to do this. I don't, you know? But this guy has now been fully exposed. This is not just me anymore saying it. Now we got Kino Casino. Now we got Keemstar involved. Everyone is looking at this guy like, this guy's nuts, right? So I'm not going to deal with him anymore. Officially, as of this morning, here is my edict. Doody, you're a dangerous individual. You need to seek help. You do. Because if this is the truth, if the things that have been said about you are true, or if you really did self-expose information about yourself this morning or whatever, I don't know if it's true or not. But what I will say is this. Your actions are actually harmful now. This is not a joke. This is not, oh, I'm razzing Phil to make money. This is harmful, dangerous, illegal content that you're making. YouTube allows it because YouTube doesn't care unless lawsuits get involved, and I'm not rich. I can't hit you with a lawsuit, okay? I'm not going to hit you with any copyright strikes. I'm not going to hit you with a libel lawsuit because I don't have to. You understand? I don't have to. I have seen everything happening this week so crazy. Everything's going on around me. I'm not even involved. So I don't have to, all right? You have to seek the help. You have to go out there, and since you are rich, I would strongly recommend that you go and seek some kind of professional help. Speak to someone about this, about what's going on. And the first thing you should open with is, I literally on a daily basis for my job, I sit around putting out 5 libelous videos about a YouTuber a day. I monetize them. And this is how I spend my time all day. And I want you to see how that professional, you know, whoever it is, doctor, psychiatrist, responds to what you just told them. Because you are living in an echo chamber of people, your moderators, who are your whole chat. That echo chamber is telling you, this is great, this is good, this is nice. That's not rational thought. You have insulated yourself inside of an echo chamber. You've done exactly what Review Tech was doing. Review Tech had 1 million subs, and he was able to literally just have people surround him, his sycophants, telling him everything you do is good, everything you do is grand, everything you do is great. And then all of a sudden, after all the years of him having all these horrible things he did, the walls closed in on him and it imploded, right? You have the chance to actually do something better for yourself because you haven't gotten to that level yet. And you can actually go and get help. You can talk to someone and say, I want to know what's going on that I'm doing these actions, because this is not what a person would do who's like right in the head, who's normal. I'm wondering why I'm acting this way. Why am I doing these dangerous actions towards a certain person? By the way, you don't know me. I've never met you. We've literally never had a conversation. We've talked at each other now in videos for about a week, but you've never met me. You don't know me, but you're obsessed with me. You understand that that is not healthy. That's why you need help. The obsession is crazy at this point. It's not normal, and you need to get help at this point. All right? Okay? And that's it. After today, I'm done with this, because the guy already is self-exposed. He's shown he's not using logic, right? And he's shown that, sadly, when he gets called out, he's escalating. Well, I'm not going to have him escalate any further. You know what I'm saying? Like, you understand how it's actually risky to do that with a person who's unhinged like this, who's having these actions, that I don't want to escalate it any further. So from now on, I'm out of this shit. I have nothing to do with this Doody guy. I don't want to hear about this fucking guy. I don't want to have anything to do with him, because I'm literally afraid for things going on that this guy could do something crazy. If he's that hyper-focused and shit, I'm absolutely positively not going to have any involvement with this man again. I'm not going to speak about him. And everyone else, hey, I can't stop anyone else. Because here's the thing. This guy opened the floodgates. When he invited Keem on his show today, dude, again, not only did you have a cope session where you gave all your personal information out, but then you're going to invite Keemstar on your show, and you think this is going to be a good thing for you. Like, wow. I just... So, yeah. So, all right. So, this is it. The Kings, this is it. This podcast is the end of it for me. I'm done. After today, that's the whole point of this podcast, is I'm done with this topic. I'm moving on. You're not going to see me making any more clips on this shit. I don't care what Doody says, does. I'm done with it. Really, I'm done with it. I don't care if he has a channel or not. I don't care what he puts on the channel. He doesn't exist to me after today. Because you have to, at some point, you have to look at the situation and be like, that's too dangerous for me to be messing with. I have a life, I have a family, I have a business to run, I have important things to do, positive things in my life. I can't be associating myself with this level of insanity and toxicity and nonsense and danger, quite frankly. All right? So I'm done. I am out of it, and I apologize. I know Jade here was earlier. He's like, dude, I'm out. Yeah, I'm done with this shit. I know, I just want to have a good time. Do you think this is what I wanted to talk about on my podcast today? No, I wanted to hang out. You know what I had on deck? I wanted to watch the Silent Hill 2 trailer with you guys. There was a bunch of game news articles going on. I wanted to talk about that. I'm about to go on Kino Casino. I can't talk about any of that shit because this guy and his actions are dictating mine. You know what I'm saying? So here's the official summary. No. Doody Streams does not have any permission to clip any of my content whatsoever. All right? I don't have the authority to have him violate copyright law or any other terms of service or otherwise. I don't have that kind of authority. All right? He has the right to do whatever he wants. If he clips stuff within reason and actually makes a transformative work out of it, I can't stop him, nor can anyone. But he has to operate within the rules of the law and the rules of reason. You also can't make the guy operate within the rules of morality. I wish he could, because everything he puts on his channel is completely immoral. Every piece of content he's ever uploaded is really wrong, but you can't make someone see morality. That's the problem. It's about, how you're raised, and, that's something that gets instilled in you over time. Sadly, the man has no morality. So you can't make that happen. But at least if you can make him understand, dude, what you're doing is illegal, you have to stop right fucking now. Because I'm done with you, but it sure sounds like other people are lining up to fuck with you now. So if you know what's best for yourself, stop breaking the law. That's number one. Number two, I strongly recommend you do seek some kind of professional help, because no one behaves the way you do unless something's unhinged in there. I don't know what it possibly could be. I don't have evidence of anything, but you need help. I can't believe that someone would obsess over someone the way you do. 16 videos about me within 3 days, all of which are actual libelous bullshit. That's pretty bad. I could see, let's razz this guy once a day, twice a day. Dude, 16 times in 3 days. That's pretty extreme. And like I said, any professional is going to say, wow, okay, we need to start helping you right now.
Consequences.
I think what it is, again, he's been insulated from anything, any kind of criticism, because he's got a chat of all wrenches who no one says, dude, you're going too far. He's got people telling him everything he does is great. He's rich, so he doesn't have any repercussions for what he does. He could just do whatever he wants. Wow, what a life. Imagine that, having no repercussions for anything you ever do. Sheesh. I mean, maybe that's how he ended up this way. It probably is how he ended up this way. If you have no one checking you on anything in your life, you're probably going to end up acting like that, right? So, yeah. So that's my recommendations. But as of today, I'm done with it. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. I don't want to hear about Doody. I don't want to smell the Doody. I don't want to play with the Doody. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the King's decree. As of the 26th of August, 2024, DSP, the King, is flushing the Doody. It's been flushed. It's gone. And I'm done with it. He could do whatever he wants. I can't stop him. But I'm not involved anymore. I can't be in this drama sphere every fucking day. I have content to put out for my audience. I have things to do. I can't waste time on this man. I can't. I can't believe. And by the way, here's the sad fact about this Pandora's box. This was the first of my detractors that I have addressed. This was only the first one. And within less than a week, he's been completely exposed. He's been completely destroyed, completely felted. And he's got other people now looking at his channel and content. Not me. So, perhaps, seeing how things are going, a few other people should be possibly self-analyzing themselves as well. You know what I'm saying? I get the feeling that what's happening is, as I said previously, it's the best documentary ever made. It will be the documentary not analyzing me, but analyzing my detractors. That's your 1 million+ views within a day. That's the documentary that's going to blow this out of the water. Do you understand me? That's what people want to see. Now that the truth is coming out about these people, now you're starting to, wait a minute, Phil? Who cares about Phil? Look at these obsessive people who harassed him for a decade. That's where the story is, right? So I'm just saying, that was the opening of the floodgates. Now I'm going to have nothing to do with it because I got shit to do. I have a life. I have more important things to deal with. Bigger fish to fry, more fun, positive things to do with my life than worry about the tractor shit every day, right? But I think now what's happening is the detractors are looking at this, not just Doody, but everyone. They're looking at it like, oh shit, wow, this is pretty bad. All right, well, I guess it's time to take a step back and reassess where we are here, because yeah, when you get all these other people eyes on you, because that's the thing, they've never had anyone's eyes on them before. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds nothing like that at all.
None of them. And now the eyes are on them. Like, oh, I can't handle it. I'm falling apart. Oh shit. But it's karma, and it was eventually going to happen. Okay? All right, that's it. I'm done on that. I have shout outs to do. We may have a little bit of extra time left, but I really don't know how much extra time we're going to have here. Because I have to be gone in about a half an hour, because I have to start setting up to be on Kino Casino. You know, so Lord,
Give me a second here to calm down. I should make that clear. Of course, it's made in China. It's like everything else you would buy.
This shit is so insane.
It's made in China.
That's the thing. I want nothing to do with any of it. I don't. I just want to be left alone. You guys understand?
Someone shut the fuck up.
I've never actively sought.
Shut up. Jesus fuck.
About drama.
Shut their mouth.
I've never tried to be involved with any of this. I just want to make content for my viewers. That's it. I want to play games. I want to hang out with you guys, have fun, chill podcasts every day. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be fucking toxic. I don't want to have to be talking about this dumb shit every day. This is stupid. This is grade school level, schoolyard bullying shit. And I know that people make big money and views out of this shit. I get it. It's the drama sphere of YouTube, right? What do they call it? The sector now or something is the new lingo for it. I don't want to be involved in it. I don't. Just a quick pull. As tempted as I am, Pikachu G, to do a quick Hogan pull and start the Philomania train running, I don't think this is the time or place for it. Okay? I think we should calm down with that right now. Put the kibosh on that. Relax a little bit. All right? Okay. So, I have some shout-outs to do. I have a lot of shout-outs to do. All right? So, let's see here. Spencer Howard did a super chat. Says, I was 12 minutes behind on 2x speed trying to watch his stream. Holy crap. and it cut off. Then he did another super chat. I called him out for moral grandstanding by referencing the super chat he sent Rich about your mother. He admitted it and acknowledged it. It says that it was bad, and then he made me a mod. His other mods couldn't ban me, though. What? The Golden Egg Man did a $20 super chat and says, people who solely focus on Phil and are hating should be studied. That's exactly what I'm saying. I am not the story. They are. They're the ones. If you analyze them, if you get into them, and if you make a documentary on them, that's where the attention and the money is. Not me. I'm not the one. I was not the problem for the last decade. It's these insanely obsessive people who have literally taken the molehill that I am and turned me into a ginormous drama mountain that I'm not. That's who should be analyzed. Spencer did another super chat. They banned Triple P within 30 seconds. Well, that's not shocking. He negotiated a super chat. The detractors know all of your words like the Bible, but when it contradicts them, they will conveniently forget everything. Exactly right. Like I said, the things that they were talking about on the stream, after this big reveal of personal information on the guy's stream, which he never should have done, they immediately go right back to the same shtick about Phil, the 10-year plan. 10-year plan stopped being pertinent in 2020. 4 years ago, I said, there's no 10-year plan now because COVID changed everything. This is now better than any other job I could have. I'm going to continue with this. I'm going to diversify and get better at this rather than worrying about, I'm beholden to my detractors and shit, right? But that's it. I've said that publicly several times. They don't care. They ignore. You know what I'm saying? They totally ignore what they want. They create these narratives based around what they want. And then that's the reality for them when it's not reality. It's fantasy. It's delusion. Flaked and Baked. 5 memberships gifted to the community. So congrats to the 5 people who got those memberships. Thank you, Flaked and Baked. Quantum Leaper became a member this morning. Thank you, Quantum Leaper. 18T220 did a super chat. He goes, this guy has 4,600 videos dedicated to you. He has no life. That's not shocking. I mean, do the math, right? Do the math. He had 16 videos about me in 3 days. So if you do the math there, that's what, like 5 videos a day, let's argue. And he's been doing it for 3 years. So 365 times 5. It's about what? Actually, no, that's way less. Hold on. Math is bad. Let's do the math. Wait, no, I'm right, actually. So 365 days in a year times 5 videos a day means in each year, he makes 1,825 videos about me. He's been doing it for 3 years, so you multiply by 3, you get 5,475. So actually, sadly, Doody was slacking a bit. He only made 4,600 videos about me in 3 years instead of 5,475. So I think he should actually up the production level. He should actually make more, right? Because he's actually kind of slacking right now. He should. And by the way, for the record, yes, that is sarcasm. Because if I say that, he might take that, oh, well, the king gave me permission to make more videos about him, so I've upped my production. No, Doody, you should make 0 videos about me. You should actually have to go make productive content for yourself that's meaningful and positive like I do, like gameplay and stuff. That's what you should be doing. You shouldn't be making harmful content about others and hyperfixating on people for profits. You understand? That's the actual thing you should be doing. If my word is law, there's the word. There's the law. All right? All right, now. I received a $5 tip. This whole thing is insane, man. Certainly not the worst out there. Fun to lean into the memes and watch people be upset over who chooses to do what with money on either side. I'm excited for return to normal with new reinforced viewership. Have a great day. Me too. Like, again, I don't want to be doing this every day at all. I don't want drama. I had no intention today of doing drama. I was going to actually say, okay, my final word is this. I'm not involved with it anymore. You know, like, I'm done with it. And I hope that everyone follows suit with that. Like, I want no involvement with this crap. Looks like my page froze. Or did it? No, it was delayed. Okay. And then all this happened this morning. I'm like, dude, this is insane. Like, I can't believe this is happening. This crap is ridiculous. It's so over the top nonsensical.
I'm a pussy.
And now I have to waste my morning podcast talking about it instead of doing something I wanted to do. Like I said, I wanted to watch the Silent Hill 2 trailer. I had like 3 news stories I wanted to talk about. I wanted to hype up my appearance on Kino Casino. Instead, here I am wasting time on this bullshit, right? Got a $7 tip Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. I remember I was something Keemstar said.
That clear.
I think you should apply. Keem a while back threatened Doody on Twitter for clipping his show without transformative effort, and Keem referenced you, saying, unlike Phil, I will copyright strike you. Now thinking of it, you are well within your right to remove him, and even the most egregious one, Raw Phil, who's literally rebroadcasting your show without commentary right now, he's tracking as well as recording your chat. Those are lost views for you, and I understand the optics, but you know what you must do to get the upper hand. Yes, but you don't understand YouTube's system. That's the problem. YouTube's system is as follows, okay? You do have the right to use DMCA takedowns if you feel that someone is violating copyright law against you. Yes, what you're referencing is a violation of copyright law against me. The problem is, YouTube doesn't have anything stick unless you actually sue someone. So if you issue a DMCA takedown, all right? If you issue a DMCA takedown, YouTube will confirm that it's real and take down the video. And then what ends up happening is they will give an opportunity for the other person to do what's called a counterclaim. All that means is that they're like, yeah, I don't believe that this is real, so fuck that, remove it. And then what happens is it goes back to your court, and you have like 2 weeks to file a lawsuit against the person and actually have evidence that you have a lawsuit against them, a DMCA lawsuit. And then if you don't have that, they just restore the content anyway. So all that happens, you know what they say? If it's an eye for an eye, everyone goes blind. Because all that happens is everyone just abuses the system. Someone issues takedowns here, someone issues a false takedown over here, and everyone just goes in a circle, striking each other for no reason. There's no point to doing it. It's not effective. It doesn't actually do anything. The only way to take down people like this is to actually get a lawyer and have the lawyer literally hit them with takedown requests, DMCA takedown requests, and then YouTube will grant them and actually strike the channel permanently and have it removed. But I'm not going to do that. I don't have the time. I don't have the means. I don't have the patience, and I don't want to do it. I just want to make positive content. I'm a positive dude who just wants to sit here and make fun content for an audience. I don't want to be dealing with toxic, negative detractor shit every fucking day for the rest of my life, because once you do that, once you become that, that's you forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the moment I issue a DMCA takedown against someone like Doody, that's it. It's just going to be endless nonsense forever. I won't be able to have fun with my audience anymore, and I don't want it to become that. Okay? Fair enough? All right. I received a $10 tip. Let the adjudicator Keem handle this. YouTube is on your side. Allow Keem to work his magic. Again, I'm done with it. I'm out of it. I'm 100% done with it. I don't want anything to... I want to get back to normalcy. I'm going to have an interesting appearance on Kino Casino in less than an hour. We're going to begin over there. I'm going to be talking with Josh Moon about Kiwi Farms, which is a whole other bag of nonsense that we got to address today. That's going to be a wild conversation. So I hope you guys will join me over on Kino Casino this afternoon. I'm going to try to make it concise, though. Like, I don't want it to be like a 4-hour... I can't have it be a 4-hour thing. Like, my wife will be home probably between 2:30, 3 p.m. So I'm going to try to do like an hour and a half with Josh and get the conversation done. And then I think I want to get offline and relax because, fuck, man, this is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous day right now. Tonight, I want to do normal content. I want to play Street Fighter on my late stream tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to play with M. Bison, Master Rank Street Fighter, and I just want it to be a normal fucking Street Fighter stream. Right? I don't want to have drama. I've had enough. I really had enough. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I'm fucking exhausted right now. Dude, it's 12:09 a.m. Excuse me. It's 12:09 p.m. I'm already exhausted from this bullshit, and now I have to go on a podcast and talk with Josh Moon, and it's like... it's like, you ever seen Rock'em Sock'em Robots? There's the two robots, and they're going like this, and so you get punched, and the head goes, pa-dunk! That's what I feel like. I feel like you're in a boxing match. You pa-dunk, pa-dunk. No, stop. I don't want to be rock and socked anymore, man. Pa-dunk, oh, shit. Can I get back to my normal shit? Really, can I get back to my normal content? Yeesh. All right. Anyway, more tips to shout out. I got a $1.50 tip here. Lady Charisma and lighter news. I'm glad to see you got use out of the logo. Looks better than I thought it would on the screen. Yes, I got a couple new logos actually today behind me. I haven't really even called them out because it's such an insane day. Actually, what is that glare coming from? Is that my TV monitor? Hold on. No, where is that glare coming from? It's my window. Oh shit! Because it's sun coming in from my window. It's glaring off the screen. That's what that is. I wonder if I can get that gone. No, that's worse. Okay, if I go like this, Well, that doesn't really help either. Now you see my monitor over there. Oh my lord. How do I get the glare to go away? I don't know. That sucks. So we didn't have glare on here before, and now there's glare on the screen, and that's actually pretty jarring, right? But anyway. Shit.
What do I
Yeah,
do?
I have some new things on here from various different people. Like a few different people made a few different logos and things for me. We got the Philomania, we got DSP316. I think there's another one I threw on there too. There it is. DSP Dark Side feels supposed to be like the NWO, but it's DSP. So I just threw them on there as jokes. It's good. It's logos and stuff I can use on that, right? I just wish I could get rid of this glare because it wasn't there yesterday. I wonder what I changed. What did I change that made it? I think I moved it. I think I moved it further this way to get it to look a little better, but now there's glare. So I can't really do much about that. Oh well. All right, hold on. Let's see. I got a $10 tip. You're right. Maybe it's the vertical angle, actually. Maybe I propped it up, and now it's reflecting. Like that's even worse. Oh, no, it's even worse. It reflects the screen even worse now. Oh, man. I'll have to mess with it later. Yeah, because it literally was not doing that at all, and now it's doing it. Maybe if I... Hold on. Let me try something else. Ding dong there. Ding dong there. It's gonna keep doing. The lag was so bad there at the end. I don't think there's a way to fix it right now. Oh well. Like I said, I'll dig around with it later. So from Oxmer, this person did a $10 tip and says, "King by royal decree, place this pleasant duty in the dungeon." Well, everything else you would buy. Here's the thing again. It's made in China. I really haven't had to do much. In literally in less than a week, this guy is falling apart completely. And again, I've barely lifted a finger, right? All I've done is look at the guy's channel. I just make that clear. Of course, it's made in China, just like everything else you buy in the United States. Right? It's at the level that it's at now, and you know that's life. But I don't have a dungeon. I don't need a dungeon because these people self-inflict this shit on themselves. You know what I'm saying? I got a $1 tip. Someone's saying do a copyright claim on Doody. That's not how it works because they're saying take his ad revenue. That's not how it works. Copyright claiming Doody would not take away his ad revenue at all. It would only shut down various videos temporarily. It's just, there's no point. Again, in the world of an eye for an eye, right, everyone ends up blind. Well, guess what? I'm not going to hit him with copyright strikes when I have no intention of suing him. If I actually had intention to sue Doody, then I would actually hit him with DMCA takedowns, but I don't have any intention of suing him. Okay, I don't. So I'm not doing it. I refuse. And by the way, we're going to end this conversation the same way that I always have. Do not attack Doody. Seriously, do not take any actions against him whatsoever. I do not condone them. I condemn that. This is not, oh, go attack people because now we've exposed them. You don't do that. All right? That's the opposite of the point. The point is to expose so these people will change for the better for themselves, not to get people to go attack them and do awful actions to them. That's what he's doing to me. I don't want you to reciprocate to him. I'm going to stay the bigger man in this situation. Do you understand? Okay. I received a $5 tip. For Big Papa Phil, I have maintained over the years since I found you, your detractors are the most socially inept and morally stunted among us. Imagine your life's hobby is that you hate another man online and you don't know him. You produce content just making fun of his life, his family, nitpicking everything he says. You never be able to tell others about that hobby. You can't tell your girlfriend, your wife, your friends, your kids. They would think that you're an obsessed weirdo. These are facts. What these people do is a dark secret in their own lives. It's wrong and weird as fuck. No, that's funny. Like, for example, last year I had the side scrollers interview, correct? And the thing was all hyped all over the internet or whatever, right? And then they did what they did to me the next day, where literally all they did is they accepted payment from my detractors to make fun of me for a whole day. Do you imagine what it was like when Stuttering Craig, at the end of that stream, he went back to his wife and he's like, "So what did you do today on your stream, honey?" "Oh, I bullied someone on the internet and I made $4,000 for making fun of him, his laugh and snorting, and said he does all these fucked up things." What? You did what? I thought you were on a show. I thought you were on like a podcast, right? I thought you were, You did what today? Yeah, we all went act together in a chorus. And then more money came in. It was amazing. It was like the more that we beat someone up and treated someone awfully, what the hell are you talking about? We made more money. So, you're right. Imagine saying that to a logical fucking person, that this is what you did today. This is what I did today. You did what? You beat someone up and someone paid you for it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What a stupid society, huh? What a dumb way to live. What do you mean? What's going on? Someone said something's going on in chat, but I don't see it.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made
anyway,
in China.
I got a $3 tip.
In the United States, it's made in China.
Mr. Buffy Nibbles, I found your Dark Side Fill video. You did a midnight release of Modern Warfare 2, the good old days of midnight releases. I know. Back when it was just about you could make a living on YouTube, literally not having drama and not having this nonsense, and instead you could cover games and play games. Remember that? You go to a midnight release, buy the game, come home, unbox it, pop it into your console, play it, and get tons of views on YouTube. Remember that? Right? Couldn't do anything. See, I can't do anything on reaction. It's garbage. RTU moderators were in here causing drama. Oh, I don't know who RTU's moderators are. I don't give a shit. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, Andy did a super chat. Drive-by contribution. Have fun chatting with Josh. Thank you. And Privacy, or Priv-Assy, did a $20 super chat. Between you, Josh, and the detractors, detractors are the weirdest lol cows. Again, here's the thing about the definition of a lol cow.
Ding dong die.
I believe the definition of a lol cow is someone who, like,
it's made in China.
basically people act towards them in a certain way
to
get them to act in a certain way. Like, you're trying to goad someone to get an expected reaction out of them, and then when you get that reaction, you laugh at it, hence the lol portion, and then they're a cow because you're milking them for that kind of reaction.
Ding dong die.
Is that the definition of a
Ding
lol
dong
cow?
die.
Right?
Oh, ding dong.
I would definitely
Ding dong die.
argue
Oh.
that earlier on in my career, absolutely I was a lol cow. Like, this is how you don't play? Are you shitting me? That 1,000,000% triggered the fuck out of me back then, because I thought that I was big shit. I thought that I was a big-ass gaming YouTuber, and I was above reproach. You know what I'm saying? I thought that everything was, you know, amazing. How dare you criticize me? My content is popular. I'm the one who makes a living on YouTube, not you. So how dare you, right? Like, I'm serious. That's what my mentality was. I was cocky, and I was full of myself back then. You know, we're talking 12, 13 years ago when This Is How You Don't Play started. And
Wow, what a moron.
rightfully so. People wanted to act a certain way towards me, and it would spur a reaction that they wanted to get. They would elicit this reaction out of me. So I was a lol cow back then. But if you haven't noticed, over the last 10 years, right, I've changed more and more for the better. I don't want to have involvement with any of this shit. I don't want to be dragged into the fucking drama sphere. I just want to make nice, positive content with my audience. I want to have a good time with people. You know, take a look at the cool time I just had with Kino Casino Sunday night, or Saturday night, when we did the Chain Together co-op. That was amazingly fun, right? Right. I want to be able to, you know, be treated like a normal human and appear on a show and be able to chime in on a topic or laugh at some things that we're watching together, you know, like a normal content creator. That's all I ask. I don't want to be pulled into the drama sphere or anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? I want it to end. That's why I said today, I'm done with Doody today. We're moving on from that crap. I'm completely and utterly done talking about that topic. So, can you really say I'm a lol cow today? I'm sure there's certain things you could definitely do that would trigger me. I'm not perfect. I definitely have flaws, and I absolutely will acknowledge that some things piss me off and whatever. In the case of what's going on this week with Doody and everything, I had to speak up, because this was a point where, like, it was getting extreme with what was happening. You know, and then when he got exposed for it, I mean, he imploded on himself, right? Don't expect that every day I'm going to be exposing a new detractor now. That's not my point. My point is, I think what's happened this week, I've done my job to show you that the content of the lol cows is not me, it's them. Turn the cameras off of me and turn it towards them, and you're going to get infinite amounts of information and laughs, and, you know, and they deserve it. That's the sad fact, is they deserve it. They've been doing it to me for a decade. So now it's karma that it goes back to them. You know, it's sad, but I mean, they made their bet. They're the ones who set them up. They're the ones who decided to put this content on the internet. So they're the ones who now are in the line of fire, and, you know, I think what it is they actually felt immune. They felt like they were insulated. Like they were never going to have this happen because everyone loves to hate on Phil. So as long as everyone's hating on Phil together, we're all fine. But guess what?
Oh, no.
It only took a few weeks, right? We're at the end of August. This all started. The very beginning of August is when all this started. And now, within not even a month, all of it's flipped. And now look what's happening. You know, it's different now. And there you go, man. So, anyway, yeah, I mean, can you say that I'm a lol cow? I mean, to some extent, I think so. But I don't think you can argue that I'm anywhere like the people that are being milked daily for this content. You know, the guys that the Kino Casino guys are talking about, the guys on Lol Cow Live and shit. I have nothing to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like them. All right. Anyway, I got a couple more bucks to go, and then we have to get ready to adjourn because, like I said, I was planning on getting out of here around 12:30. Mr. Game Master with $1 tip. Are you interested in Stalker 2? I don't know. I didn't like Stalker 1, but I don't know much about 2. It did look decent. Am I excited for Dragon Age Veilguard? If anything, I'm excited in a curiosity way to see. It's been so long since the last one, Inquisition, if it'll be any good. Indiana Jones, does it interest you? Yes, I am interested in that, and I'm probably going to get it. And no, it doesn't bother me that it's a first-person game.
I'm Japanese.
Here.
Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho.
Okay. Ding dong die. I don't know what's going on. I'm talking with you guys. You know, I'm talking with you, so I don't know if people are saying stuff's going on in chat. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
It's made in China.
I
I should make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
Well, that is true. Arrow Squirrel says they don't want to admit you've improved in any way. Because if you don't improve, they bitch. But then when you do improve, they just still bitch and say that it didn't happen. So that way they have more content. Exactly. Spencer did a super chat. Andy and Ashton are also arguably lol cows, or were arguably lol cows, so they know what it's like. That's why they get the balance right between drama and grass. Yeah, real life and drama, right? It's not just about internet presence and shit like that. It's because again, you got to be careful about obsession. Like, there's people who sit around and all they care about is internet drama, and they just sit there going from click on this guy who does internet drama, click on this guy who does internet drama. Who's the next lol cow to laugh at today? That's not a way to go through life. You want to have some of your life be that kind of entertainment value, all right. But it's not the end-all, be-all of existence, dude. You have to be doing something in your life that's meaningful. You know? It's crazy that people just focus on this ultimate toxicity. How many people? Is it like a subculture, a sub-society on the internet of people who are just 100% hyper-focused on toxicity and hate and awful things? And I never will be like that. I don't want to be like that at all. Absolutely. It doesn't do good for you mentally at all. Imagine if all day, all you're thinking about is hateful thoughts about people around you. That never once you think a positive thought about your life or anything going on. You just think about, don't like them, hate them, laugh at them, don't like them, hate them. What kind of a mindset could you have, right?
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
That's true. Clyde says, Wings Troll said if he got a job, they would leave him alone, so he went to do DoorDash, and then they got him fired from DoorDash. Exactly. That's, again, that was lolcow trapping. They wanted to elicit a response from him, so they told him something. For some reason, he believed it. And then guess what? Haha, you fell for the trap. And then they fucked them anyway. Right? That's exactly right. I wonder if I do this, it goes lower. Oh, I see. Maybe I could do that. Maybe that's how I had it. Maybe I had it further back, like this.
Super fucking scrubby.
That's what it was. It was at a different angle. I've changed the angle, and now the glare is completely gone. It was the angle of the screen. There you go. That's the high-level intelligence of the valedictorian of Notre Dame High School, Fairfield, Connecticut, right there, baby. Yeah. Angles of light. I'm so smart. It only took me an hour to figure that shit out, right?
Okay. Fair enough.
It's Snoopy just did a super chat and says, nobody is perfect. We all have our quirks. Well, thank you. It's Snoopy. I received a $15 tip We'll be playing Path of Exile 2 in November. Put the beefy PC to the test. What is Path of Exile 2? I don't know what that is. So I can't answer that question. I know this gaming season is going to be nuts. September, October, and November are like ultra effing packed with games. So I get the feeling I'm going to be very, very, very busy with games as is. I don't know if I'll have time for new games like that. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, so since we're coming to the end of the show, because I do have to end the show within the next like 5 to 10 minutes, guys. So here's the deal. Here's what's going on for the rest of the week. Today, right after the show ends, I'm setting up and I'm going to be appearing on Kino Casino over on their Kick channel, which is, I think, Kino Casino Gaming on Kick. 1 p.m. Pacific time, so within about half an hour, for about 1 to 2 hours. I think we actually scheduled a 2-hour block for Josh Moon, so it's going to be around between 1 to 2 hours. Quite frankly, I'm going to be honest, after already having gone through this right now, I don't know. I don't think I can go longer than 2 hours. Like, I'm going to want to unwind and, like, decompress after that shit. I just can only take so much drama in one fucking day. All right? So I think I'll probably call it, like, maybe around, I'll stay on the show till, like, 2:33 p.m., and then I'll tell them, guys, I kind of got to go. I need to fucking go relax, lay down in the bed or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be today, this afternoon. If after I get off that show, if I'm up to it, I may do like a half an hour decompression stream here where I'll just boot up and talk with you guys for 30 minutes. If you're interested, I'll talk about what happened on that show and we can just kind of interact for half an hour until I'm done with my first stream, which ends around 4 p.m. Pacific time, roughly. That's when I usually end it. So that's probably what I'm thinking is this will go offline. Go check me out on Kino Casino. And then when that's done, if you're interested, come on back and we'll hang out here for a little bit as like a decompression. Okay. Now my regular late stream tonight is this usual time. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. All right. Street Fighter 6 with M. Bison ranked matches. So I hope that you will join me for that on the late stream. That should be fun, although it's very rage-inducing. When I lose, you'll see I rage like crazy, but people think it's hilarious. So I hope you'll join me for that later tonight. Okay. Tomorrow is actually a full day of a new release. Tomorrow I'm going to do my podcast in the morning, but then it's Star Wars Outlaws. Everyone is wondering if this game is any good. So I'm going to get Ubisoft Plus and install it via that and try it tomorrow. And we're going to see how Star Wars Outlaws is all day long. I'm going to do it on both streams, a full day of Star Wars Outlaws launch day. Okay. Wednesday is the big one. Wednesday morning on this very show, I will have Keemstar as a guest. All right. My show will start around 11 a.m., but I'm going to get technical issues and things worked out before so that when he joins, it's actually fucking working. So I'll probably try to get him on by 11:30 a.m. Pacific time, and we're gonna have about an hour, maybe an hour and a half appearance with Keemstar here on this show, and we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a civil conversation. This is not us attacking each other. This is not us being dicks to each other. This is not us, you know, having an insane slap fight over the internet. It's going to be a man-to-man civil conversation about lots of things. I'm sure I have some things to ask him and talk with him about. I'm sure he wants to talk to me about certain topics, and we're gonna have it out as reasonable as we can on stream. Okay, so that's going to be Wednesday, and then I'm withholding all contributions and or shout outs while he's on the show because I just want it to be him and me. I don't want to have all this white noise coming in and these fucking people who try to insult him and shit. I want to have it be a respectful show and conversation for Wednesday. Okay, and then Wednesday day stream after the podcast will be gameplay, but I'm uncertain if it should be Black Myth Wukong or more Star Wars. But probably that night, excuse me, probably that night, I'll end up doing possibly a Stardew Valley chill stream. Because at that point, I think I'm going to need one. I think the drama is going to be so ridiculous, I don't want to do more drama. And then I'm still here Wednesday and Thursday. There will be full gameplay days Wednesday and Thursday with no interruptions and no drama and no bullshit. Okay, it'll just be pure gameplay those days. Fair enough? And then the only other big thing to talk about is that this coming next week, my documentary, but from June the King, it's on me. It's over 4 hours long. Will be dropping. When the documentary drops, I will be doing a live react to that documentary on my DSP Reacts channel nightly. Like, it's going to be so long, I'm going to be doing like 2-hour streams reacting to it every night. So I don't know when it drops. When it drops, that's when we'll schedule it in and I'll start doing it daily. And so that's some interesting content you probably will want to see as well. All right. All right, guys, I got to get out of here because I got to test my headphones, my microphone. I got to get Discord up and running
Can someone please shut
on
up
my
this dude
PC.
who's being a
Hopefully it
bull
works. Hopefully we're going to have a good time. over on the Kino Casino show. And after this drama, it's like I'm already dramaed out, and now here we go, right to the next.
Yo, Papa
So,
Cock.
hope you'll join me over there. All right, everybody, and thank you. You guys are a great audience. I mean, oh my God, overwhelming support for a 90-minute show, and I really appreciate that. Everyone coming out and the views and everything. The King Street continues, which is obviously amazing, right? Should be a good time. All right, guys, thank you so very much. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow, we'll have a normal podcast in the morning where hopefully we can actually get to the topics I wanted to do today. And I certainly hope that you will join me. All right? Dark Phoenix is saying I ignored their tip. I didn't get a $5 tip from you, Dark Phoenix, so I don't know what you're talking about. I shouted out every tip I've received. Unless, did you tip me in the wrong way? Did you use a link from like 2 years ago? Hold on. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Holy shit, I think you did. You used like a 2-year outdated link, I think. Hold on.
A mutated creature that would look like it was.
Oh, come on,
in a
it's
wheelchair.
frozen now. My browser won't move. What the? Come on, you piece of garbage.
What do I do?
Yeah, I got a $5 tip from someone saying, and it was the wrong address. They actually went to my other outdated inbox. That's why I didn't see it. So the truth is, Doody does everything the detractors claim you do. He's a hypocrite. It's obvious to anyone who has have a brain. If people keep inflating his ego, he'll get worse. He talks to the third person. His jokes are so cringe. Most of his content is just raw clips. He doesn't add any commentary or value. At least other detractors do add commentary, and they're attempting to be funny. So, I don't know. They're saying, this guy basically says, I think the snake will eat itself. I mean, that's the intention and that's the idea. Because I'm not going to be involved any further, okay? So that's what happened. I didn't see your tip because you sent it to the wrong address. And then someone actually did yeah, there were 2 people who sent it to the wrong PayPal. Someone did a $2 tip and says, he was nice, he defended you. I don't know if he defended me. I just know that he was sticking up for copyright. You know what I'm saying? Like the law. Where can you see the stream? Over on kick.com. It is called Kino Casino Gaming. I don't know if they're online right now or not. I'm about to go offline and get set up for the show, and then we'll figure it all out. Okay? Guys, I'm out of here. I will see you. Hopefully, I may do a decompression stream after this, so I may see you here between like 3-4 p.m. Pacific time. If not, I will see you here tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for Street Fighter 6. Sound good? Thank you, guys. See you then. All right. I stopped recording, but I just want to let you guys know you were awesome. Thank you for putting up with the nonsense.
Don't look at any other content creators that you know.
Oh no.
You can find me on YouTube. ESP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause views, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My
dummies.
meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Bogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
Love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day of
I
my
still
life.
do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyway.
Criticizing Phil for making money, but he's scamming people. Well, people could say what you're doing is a scam, right? Taking the guy's content and putting ads on it. You could say that that's a scam. It's really up to other people's definitions, right? But the sons of Kojima and Fred Fox laid it bare for everybody to see that you weren't to make money off of A-logging Phil because of problems like this. But these new young detractors like Doody, who's like this 58-year-old boomer bum who claims to be living on a yacht and being a multimillionaire, the only reason they do this shit is for the money. And if the money was turned off, he wouldn't be doing shit. He would not be A-logging Phil like this, putting up 3, 4, 5 videos a day about Phil. It's all about the money for that guy. So let's be real. And I don't have a problem with people making money. I don't have a problem with people making money. They have a problem with Phil and other people making money, and they set up all these principles of how it's wrong for Phil. Will they line their own pockets? It's just bullshit. And it's straight up bullshit.
And by the way, Ashton and I and other people, no one said anything about the Clippers until they were like, well, you know what? Let's go flag him for TOS violations. And it's like,
it's you're biting the hand that feeds you.
What? By the way, so Phil finally
destroy the log that fosters the flame that is you.
But even beyond that, though, it's even like people like us or our viewers who criticize detractors. They can't even handle it. Oh, they're just doing the craziest, most unhinged shit possible, and it's just like, you claim this moral high ground over Phil. You guys do way worse shit.
I just want to point out, so Doody, after his conversation with Keem, got on this guy from like New York who started screaming, we're going to a war. We're going to war. And you gotta understand, in this wartime, anything is possible. Nothing's off the table. We're going to war.
Because of Phil
and then the guy claimed, over Dark Side Phil.
We're not kidding.
Like seriously, man. Like, whoa. So, and the guy is going after Keem's daughter and all this, but this is the statement that I want to zero in on that's crazy to me. This guy in Doody tried to claim that there is no Dark Side Phil without Doody. They tried to say there's no Lol Cow Live and there's no Keemstar without Doody.
What?
And that's just where it's completely insane. To say that there's no way Phil could make content, or there could be other detractors making fun of Phil without Doody. Like the fucking the delusions of grandeur that these guys have is beyond. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There have been detractors of Phil, and there's been Phil way before you, Doody. And there will be Phil, and there will be detractors
before
of
any
Phil
of us.
Long after you're gone,
after
Doody.
the casino, it's under the dust. Bold Axe
Phil
user
will still be around.
has gifted 5 subs, and hi to all the new followers. Josh Moon from Kiwi Farms and DSP will be on in 20
minutes.
In 20 minutes,
20 minutes.
We just started here a little bit early to get everyone in through the door. Welcome to the show. Thank everyone for the big support. We really appreciate it.
I know, Jared of the Dead. It's like saying someone can't survive without tapeworms. And I'm sorry to say this, Doody, but there are other guys who do it way better than you.
Please shut up this dude.
Always do it way better than
Ralph
you.
Quick?
Let's do Ralph quickly.
Ralph's having a tough time, folks.
Oh,
but you know what,
buddy?
It's like Ralph's having a tough time.
Are you gonna just complain all night?
Let's go into the Ralph tweets folder.
All right, Ralph tweets. Yep.
And let's start with Tijuana 01.
Ooh, Tijuana 01.
When last we left Ralph, remember, he ducked the fight with Aaron. He was totally bitch made, totally fucking humiliated, right? Hold on. I just got to message Josh here quickly.
Yep, you good. Friend of the show, Josh Moon.
Friend of the show. I now have the Josh signal that gets beamed directly to my phone. And Josh, we have lovely shower text sessions. We're hanging out in the shower while we text each other love letters at 10 in the morning. Anyway, so Ralph totally bitch made, fleeing from the cuckold bull, fleeing from a fight with a man who was cuckolded by the Baldo. But Ralph's final act in Minnesota, he claims he's going to go to Jim's house. One last stop before I go. And for those of you who don't know, that's Jim's anime dungeon. That's the only pic we have of the inside of Jim's house.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, it's not my taste. I'll just say that. But
is that really his house?
That's really Jim's setup. It's anime at the corner of Anime Ave and Anime Way. That's Jim's basement, buddy.
Why not even ask that question?
Anyway.
I
don't care. Anyway. Ralph actually showed up at the corner of Anime Ave and Anime Way.
Do you remember what I tweeted on that night that happened? That tweet happened. Where he said, I'm going to show up, but there's no way he's going to show up. It was like the easiest dub to get. Like
it was because he never showed up.
I got so many
scared.
retweets.
He knew right well he would have been shot had he fucking showed up. Right?
I wish.
Then we have Ralph. He's in Tijuana at the strip club. So Ralph's just blowing what little money he has left, maybe whatever Ricada gave him, who knows? But he's posting nudes of the strippers on Twitter. Buddy, this is down bad. You know?
This guy's he's ridiculous.
Got 6 likes on it. Holy
wow,
shit.
7 to be.
Oh, 7 to be charitable. And then Dick's like, I can't wait to see Tijuana too.
Oh.
All right, here it comes. I had to go live. Yes. I had to go live early just so that I could read this in the Ralph voice for you guys before I went on vacation.
Let's put some music on. We need some nice poem music. Okay. Here we go.
Strip clubs are waste of time.
Go.
Strip clubs are a waste of time. See tittles and pussy and home. But the siren call hits me sometimes. Had some time to kill. It was mostly good. But they always were readily to upsell up. I'm Opie getting uploaded if I get what I want. So while we have a lot of conversation, it's asinine. Lot of double on Sig and everything else. He grants my cigarette and trying to grab my BG. Would javelin be possible? But life ended in.
You repeal, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time.
They were aware of the supposed slub where someone were things. To be.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Through my window. Okay. What the fuck was he trying to say? What was it? No. What was he actually
Oh my god, I never even read that thing.
You know what I realized what he was trying to say? I'm fucking drunk and high on
It's just
like what did he mean by would javelin be possible but life ending? He grants my cigarette.
Here it is.
Okay, he meant to say he grabs my cigarette.
Okay, but if we start from earlier for some context on it, right? So let's go to where it starts to fall apart. Had some time to kill. It was mostly good, but they already Ellie to settled up. Okay, so
they are always ready
to settle
to upsell.
Upsell, cool. All right.
Upsell, but he didn't need to put that second up. They're always ready to upsell, but I'm only getting upsold if I get what I want.
Okay. Wow.
Holy shit, man. Okay, so we're trying to speak Rage Pigs.
While we have a conversation, it's asinine. Lots of
double on Sig. Okay.
It's been pretty slow.
So having a conversation with the hookers is asinine. Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like saying the sky is blue.
Yeah. Lots of double talk.
What?
Double talk?
On Sig and everything else. Does anybody have any ideas of what he meant by this shit?
Chat, anyone? Lots of booze, double on cigs.
They doubled the price of cigarettes.
And
so
everything
he's saying there's
else.
lots of upcharges already. It costs double for cigarettes and everything.
There we go.
Okay.
He grants my cigarette and
So
trying
he grabs my cigarette and tries to grab my BG.
wallet. What's near a B?
His penis?
VN or is near B. So it can't be penis because P would be all over here. Man purse.
His man purse.
Purse B is not even near P. Bag, yeah.
His bag. Right.
Bag.
No, we're figuring it out together.
Bag, his bag.
They
Okay.
tried to grab his bag. Would javelin be possible? Is he saying it would have been impossible?
Oh, no. So he's saying, like, he's trying to say it would be possible to have battled, but also possibly life-ending. So he thinks he's confident enough that he could have
He thinks he would have
won
killed the bouncer
with a
in the
javelin.
Mexican strip club in Tijuana.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I don't even think he could win in a strip club in Canada.
Yeah.
Let alone a strip club in Tijuana. I'm pretty sure they would take him out back and beat him to death. Yeah.
Is this Rage Pig Latin? Sorry.
Oh,
go
and
ahead.
they were aware of the supposed slub wet. Something one were things.
It's Piglish Latin. All right, sorry. What were you saying? Where supposed slub wet something on one thing. Oh, and they were aware of the supposed slub wet.
Slub wet. This is bad, dude. The substance?
The supposed substance. No.
They were
Slug-light
working,
hick?
trying to swipe through my Uber window. This like a slut in the club?
Wait,
you know, people have tried
are
giving
they-
this to an AI and it can't figure it out. So
Wait, they're trying to swig through my Uber window? So it was too expensive. He takes the ciggies, he doesn't pay for them, and he's trying to leave, and they're trying to charge him with the machine through the Uber window. Is this what happened? This is like Hangover, you know, the movie. you gotta
he
go
just
on it.
typed the post. Like, what's going on, man? People are saying he has dementia. All right,
Trying
Well,
to
let's-
swipe. That's what I was saying. They're
this
trying to
post
swipe.
is so keen. We only have 10 minutes.
Oh,
Let's
sorry,
try
we
and
have
get
to move on.
through some
Sorry.
more. Somebody goes 100% sober, by the way, and Ralph goes not sober. Men still love to steal naked women. Wake me up. Ralph is drunk again.
Well,
Now, the
clearly-
worst part is he's not streaming. Ralph, go live. If only he was live during all this
He's
shit.
hungover,
Apparently,
dude. Yeah.
later on tonight, he's going to go live with Dick Masterson.
Oh,
and
cool.
just be completely shittered. But
Oh, live?
also-
Like live?
I
Like
hope
IRL?
we get there, but Ralph is actually begging Gator to come back to the show.
I saw.
Gator, please come back to the show, Gator.
It's like,
I need you, Gator.
like Gator wouldn't go on for like in a million years, dude. Like,
Come on, we gotta get Gator and Zidane for the 10-year of Gamergate. I think the ship has sailed, Ralph. But all right, let's keep going.
not sober, man.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god, this
God.
is so embarrassing.
Steel Toe shits on Ralph,
Ralph.
saying piggy coping, wrapped and strapped, ready to grow. This is about the fight that Ralph didn't show up at. So Ralph quote tweets with,
He goes, April looked ebullient, by the way. Ebullient.
brilliant.
What the fuck was he even trying to say here? Was he trying to say beautiful? Was he trying to say radiant? Was
Brilliant.
Brilliant? Ebullient. April looked ebullient.
Jubilant.
Jubilant? You know, maybe. But we got the word ebullient. I mean, like an entire ape had been lifted off her shoulder. I didn't.
Oh,
I mean,
eloquent. Eloquent.
No, but eloquence not a way you look. That's a way you speak or write, right?
Yeah,
like,
but it's Ralph. It's Ralph.
Oh man, buddy. I mean, like an entire Ape has been lifting off her shoulders. Nobody had accused April of burning the coal, so I don't know. I guess Ricada had been pawning April off on Drexel or something for Ralph to be saying that an entire ape was lifted off her shoulders.
Ash, ebullient is a word. It
is a real word, bish.
It means cheerful. For real.
He's out of his mind.
Ash, ebullient is a real word.
No, but it's a description of mood, not appearance.
Yeah.
I don't know. He got us there, guys. It's apparently a real... You know, this is the thing, is these aren't words that Ralph fucking actually knows. Ralph thumbs through a thesaurus, or he looks up on his phone. Synonyms of this, and then he comes up with a word to try and make himself look intelligent, but he just looks retarded. But he goes, then I mentioned how she was always the talent on the show, and that you're boring as fuck. Laughs were had. Like this simping for Ricada's like mistress, Ralph. Whoa, buddy, she ain't gonna give you none of that pussy, brah. She ain't. That Minnesota 5 is just, it's reserved for Ricada's Baldo, pal.
All right, there we go.
You know,
Malcolm in chat.
He goes, have you any comment on the witness and judge harassment your supporters are currently engaging in? Will you call off your delusional supporters and will you eat a dick, concern troll loser? Anything I have to say to In Holte is because he's a loser. Nothing to do with Ricada, his beautiful wife, or April. I can't wait. Go to the next one. I think this is the one where he's talking about Kayla. Oh, fuck. This one's still jokes.
Yeah, what is it?
This MF Imholte legit fumbled a 9 out of 10.
A 9 out of 10?
A 9 out of 10?
Shut the fuck
up.
A 9 out of 10.
Buddy, the simpery of it all. He's doing tricks on Ricada's dick.
Wow.
Like, we've been doing a lot of glazing with Dark Side Phil, but this putting us to shame.
Yeah, what
is she a 9 out of 10?
9 out of 10 for Ralph? I would say it's like she's like a 15 for Ralph. To be fair, everyone's a 10 out of 10 starting for Ralph.
It's a Memphis 9.
Let's be fair, okay?
I mean, it's a 9 in Memphis. In Minnesota, it's a 6. Anywhere else, it's like a 3 or a 4. All right, next slide.
A Memphis 9?
Oh, no, this is my favorite one.
Go.
This is my favorite one. Kayla looked amazing. Me anytime since 2020.
What?
She's looked the best. The false narrative. This isn't the only to bing. Things respling shift.
No, this is Rispigly.
Rispigly. Things rispigly.
Rispigly.
They rispigly shift.
Rispigly shift.
Kamala, Inforna, big fall, in my opinion. Kamala has nothing to do with what the fuck.
Wow. Cornut. But Kamala. Wait. Is Kamala in Forna? Does it mean Kamala in Forna is stove?
Well, she's in for a big fall. But what Kamala has to do with Kayla looking amazing.
Portuguese means stove.
And by the way, she looks the best. Like, he's trying to say Kayla looks the best she has since 2020.
Stop.
Has he seen the mugshots of Kayla looking at like a cracked out, pilled out ghoul?
Terrible.
Is he for real? Yeah, it's a false narrative, buddy.
Pigsley. Let's get some subs before we start here. Oh, House of Osborne has gifted his sub. Carnob89 for his sub there. And thank you, Bolt Action. Johnny187 subscribe. Thank you so much. All right.
Okay.
This guy goes, you're having a stroke, mate?
No, but I have no idea who you are. Oh man, you just gotta love Ralph, dude.
This is like he woke up from like a sleep, a deep sleep. I don't know who you are. What's happening here?
Let's go to the Gamergate folder real quick. We have just a few minutes, and then we're gonna bring Phil on.
Yep.
Somebody goes, "Do you think he's there sober?" Ralph goes, Why would I be in Minnesota drunk? Also, Tijuana is overrated. Sober, it's great, but they fleece you on liquor. Then he says, I'll be back tonight. Flight delays. Yeah, flight delays from you being drunk off your ass, bro. Like, come on. Gonna see if I can put Dick and Milo on the same Super Show. So I guess he's not going to be live tonight. He's going to move Dick to Wednesday's show.
Oh, my God.
No. I don't know.
It's like deciphering the fuck, you know, like...
Major surprises in store for Wednesday's 10-year Gamergate anniversary. Holy, it is wet brain end stage.
Yeah.
For sure. Recently, substandard Gator Gamer blocked me from DMing him. Milo and I are setting up a big show. Leave grudges at the door and let's celebrate the 10th. But Ralph, you're calling him the substandard Gator Gamer. Which, by the way, that does make me laugh. Like, of all the things, he's substandard. You've been calling him a pedophile for like 2 years straight now. And now it's like you want to do a show with the pedophile. He's substandard. The substandard Gator Gamer.
He has to throw in that shot, too.
Oh, my God. You up a little part. It's like, do you really think he's going to go on when you're still shit-talking him? Oh,
buddy,
man.
Substandard.
And then I think that's about it. We're going to call Phil here quick. I'm going to just take a quick piss.
I got to piss too, actually. You piss first. I'll talk to chat.
All right.
All right. Everyone, thank you for being here. Remember to retweet my tweet. Kick just removed it. But, guys, thank you for the big fucking support on the last few weeks. Again, guys, this will be our last show for a few weeks, okay? We are taking a break. We've said this for about 2-3 weeks now. We're heading on a break there. Kino wins already being planned, purchasing costumes, all that. Again, if you have ideas, please start DMing us so we can start ordering stuff. If you have ideas for the background or like post like show things to watch. If you weren't here last year, we did a lot of Are You Afraid of the Dark and other like shows like that. And it was great. It was a lot of fun. We, of course, had last Kino-ween was so Kino. It was awesome as hell. But if you missed it, we had the arc with JF and killing his wife, allegedly, all that stuff. So it was such a vibe. Such a vibe. We decorate the OBS layout here. So we are so super excited for Kino-ween. And then Kino-miss right after. Wow, and Kino-ka. Obviously, we had a great one last year. If you don't know, we had a big, on Hanukkah, we did the entire Jewish feast platter purchased by Gabe Hoffman. And we watched the Hebrew Hammer. And what did we do? We sang a bunch. But I remember once we hit a goal, though, we ripped down all the Hanukkah decorations and Christmas was saved. So it was a very funny theme last year of saving Christmas. PvP as Ralph for Kino-ween. Oh, dude, we got to. How he looked in the Bog Hog, that one, that was so funny. The Bog Hog, that would be really funny. Rewatch some of the stuff we did. But yeah, I was just telling them I told about the break and Kino-ween and what we have planned, like very vaguely. Just doing that. I want to take a piss too. 1 second.
The Kino Christmas. Yeah, we're doing Kino-miss again this year as well. So we're going to have big holiday specials. Going to be trying to stream almost every day in October. Again, when we say consistency casino and every day, it never really works out that way, but we're going to try. But yeah, the first 2 weeks of September, we're on vacation. I'm going to go on a trip. I'm going to try and relax, enjoy my life there. Andy's doing the same thing. Then I'm going to come back. I'm actually going to do a revamp on the studio a little bit. This time, when we come back, we're going to test beforehand that the stream actually works. you know, before we go live, and then it's fucking broken and felted as fuck. So it should be exciting stuff. Should be exciting stuff there. I know, a wild, smart choice.
All right.
I'm gonna do the body paint now. It's gonna be Croc. Croc's gonna have to come over every day.
I'm gonna miss
apply the
body
body paint. Yeah, it's tough,
I'm gonna
buddy.
miss
I
it,
loved
bro.
it when you rubbed your
We had so
masculine
much
hands all over my belly, buddy. That was the best.
It was a good pre-show warm-up, you know.
Well, I'm gonna be doing. I think I'm gonna do the odd actual video, like on the channel. Like I'll do some like rants and some movie reviews, just so that there's not no content coming out. And I'm gonna try and do some Gumroad stuff as well. So stay posted for that. It's not like it's gonna be totally going dark, but I am going to be going on a trip, and so there's going to be a period of time where there's going to be some interruption.
Same here. I have a few days too. I'll be doing some Gumroad stuff too, some solo stuff. You'll see a folder there, just so it's not dead content. Also, our editor has saved a lot of videos during our shows the last few months.
You got felted. There will be wrestling
we are
content.
uploading
I
still.
actually am going to film the all-in review. Holy fuck, what a disaster. AEW is
good?
going out of business. No! No, it was not. It was shit. It was terrible, buddy. Terrible fucking shit, pal. All right, let's get Phil on here. I think Phil's waiting in the lobby.
All right. Let me just, I'm going to do it on, not on that one. I'll do it on this one. Screw it. Hang on, folks. Let me just do this real quick. Let me just do this. There we go. All right. We're going to start the call there.
And then I think Josh is just getting on as well.
And then I'll add Josh in. Yeah. Okay. We're going to pop that out. Okay. There we go. What's up, Phil? Do you hear me?
Yes,
Oh, we got the king is here.
Back.
The king of kings.
We're just setting everything up. How was your show today? I watched a bit of it. Saw you and Doody battling there. Very, very fun stuff.
Is it really a battle when it's like a boot stepping on an ant?
All I wanted to do was wake up and like have a nice relaxing morning, have a coffee, breakfast,
Just
get
chill
ready
out.
for my show, and I gotta find out that Doody is live streaming and self-imploding, and Keemstar is going on his show. They're talking about me. I'm like, can I just have a normal day? Like,
No.
now I'm gonna talk about this fucking guy. I guess not.
The vortex is in full effect, Phil. We're all being sucked in by your grandeur, by your opulent sire. There's just no escape from your orbit, bro.
Well, I'll let me know when Josh is ready, by the way. But I want to ask you this. So we had the battle today. We talked about it already. It's the battle of what is fair use. And
Josh is ready.
He's
Let's
ready?
give
Okay,
him a
then
call.
fuck it. All right, let me add him in
Laugh
here.
sounds
One
like
sec.
ack.
We'll
When I
save
laugh, I
that
go,
topic for later.
Does that sound like ack?
Where's he messaging you at?
Nothing like that at all.
On Discord. Here, you want me to?
Maybe just DM me his username so I can add it in. I know I have it, but I forgot what it was.
I got it here.
I know it is somewhere here.
He's dodging. He's dodging already.
Yeah, he's dodging.
He's in fear of the king. Okay, hold on.
No worries. I'm just scrolling through.
All right, we've added Josh here.
Beautiful. Boom. Boom. All right.
Josh, how are you doing today?
Josh Moon's here and Dark Side Phil.
Yo.
Hello.
Whoa, this is nuts.
Wow, this is surreal, folks. Whoever thought it could happen? Josh Moon and Dark Side Phil on the same screen. I don't know which of you wants to open up and kind of give your thoughts on this. Does anybody have a preference?
Well, I mean, for me, like, first of all, like you said, who would have thought this ever would have happened? Because until like early August, I was like the whipping boy of the internet. No one cared about what I thought. No one wanted to hear my opinion on anything. And now it's like people actually would like to see me have a conversation with Josh and talk about the whole Kiwi Farms thing. So it's like things are changing so quickly right now. And this is like, for me, I just want to preface this, all right, before we get started. I want to have a real conversation with you, Josh, because I think you know why I want to have a conversation with you in regards to Kiwi Farms. But I don't want this to be like an attack session. I want us to have a real conversation about how things are going and possibly the future, because things are turning around for me right now in a very positive way. And this is like a door opening. You know what I'm saying? Like it's public opinion about me is changing. And now would be the time to have civil conversations with people who maybe I never was able to reach out to and talk with before. Like I wouldn't even know how I ever would have even gotten in contact with you until I started hanging out with these guys. And now look at all this stuff that's going on. So
All right.
I
Well,
just want you to
Josh,
understand that. I don't want this to, I'm not going to be attacking Josh or anything like that, but we have things to discuss.
all right, Josh. Well, do you want to open up with your thoughts on this whole thing, talking to Phil and stuff like that?
I think everybody, I would actually kind of disagree that only recently people have wanted to speak with you. I think that you've not wanted to speak with people for quite a while. For instance, I know that Mike Klum was trying to interview you for a documentary, and you backed out of that just this year. So I think people have always been kind of receptive to hearing what you have to say, and I think that you've been kind of a recluse.
The thing is, the things that people wanted to talk to me about are not things that are anyone's business, nor do I want to talk about. They want to talk about my personal finances. They want to talk about what I have in the house. They want to talk about my mobile game habits. They want to talk about my bankruptcy. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about having fun, chilling, you know, just having a conversation, doing normal things that people do on the internet that apparently I'm not allowed to do because I was the focus of the internet's ire for the greater part of a decade. Now, all of a sudden, I appear on Kino Casino, and it's like night and day. Everyone likes me now. Everyone wants to hang out with me. Everyone wants to talk, see new content from me. It feels very different. You know what I mean? Like, the Mike Klum documentary was going to have a lot of this kind of toxic stuff. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask, do you know, I have an answer for this, but do you know what has changed? Would you like to take a guess at what I'm thinking?
I would say public perception, just because, I don't know, because someone gave me a chance. And I think that's what it is. No one ever gave me a chance to be humanized. Instead, it was easy to beat up on Phil because he was the small content creator who everyone likes to make fun of. But now that people gave me a chance to see me in a different environment rather than just my own
It's none of anyone's
stream,
business.
things have changed.
I think that part of it is that I've watched a little bit of you and the Kino Casino, and a lot of what they're doing is like showing you other people and you're reacting and in the same way that like detractors would. And it's very funny. It's very funny hearing you rip on Ricada and get like a first impression reaction to the things that he's done. Because it's like you don't know anything about him, but yet you're pretty close to the mark in regards to that. That's people are receptive because you know you're kind of taking shots at people, and they think that's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, thanks you guys, Kino Casino, for giving me that opportunity. Because again, the people who wanted to interview me previously are like, "Oh, well, we'll have you on, but we're just gonna be, you know, taking shots at you constantly. Let's talk about your finances and shit."
Side scrollers, right? That was side scrollers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I when they contacted me, it was supposed to be, oh, just be a guest on our show like anyone else. But then they turned it into this 3-ring circus interview that I have to be interrogated for 5-6 hours before I even qualify for the chance to be a real guest. And then they canceled the chance for me to be a real guest after the interview when they saw how much money they were making.
Right. Okay.
How much money they were making from what?
From that interview. Because that interview that they did with me was literally 100% negative stuff. I thought if they're going to do an interview that's fair, right, you're going to have some positivity to it. Ask me about things over the years that are good. Ask me about my fan base, why people like me, you know, stuff like that. But instead, it was just like they just talked directly to my detractors, had every negative question lined up.
In fact, if you would actually zip your lips permanently,
and the day after the show, they said they were going to be doing
and never talk to
Decompression,
shut up
better off.
dude.
They're just going to play like a Mario Kart or something.
Shut the hell up.
It was a shooting gallery against me, and I wasn't there to defend myself. It was them talking to my detractors the entire stream, receiving donations and contributions to make fun of me. They were literally laughing with negative memes about me and making bank. And that's not what that interview was supposed to be. You know, take a look at the difference between that interview and the appearance on Kino Casino. I think you'll see night and day how I was mistreated a year ago and how now things have changed because I was given a chance.
You got thoughts on that, Josh?
Well, would you agree that an interview should be balanced to include sort of responses to criticisms and concerns and just like general prying? Because you're right, a lot of your drama is pretty personal, but I think that a lot of people, if they try to talk about you at all, that's what comes up. So would it be fair to say that an interviewer should ask questions about like the bankruptcy and stuff?
Of course, and we had talked about it before the interview, and he said he was going to bring up topics like that. And I said, yeah, we can absolutely talk about that stuff. What was not discussed is that the day after, they were going to change their schedule to literally do a dump on DSP stream for profits. Because when you do a fair and balanced interview, okay, you might not even like the person you're interviewing. You may not even believe the answers they've given you. But in order to have it be a fair and balanced interview, you cannot then immediately present a one-sided argument after the interview is over. What's supposed to happen is the audience is supposed to watch that interview and judge for themselves. Is it believable? Is it not? Do I believe his answers? Do I not? What they did is they literally did the interview, and the next piece of content they made was, we don't believe anything Phil said. Let's dump on him all day. So immediately the entire audience says, oh yeah, Phil's a scumbag. Phil's a piece of shit. That's great, you know? And they did it for personal gain. If they weren't receiving all those donos from all of my detractors, they never would have done that. In fact, if it might have gone the other way, and they probably would have spun it the other way positive. Whatever was good for them. That's how they handled it.
Well, we'll let Josh respond to that, and then we'll move on from the side scrollers thing, because I think at this point it's neither here nor there. It was over a year ago.
Yeah,
you want to say anything to that, Josh, before we move on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% familiar. I'm not sure if there was something that was said that you said after the interview between those two streams, or if that was just like they did stream A and then stream B. Because I vaguely remember that they were responding to something that you had said after that first stream. But when you are live streaming, you know, if people are giving you super chats and feeding you information, you know, that's just what the conversation is going to be about, even if you didn't intend for it to be that way. And it's not necessarily like a profit motive, more or less. It is just like that's what is there to engage with as a broadcaster.
I think an interesting place to start would just be to ask you, Josh, generally what your feeling has been on Phil's detractors and how Phil's detractors have interacted with you and the Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
How have you felt about that, Josh? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, definitely, I think DSP as a point of fascination was already kind of behind by the time that the Kiwi Farms was kind of broadening out from just Christian. Like the glory days of all those Street Fighter clips where Phil is like genuinely angry and like screaming about like the online lag and stuff. I think that stuff was already kind of in the past, because even like Phil has like 6 years plus history before the Quickie Forums was even a thing. So he had been around for a while, and by the time that the forum was up and running, I think Phil just got, you know, everyone gets older. I'm 30 now. I know what it's like to get older and just kind of not be so rambunctious. But I think Phil just kind of like aged out of that and calmed down. But he still carried this contingent of just like really difficult people. And when I say this, I have to be careful, because if I try and lump the forum into this, people get angry at me. But there is like a genuinely unhinged contingent of people who hate Phil, and it's a complete enigma to me. And they try to justify it, and I just don't get it.
Well, you don't think that Phil should die, Josh?
No, I don't.
Do you think that Phil should be allowed to make money online, Josh?
I do, and that's actually one of the first things that was a point of contention between me and certain people, certain elements in his hate fandom, is that they went after him for like his monetization schemes, and that was right when the Kiwi Farms was just starting to get deplatformed from payment processors, and it really angered me to see, like, you know, you're doing to this guy what is happening to me. And I wouldn't support it for myself, obviously, and I don't support it for him. And then they would counter that by saying, well, he's like pigmatized his viewers and he's extracting money from them from lies. And it's like, well, you know, if you give DSP money and he says, you know, I need money, and you give money to him, you don't really then get to decide, well, he should only spend it on XYZ. That's not how it works.
Yeah. I think everybody here is in agreement on that, right? Like, Phil's money is his money.
He could do it with whatever he wants.
If he chooses to spend it on WWE champions, if he chooses to spend it on gin, or if he chooses to spend it on investment,
weed or fucking whatever the fuck.
It's not really our business, right? Like, I don't really get it.
Yeah, would you agree with that, Phil? That if people give you money, it's like yours to spend, and it's not really any other business after that?
The line of argument that, you know, DSP is disingenuous, all right? Because I'm on a stream and I'll be like, well, if I don't raise money on this stream, I can't buy groceries later in the week and shit like that, okay? Has that ever happened on my streams? Yes, I have said shit like that, okay? I'm here to be honest with you guys, all right? I'm fessing up to everything. And there's been times where, and this, I'm not talking about this week, you know, I'm talking about in the past. And the reason that stuff like that happened is because I went through a really bad financial time. I was going through a bankruptcy. I couldn't pay for anything. This was over 4 years ago. And there were literally weeks where, like, if I didn't raise a certain amount via tips that week, I actually would not have been able to pay a certain bill or actually do things like that, get the groceries or whatever. So should I say that kind of shit on my streams? No, of course I can't. But human, and I was desperate, and I needed to say and do things in order to raise the money I needed to get by. And the good news is I'm not in that position anymore. And in the last 4.5 years, I've stopped doing those kind of streams. You're not going to see me say, hey, we're doing $1,000 goal today, and if we hit it, some crazy thing's going to happen, but I really need this money. I don't do that anymore. I canceled all those events that I used to do. I don't even do, like, goal-based streams anymore. We're going to raise a certain amount of members, and then I'll do a marathon. I'll just do the marathon to have fun with my viewers. I don't have anything based on that stuff anymore. But the problem is with my detractors, they're living in the past. To them, everything is black and white. So the fact that I did stuff like that in the past, but I've changed for the better, doesn't matter. I did it. I'm guilty of it forever. So to them, I'm still that guy sitting here every day saying, oh, please give me some donations so I can buy groceries. That's the issue I think they have with me, but it's not valid anymore. That's not the modern DSP, but that then again wouldn't fuel the content.
I think Josh has said something to the effect of, honestly, they're just jealous that you're able to make money online. Is that a fair assessment of what you said, Josh? And do you want to kind of respond to what Phil was saying there as well?
Yeah, I'll ask that first, because you brought it up. I have made the point that I think I think that, to be clear, there's a stratification in terms of people who don't like you. There are people who just kind of like observe and who have good humor about it. But then there are people who I believe are like genuinely low intelligence, like mentally stunted people. And they are genuinely jealous in a way that you make enough money off of playing video games that they wish they could do. And I think that stirs on a lot of resentment from the absolute worst of, you know, your hate fandom. Would you agree with that there are people like that?
Thing is, I don't know these people, right? But I mean, you just have to observe. You observe patterns of behavior. I mean, this guy Doody, in the last 3 days, has made like over 20 videos about me that he monetized, and it's like 20 videos about one person in 3 days. Something is going on there. That's not normal behavior. That's a motivated behavior. Something is going on in that man's mind. Either he genuinely hates me, or there's something else happening there that you would make that much negative content about someone in a short period of time. I don't know if these people really have issues in their minds, if they just have a grudge. Who knows? Maybe they just saw the dollar signs behind it and, oh, wow, I can literally beat up on this guy so much, and now we're making so much money on it. But what's happening now slowly is the camera's turning back towards these people, and they're like, oops. We, you know, our skeletons are rolling out of the closet, and things are changing for the better. But no, I agree with you. Normal people don't act like one of these detractors. They don't sit there and make the entire existence of their being to hate on someone, to interject into someone's life. It's not like, oh, they made fun of me because I did something stupid on stream today. No, it's like, my wife is ugly and fat. He's doing this shit behind the scenes. It's all personal stuff.
Well, it goes beyond even just making fun of you, right? Like, where it really starts to get bothersome from people is, you know, for instance, we have the bank leaks where they're hacking your bank account. And and we have like the situation with the Comcast guy and stuff like this. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead. Do you want to redirect to something else?
Yeah, I wanted to ask because I saw, when people heard that I was going to be talking to you, I got a lot of people who were either angry, some people were mildly amused, but then a lot of people were trying to like give me information. And one thing I want your opinion on this, like how you feel about this. Twitch had published in 2020 a infograph showing the loyalist fans of any streamer, and you were number one. I think per subscriber or per tipper, you got like $36, and like the average on Twitch is like 4 or 5. And I'm wondering how you feel about that. Like, is having such a high return per subscriber something that like, just how do you feel about that?
Well, first of all, I heard that report, but I didn't hear it from Twitch. So another YouTuber, I guess, had like done a react to it or something. And of course, you got to question the validity of the data, because I don't know what data they're going off of. Is it just super chats? Is it the paid subscriptions? Is it obviously that doesn't factor in other things outside of Twitch, like tips and stuff like that. And also, what year was that? You said it was a 2020 data, or was the report in 2020 and reporting on a previous year? I'm just curious.
It was either I think it was 2020 or 2021. I think it was data for that year.
Because likely the reason that report was so overinflated is because I was going through my bankruptcy. And that was the year when a lot of people knew that, and they came out and were actually like overly supportive. I got a lot of extra support that year because of that. I'm not saying that the report was inaccurate in any way, shape, or form. But I think here's the weird thing. You're right. I'm not a giant guy. I don't get 2,000, 3,000 viewers on a stream. I barely get 1,000 views on a video that I upload to my channel. Yet I'm still able to make a living doing what I'm doing, and I do pretty good for myself. Well, how is that possible? Because I've been in the game for 16 years, because I have notoriety for various different reasons, some good, some very bad. But my fan base has been along for this ride with me. They've seen the ups and downs. They like me as a person as well as a content creator. They want me to succeed. When they see that everyone is against me, but I still persevere, they see it as an inspiration to them. And they've told me, I get stories all the time from my viewers. You inspire me because you don't give up with all the hate and the shit that people throw at you. You're still doing it every day. I would have quit years ago, but I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep going. I'm the kind of guy that's motivated by adversity. So that's why these people like me for who I am. They're going to support me no matter what. It doesn't matter if I'm streaming on Twitch, which I'm not anymore. Now I'm on YouTube. It doesn't matter if I move to Kick or whatever. I have a core group of very supportive people who want to see me succeed no matter where I go and no matter what these detractors say about me.
And would you say that makes you grateful? Are you like...
Absolutely. I am the luckiest dude on this fucking planet, in my opinion. Like, dude, I started on YouTube at a time when I was incredibly lucky to ever get seen. I blew up at the right time. I stayed pertinent for bad reasons instead of good. And now here I am in 2024, and I'm finally, for the first time in 10 years, getting a turnaround. I am the luckiest fucking dude. I am so grateful to my core audience who kept me going for that crazy long time when it was just hate against me. I owe everything to them. My whole setup, half this stuff I worked with people to design, or they donated it to me. All this shit is all help from my audience. I am the product of a community of people working together to make something awesome for each other, as opposed to I'm just the guy out here to put out content to print money. That's never what it's been about. I've even said, if I were to become like overnight wealthy, what if I won the lotto? I would still stream. I wouldn't stream as much as I do, but I would still stream because I love it. I love my community. I'm doing it for the love of it, as well as making a living. It's not just a job for me. And I think people
was that computer that you got, was that a viewer gift? The weird triangle computer? Yeah.
Yes. Weird triangle computer. It looks like it's like a cube or a mini fridge or something.
I said it looks like a prop from a video game that you like pull out of the ground, like a sci-fi thing.
It does. It's crazy. Yeah, but no, that's again 100% donated. That was before I started doing much better for myself this month, by the way. That was before I appeared on Kino Casino and everything. And again, now I'm a PC gamer. And that's because of the people who like me and want to see me succeed. It's amazing,
All right.
Yeah. I watched that video of you setting that up, and I don't know. It was pretty difficult for me because you were so frustrated, and I felt like you were kind of angry that people like gave you the computer and said like, "Hey, set this up." You know what I mean?
No, I when I get in a way, if I get very, very frustrated over something, usually that comes out when I play Street Fighter. If I'm playing Street Fighter and there's lag and so I lose to a fucking guy who I know I should have beaten, I get so frustrated. But in that case, here's the thing. We've been trying to do this for years to get me a gaming PC and get it set up. And of course, out of the box, there's issues. It's like, Jesus, of course I can't just set this thing up normally and have a nice stream for my viewers. It's got to be the most frustrating fucking thing. But I get, just like everyone, I get too emotional. I get heated. And I say dumb shit. The next day, which you probably don't know, Josh, I publicly apologized for it on my podcast. First thing next day, I actually felt really bad about it after having calmed down overnight. And everyone forgave me for it because they're like, that's Phil when he's heated. We see him doing that when he's frustrated with Street Fighter. We understand it carried over to that night, But you're right. I like being called out when I do things like that because when I realize after the fact, oh shit, I fucked up, that's going to make me a better person. That's the kind of stuff I don't mind being criticized on. But when you got detractor channels that are just complete libelous bullshit every day, stuff that's not even close to being true, that's where it's like really frustrating because I can't stop that.
Let me interrupt you because this was requested of me. There is something called defamation. If you hurt somebody's reputation, it's called defamation. If it's written, it's libel. If it's spoken, it's slander. But both libel and slander are both forms of defamation. Someone begged me to correct you on this because it bothered them so much.
Oh, that's because I'm saying libel because I actually reacted to a video yesterday on my React show where Cardi B sued that YouTuber who was a commentary YouTuber and just kept talking shit about her for years and years. And Cardi B sued her for libel in court and won a $4 million ruling. So I think technically, if anything were ever to go to court, it would be for libel. But I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
It would be for defamation unless it's written. If someone writes a tweet about you that says something.
If only we had Lord Baldo here to give us
So, guys, do you mind if I ask Josh a few questions?
Go ahead.
One second. Volseer, thank you for the 20 subs. And Tetrabax for 10 subs. Big support. Thank you.
Let's get some subs for Josh
and great
Phil being here.
So far, I hope you're enjoying this, everyone. All right, go ahead, Phil.
Okay, so Josh, to preface this, I want you to understand something. I know absolutely nothing about you, okay? I really don't. I don't go outside of my own realm of existence, my streams and my content, to find out about people who are involved in the drama sphere around me. I try to stay out of it. I really, really do. And obviously, we know you're the owner and operator of Kiwi Farms. I know from personal experience of people sending me over there saying, oh, do you know this is on there about you? This is on there about your family. This is on there. That's how I know of your website. What I like to do is have a civil conversation with you now a little bit about where did Kiwi Farms come from? Like, what was your original idea for the site? Why did you set it up? And how did that all start? Because obviously, I would think that today, a lot of the stuff that's on there is not what your original intention was, unless I'm mistaken. So I'd like to hear it straight from the source. Why did you set up Kiwi Farms originally? What was the idea?
Well, you're completely free to ask me any question that you'd like. As far as where the forum comes from, it was originally specifically dedicated to Christian Weston Chandler. And in 2014, we branched out to this broad category of people that you would know as lolcows. And I think even now it's even broader. It's basically anyone online who's kind of like a celebrity, communities online. As long as people want to talk about them, there's a space for it on the forum.
So you're saying that when it was, by the way, what year did you start the website originally?
It was not started by me. It was originally a companion forum to a website called the Quickie, which was a wiki based off Encyclopedia Dramatica, specifically for Chris Chan. The forum was a companion discussion forum for it. And in 2013, I took over as administrator, and I've been administrator ever since.
And you do own and operate the site. You own it. You have control of it.
I am the top dog.
Okay, very good. So when you branched off and made it its own thing, the idea was to have a place for free and open conversation about Chris Chan particularly, but then you saw that there was actually a desire to have another place for other discussion of other people, and that's how it kind of extrapolated and expanded into what it is today?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm curious, because I think we've all heard stories, or we've even been affected. The guys from Kino Casino here, I'm sure, can also chime in. We all have been affected by things that have been put on that website. We've been doxxed. We've had information leaked, stuff on there. And I guess to start the real conversation here, at what point did you see that perhaps people were not doing things in the best judgment. Now, I know there's two different discussions. There's a legal realm and there's a morality realm, right? There's the letter of the law and the spirit of the law and all of that, and we could talk about that all day. But the stuff that's been put on your website has been very harmful to many different people. I think we can agree there. Now, from what I'm to understand, you are against that, correct? You don't want people putting harmful information on that site?
I that's a very broad question, and
That's
I'm not
true.
answering this in a legal sense. I'm trying to be very specific about what I'm saying. If in general, if harm comes from information, for instance, there was somebody who had a thread who worked at a Walmart and who posted pictures of themselves online, I'll just say behaving inappropriately at their job at Walmart. These pictures made it onto the forum, and he was literally walked into the boss's office in Walmart, and they showed him his Kiwi Farms thread and these pictures he had posted online, and he was fired. So that is ostensibly harm that arose because of information on the forum. But can you really say, well, that shouldn't have happened? Or even that's a consequence of the Kiwi Farms, or is that a consequence of his own actions? If harm comes from information, almost always it was inevitable, regardless of if it was on the forum or if it was on Twitter or whatever website. Now, that's one thing, and I am perfectly okay with that. If harm comes about as a result of as a natural consequence of something that has already happened, not caused or instigated by users on the forum, there are no quandaries about that in regards to the law or to morality. Now, as far as people on the forum instigating harm, causing harm, I don't like that.
Back to
Okay.
Phil.
So here's a question. How do you determine on your forums what's being posted up is too far or is acceptable? Do you have like a moderation team who actually takes care of that? Do you ever review cases? Is there a rule set that everyone has to abide by? Because I'll be honest, I've checked out my section of your forums and I see threads like, oh, Phil's playing WWE champions again. Who gives a shit? I'd let him post to the fucking end of the world about that. But then I'll see a thread like, oh, here's actual information about like a distant family member of Phil's who has absolutely no association with him whatsoever. And here's the docs. And it's like, what? Like, what would that be there for? What the hell does that have to do with anything? So is there an actual criteria and a moderation methodology you have? Like, how do you make sure that what's on your site is acceptable or not?
Generally speaking, any public information can be posted. One thing that we would not permit is somebody to post public information and then even imply, like, I hope he gets what he deserves. I hope it would be funny. It would be so funny if pizza showed up to his house. Like anything that sort of implies or directly instigates any kind of action is not acceptable. But as far as like, Facebook accounts and stuff, as long as it's relevant to the topic, there is very little that will be done. Almost always. The actions that are taken are almost the exception to the rule.
Mm-hmm. And who would take the action? Do you have mods in place for each forum that are specific to the forum? Is there a general rule set that they have to follow?
There's 3 tiers. There's board level moderators, and that's what I prefer now. If I make global moderators, I realize that they burn out much quicker. So usually I give a mod 1 or 2 areas of the site that's like their home, and they're very active there. There's a couple global mods who I trust very well, who have been around for, in one case, since before I've ran the forum. And then there's me. And I am a very active user on the forum, and I'm very active in moderation day to day.
And are your moderators kind of able to just judge for themselves what goes and what doesn't? Because I've heard not rumors, but I've heard stories that like the moderators in my forum weren't doing a good job and you shit canned a bunch of them because they literally were not doing their job per your standard. And that's why a lot of the information that was there that was, I guess, deemed harmful was allowed for a while. Is that true?
So you're referencing something, I don't remember how long ago this was. It was either a couple months ago or last year.
Mm-hmm.
I went into the board and I was upset about something, and if I can remember, I'll tell you what it was. But I was doing this happens every couple of years. I'm not like your board is one of the least frequent boards I go to, and generally what happens is I walk in and I have a reason to. Something's happened and it requires my attention, and I just start yelling at people. And this is one of the most difficult areas to deal with because people get very defensive and it becomes a big deal. And in this case, it was a pretty large ordeal. Like 20 people quit the site. I demodded one of the mods because he actually ran one of your detractor channels, and and it was monetized, and I thought, that's a conflict of interest. I don't want like you to have a monetized channel and also be a moderator. That's never been a thing that we've had before on the site, and I didn't even know about it. And then the other mod for the board walked out because he was upset, and they tried to form their own like splinter site to the Kiwi Farms, and it hasn't really had any traction to it. So I wish I could remember what it was. Someone tagged you after the cat stream. So that somebody says, I forget. Something happened. There was a stream with cat on it, and it caused a problem. And I remember that I made fun of people, and then it snowballed into a bunch of people leaving. I genuinely, it's one of the areas of the site I don't have good repertoire with my own users in. They don't like me there. They make it very well known, and it's difficult to get anything done with them. But right now, it's a guy. It's sorry, just to close this out.
Yeah.
There's one guy. Sorry, now I feel bad. I don't remember his name right now off the top of my head, but he's from another area of the site, and I trust him, and he's doing a pretty good job as a moderator. And he's only a moderator of that board.
Okay. So following up on what you just said, so you have a section of the site, there's a moderator that's a known detractor of mine. You agree that section of the site isn't up to your standards, right? Mm-hmm. Why would you keep that section of the site open? Why is it not, well, if it's not up to standards of the site, things are going bad. Look, it's actually bad intentions. The guy who was in charge is actually a hater of Phil. He's making money on this. Why would you not just say, all right, enough. You guys didn't behave. You had fun, but this is why we can't have good things, right? And you take it away from them so that way they have to move on. Why leave that section of the site open when you know that there's malicious intent? And this is not me accusing you of anything. I just want an honest answer. I'm curious of your methodology.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. I would like to answer that question with a question. In your mind, let's just say that I went to the admin panel and I could do this, and I deleted the dark side.
Oh, you're roboting
You're breaking up a bit, Josh.
Sorry to interrupt. Yeah,
why don't you start that statement?
Am I breaking up?
Yeah,
you're good now. I think you're good now. You're good now.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so I break up again. Just let me know. Okay, answer a question with a question, the least interesting thing.
Yeah.
But in your mind, if I went to the admin panel right now and I deleted the dark side fill board, which I'm completely able to do, what do you think happens? Can you give me like a T plus 10 seconds, 60 seconds, 1 day? Like what happens? There's hundreds of users on that section of the site. So what happens in your mind? How do you imagine that playing out?
Well, first off, I just want to let you know that's not what I'm asking for. I don't want you to think that that's what I want you to do today. Okay, that's not my intention.
Well, you asked me.
He just wants
you asked me why didn't I?
Yeah.
Just, I would like to know what you think happens as a result.
Well, first of all, I was on there the other day, and I'll admit to you, I checked it out because I knew we were going to have this conversation. I wanted to see what kind of stuff was on there. At this point, I really don't see too much harmful stuff on there. It's just a bunch of people doing their usual bullshit. You know what I mean? They're talking about WWE champions. They're talking about they don't like my streams. They don't like I make money. Kino Casino is gaslighting him because, they're glazing him, but they're going to turn on him. And, it's the bullshit. It's stupid shit.
Any minute
I don't really,
now.
I know. Oh, no, guys, any minute. My worst enemies are coming on stream. Oh, wait a minute. Keemstar's on my podcast on Wednesday. So, what are you talking about, right? Like, the stuff they say is ridiculous. Anyway, I think if you were to shut it down right now, what would happen is those people would be angry. They would scramble. And then eventually what they would try to do is find another way to go discuss me in that same manner. It would take them a while to try to probably organize and find stuff. They'd probably scramble to Discords and they'd go other places. But the thing that I kind of want to talk about here is what's happened with Kiwi Farms particularly. I don't know if it's other people.
No. Fuck.
Anything that they feel will be the most hurtful.
Sorry, to me. We dropped for 1 second. We're back up.
Oh crap.
Yeah, sorry. It just died for like for a millisecond. Okay, we're back. Hey,
all right,
everyone,
go ahead, Phil. Finish your answer, and then
wait. Hang on. Everyone, please write to refresh or whatever.
Oh man.
Everyone, write refresh. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened.
Okay. Right. What I was saying was, I think that if Josh were to close down my part of the forums on Kiwi Farms right now, those people who were there would scramble and try to find another place where they could do exactly the same thing, whether it's a Discord server or eventually they find another site to do it. Undoubtedly, they're going to keep trying to do what they're doing, right? So closing that part of the forum, I don't think would solve any kind of an immediate thing. But for me, when I see people really want to harm me, right? They want to drop something that they know is like personal information no one would have. They're committing a crime in order to hurt me or my business or my family. Kiwi Farms is where they go to post it because they see that as the ultimate safe space. No one's going to ever go after them. No one's going to reveal their information because they posted it. Like if they post it on YouTube, something might happen. If they post it on Twitter, something might happen. But if they post it on Kiwi Farms, we know that this is the ultimate neutral place and we're safe. And that's my concern, is that has happened to me time and time again in the last 5-6 years. Whenever someone does something heinous, we're not even talking the realm of legality. We're talking the realm of bad morality, right? This disingenuous shit. You're leaking information no one should have.
Let me address both parts of this.
Address that.
There's two parts to it. The first is you're absolutely correct, and I'm very happy that we could meet. Our minds could meet on this point. The number one reason why I have never even thought, well, I have thought about it, but I've never gotten close to deleting the board, is that as you mentioned, there are people of, as you said, bad morality who I keep out of the forum. And also, as you mentioned, the Kiwi Farms is the go-to place to talk about Phil and post things about Phil. So if I deleted the board, and I'm not saying this about any particular mod, so hopefully the 2X mods listening don't get too pissy, but
they will.
If they started their own site and they were left to their own devices, it would be different, and there would be different rules, especially considering that it's just the Dark Side Phil forum. There are a lot of people who hate me and who look for reasons to try and take down the site, and they look at every place on the forum. So everything has to be in order. There can be nothing that is illegal. There can be nothing that instigates harassment, etc. But if it's just the Dark Side Phil forum, and it's just about Dark Side Phil, they can get away with a lot more because there's no accountability there. That's just you and what you can muster. And what you can muster by yourself is a lot less than what everybody can muster. So in part, yes, not only would they go to a different place, and in Discord's like the worst of the worst. You can do anything you want in Discord. You have, people sharing child pornography on Discord. So Discord has no rules as long as you don't get caught. And the same kind of applies to public forums, especially if they're invite only. So one of the big reasons why I've never deleted the board is because I know that immediately people would seize that, they would capitalize on it, and they would make a place that would just become the Kiwi Farms DSP forum, and it would be worse. And I don't want to try and sound like I'm saying I'm doing you a favor, but I am a moderating influence, and I set a baseline that has to be followed. And I think that in a roundabout way, I probably do a favor. As far as people going to the forum to post stuff, of course, because it's the largest place with the most visibility and it doesn't come down. But there would be another board specifically for DSP that is worse, that would offer the same kind of safe space, as you said.
What do you think about that, Phil? Do you think it would be worse for you, as Josh is saying, if he was to delete the board because he is a moderating influence?
Well, let me put it this way. I feel the real problem right now is that Kiwi Farms has too much notoriety. All right? Kiwi Farms is known as the place on the internet that you can go and lolcows are being harassed, and you're going to get all kinds of dirt on everyone if you go to Kiwi Farms. That's how people see the site. Josh, I don't know if you understand that, but that's actually the public mentality towards your website. That's the dirt site. You know what I mean? If Kiwi Farms...
I'll help you out a little bit on this, Phil. Mm-hmm. Josh, you've said that sometimes the forum has gotten too big to the point where it's an eye of Sauron, and sometimes it destroys lolcows and destroys content. Do you feel that way about Phil?
No. Phil's broader is not just the forum. When I say that, I mean for instance, with Bossman Jack had less than 100 viewers when I started talking about him, and he got a thread on the forum, and now he's got multiple hundreds, thousands of people who watch him, and it necessarily, kind of like with not to sound too nerdy, but like microparticles. It's like you observe a microparticle and it changes because you observe it. Same thing with Boss Man. You put this attention on them, and of course it changes. And this happens with everybody. The small fries, if they get a thread and it's a small little thread, but if attention gets brought onto it, it changes who they are necessarily just because they have that much attention.
Good answer. Back to you, Phil. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay, so the point I'm making is because Kiwi Farms is so notable, everyone knows about Kiwi Farms. If you want to hate on someone, go to Kiwi Farms and get all the dirt on them, right? If you were to shut down a thread about me right now, those people absolutely would scramble and go somewhere else. That other site they go to would never have the level of notoriety of Kiwi Farms. Sure, the worst of the worst would still find it, but you wouldn't have the common person searching to hate on someone going to that site. You know what I'm saying? It might take them a while, and maybe eventually they would. Okay, well, let me finish my statement. Okay. I definitely want to hear what you have to counter. It might take time, and maybe that new detractor forum would grow to the notoriety size of Kiwi Farms. Very well, it could, but it would still take time. You understand? That would actually be a time where, like, people on your forum, because this isn't just about me. This is about everyone who has a thread on your forum who's had the same level of harassment as me. They would have a breath of fresh air. My God, you're telling me that for a few months, a year maybe, I can have a break from this where I know people won't have a central place to just post up all kinds of heinous shit about me. Yeah, it might come back, and then you deal with that devil when it attacks you, right? But to just have a breath of fresh air, wow, I know for a day no one's going to be posting up personal shit about me and my family and other shit on a site that everyone knows about. That would be a big relief, at least for someone like me, okay? I get what you're saying. It wouldn't end it, but at least it would be a temporary reprieve.
Yeah, and I think that sentiment would apply better to everyone except you specifically, because I'll do my T+0, okay? T+60 minutes. Kiwi Farms is down. Message goes up. Sorry, I feel really bad about what I've done. It's gone. There would be darksidephil.exposed up immediately. And then they would start networking, would be on Twitter, and then someone types in darksidephil in Google. The Kiwi Farms has limiters in its reach. Google, there are people in Google who I know who hate me, and they have made it so that finding information on the forum through Google is actually difficult.
I can confirm that because I've tried to search for things about myself. It does not show up at Google at all anymore. It's gone. It's like
it's gone. But DSP or darksidephil.exposed, well, your name's right in the URL. You type in that, and it's a big forum. It has enough threads. People are linking to it from external sites like Twitter or X and all the detractor channels. And then, of course, it would be ran by somebody who might have their own detractor channel, and they would say, well, they would network with all the other detractors, and they would get little fancy badges that says, official YouTuber or whatever. And that site would not only be would have fewer checks and balances and would have less accountability. It would also have greater reach in search engines, and it would also have better network. Because like I said, the detractors don't like me. A lot of the channels don't like me. They would like this guy. They would like to network with him and get fancy badges and stuff on the site and promote it. So, with you specifically, you don't get a break. Sorry.
So you're saying you think that other people on the site would get a break? That they don't have as bad of a detractor community as I do, and they would actually.
I mean, almost everyone except you would get a good deal from the site going down, at least for a while.
Wow, that's interesting. Because I don't really look at the other people on the site, but that's an interesting perspective.
What is it, Josh, about Phil and about the detractors that make them so much different than everybody else? Because we've just been interacting with Phil a little bit, did a game stream with him, did an interview, did some React stuff. And the reaction is you need to fucking die for talking to Phil. It's crazy. What is it? Josh, what is it that makes it like this?
I don't know. And I feel like, they try to justify it. And for instance, this is one thing that was brought up to me, and I'd like to hear your perspective. Do you know a guy named Derich or Derich?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
He's like a supporter, moderator, and thumbnail maker for your stream, right?
Wrong on all three counts. He's not a supporter, he's not a moderator, and he's never made a thumbnail for me whatsoever. All wrong, all detractor bullshit. He's just a viewer.
Okay.
And he made a tier maker for me once or twice.
Okay, tier maker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Josh, do you have like receipts on that, or is this what you've heard, or is this what's in his thread, or what?
Well, his response is there's definitely a relationship, or when I say relationship, I mean there's definitely like a connection. But his response is actually it falls through a crack. I don't know how to respond to that because the guy is definitely like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
and he definitely has like playlists of like little girls and stuff on his YouTube. Like that's archived independently of the forum. But
what do you think?
I think I remember seeing like his badge in chat though, that he had a supporter, like a mod sword or something.
No, that you're seeing someone gifted him a membership. That's what you're seeing. It's just a gifted membership. Anyone can get that on YouTube. That's just he has no power whatsoever on my streams whatsoever.
But he's allowed in your streams though.
Yes, he is.
But he has playlists of little kids on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we publicly address this formally? This is good. We can finally do this.
Let's talk about this.
Real.
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
Why is he allowed to be a member of your community when he's such a creep?
That's the one thing that's really fucked. Yeah.
Here's my philosophy. You guys can completely disagree as streamers yourselves, and everyone out there watching, you may also disagree as well. All right, but allow me to lay down my methodology here.
Sure.
Okay. I'm a content creator. Every day I put on a stream. I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm trying to make a living. I got to chat. People come in, people come out. I see people from all walks of life, people from here, there, and everywhere who attend my streams. And I don't judge anyone for anything but what's going on in my stream. Okay. If I see someone in this stream doing something disgusting, having awful things said, or they're breaking the rules, they're out of it. I have rules laid out. Actually, my stream, I think, is a little bit more lax than others because I used to be known as like the moderator heavy guy, and now I almost don't have any moderators anymore. I kind of handle it all myself. But anyway, my philosophy is what goes on in my stream is the extent of my responsibility as a streamer to take care of. Now, anyone out there who makes content, do you personally know every single person who's on your stream? Do you know what their life is like behind the scenes? Do you know what kind of stuff that they're into? What, their kinks, their bullshit, what they post on their social media? Of course not. How on holy hell would any of us ever know what all of our viewers are doing? Nor is it in our realm of responsibility to have to actually look into that. You understand? These people are just here to watch me. That's all I care about.
May I just okay, so I understand what you're saying. You don't know everyone's backstory. You can't control everyone. Makes sense. But we have verifiable evidence that Derich is a pedophile. He has playlists of kids, and it's really weird fucking shit. And this is the one thing Ashton and I are like, what the fuck is...
What the fuck
I
is
get
this
what you're
shit?
saying.
And
I get what
Josh
you're saying.
looked into it yesterday. Let Josh. Josh, what do you think about what Phil just said?
Well, it's not just this. Knowing about it, like when you find out, like you have to do something about that. And from what I understand, the big point of contention is not just that he's there; it's that other people, who are in your community, who are in your chats, have pointed out that this guy is who he is, and he seems to be getting a layer of protection that people are able to observe. He seems to get away, according to the people that watch, he gets away with a lot more than other people would. Just in, it's suspicious to them. I don't know. I've not seen this, but that's what that's what they say.
So you don't even know what they're saying. You just think that somehow he's getting some kind of protections in my stream, is what you're saying.
Yeah, either from people in the chat calling it out or just in regards to his behavior. Like apparently he spams a lot and he gets a pass with that, and people suspect that there is some kind of association there where he gets a pass. Like for instance with the thumbnails, because they say that he has like a monthly vacation, and during that vacation the style of your thumbnails changes, and that is how they come to the conclusion that the thumbnails are being made by him, because they don't get made by him when he's gone.
He's literally never made anything like that for me whatsoever. He's, like I said, the only thing he's ever made is 2 tier makers, I believe, over the last year.
So he has made stuff, though.
He 2 tier makers, and one that I used on a stream and one I did not.
But brother Phil, like you can't have a pedophile making stuff for you and part of your community in a broad sense, right? Like you should probably just ban the fucking guy and send him packing, and I think you'd get a lot less shit if you did.
Here's the thing, you're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. You guys are correct. If I were right now to say enough is enough, too many people have issue with this guy, ban him.
Sure.
Okay? That would solve that problem. However, the big picture that no one's looking at.
Let's solve that problem then.
Okay, but listen.
Yeah, good.
You don't understand the Pandora's box that you open once you do
Phil,
that.
that's a very obvious, like, slippery slope fallacy. It's like you can get rid of the guy that has the
That
little
is
girl
a
playlist
fallacy,
on YouTube
is-
without
yeah.
opening Pandora's box. That's
No,
not really
no,
a
no,
direct-
no. Oh, Josh, you got to listen. All right, because again, you know how bad my detractors are, correct? You know
right,
how
sure.
crazy they are. The only reason that we even know anything about this person is because my detractors went to all of his personal socials and dug into them deep. They
But he's
went
a
to his
pedophile.
But they
YouTube.
got him.
They
It's
dug
righteous.
They
into
got
him
him,
deep.
though.
Okay, now hold on.
he's a
I know.
pedophile,
Listen.
yeah.
I'm not disputing what you guys are saying, but please let me finish what I'm saying.
For sure,
because it
for
is-
sure, for sure.
All right. If the only reason that I know that this guy did something bad is because people went off of the realm of my streams and my content to find it, I'm sorry, but that's not my responsibility to be dealing with. Do you understand? Because here's the thing. Now, please listen. If I ban Derich right now, I call him Derich because that's what I thought his name was. I guess it actually is Derich or whatever. But if I ban Derich right now, here's what will happen. Because here's what Josh just said about Kiwi Farms. If he deletes my thread on Kiwi Farms right now, the detractors go somewhere else to do something worse, correct? If I ban Derich right now, the detractors won because they say, look what we did. We researched a guy who no one would have known he had anything wrong with him by just watching Phil's streams. For the record, Derich has never once talked about any of this malicious activity on my stream. He knows better than that. He doesn't bring that shit. That's his personal life or whatever, right? So he does not do that on my streams. If I ban him, guess what happens? The detractors say, we got the response we wanted.
His
Phil finally
personal
banned him.
If I may,
We're on to the
I
next.
have a very personal, like, because there's a very comparable story to this. The forum is having a kind of beef with this Ricada guy that you know about, and he dug through some information and he found out that one of the users is a convicted child pornographer from the District of Columbia. And when this was brought to my attention, I banned him. And sure, them finding this out was a win. You know, they won. They got to say, oh, well, the Kiwi Farms has a pedophile. We can prove it. And it's true. It's embarrassing. But I still banned him because I don't want a pedophile on my forum. Do you think that's a fair comparison?
It is a fair comparison. However, what you didn't let me finish this statement here. The moment I ban Derich and these detractors say we won, guess what happens? You just gave them exactly what they wanted. You gave them the attention they're craving, and then they move on to someone else. And then they move on to someone else.
Phil,
and then they move on to someone else until it's done.
But sometimes in life you have to hold the L, and sometimes bad people are going to get a win. But that's just the reality. You can't have a pedophile in your community, like an open pedophile. And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh, no, let me tell you this.
It's okay.
I will say this. I don't know anything about that because I make it a philosophy. I do not personally research my viewers. I think that's fucking creepy that I would spend my time every time that someone says something about someone. I got to go search their socials. I got to go to their YouTube page and search their history.
Wait, may I say one thing? Sorry, may I say one thing? Okay, so you're saying people did research outside the realm of your show and
Right.
whatever. I get what you're saying there. Well, if Derich was caught and you found out that the police found something on him and he's in the middle of a trial right now and he was a pedophile, right? And it wasn't the detractors or anything. It was through legal whatever, right? Then would you ban him because it wasn't detractors?
Well, how would I find out about that? Like, how would I even know that
a fan of yours goes, I live in the same city as him and I saw him on the news, for example.
What if it was Harvey Weinstein? Like, how bad does somebody have to be before you're like, well, I don't want to associate with this guy?
So
You
if
know what
Hitler
I mean?
was on my stream and was still alive, would I ban Hitler, right?
Yeah, if Adolf Hitler 1488 was an active user on your stream, would you ban him? Because he's only the Führer in Germany, and you don't know anything about that, right?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's a good point. But and I totally understand what you're saying. I do. Let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of shit over this. And here's the funny part. What the fuck does this have to do with me? It's not even anything I've done or ever. I got to take shit because someone got dirt on a viewer of mine who talks a lot in chat or whatever. And again, the other things you've been told are not true. He's not a moderator. He doesn't regularly make any content for me. He's had one tier maker that I made. That's it. Like, that's literally the extent of that. And then he talks a lot.
So if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls. Do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely, I do. Absolutely,
So you disavow Derich then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. But at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to find out who everyone is or what they do outside of the realm of my
going
stream.
out of your way,
We're
though,
bringing
like,
it to you.
Me and Josh have both looked at it as of yesterday, saw that it was foul and disgusting, and now we're bringing it to you. We're credible. Like, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah.
If
Let
you-
me phrase it like this.
I know, but I totally understand where you guys are going with it.
You are
I do.
totally correct that if you ban this guy, the detractors will start looking into your viewers harder. You are totally correct. That is a completely accurate assessment. But wouldn't you still not want this guy to be in your community or your audience and openly known as this guy? Because if I'll swing it the other way, it's a no-win situation. That's correct. If you don't ban him, if you ban him, then the detractors will look into your other viewers, and you're completely accurate about that. But if you don't ban him, if you do nothing, then they will just continue to bring this up with an accurate line from the point A to point B, and it will always be there, and it will always haunt you, and people will always ask, well, why the fuck doesn't he just ban this guy if he knows about it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a no-win situation. I agree.
You're right.
But I think that one option is better than the other.
So to answer that, at least in my experience, and I'm 42 years old. I don't know how old you are, Josh, but I'm 42 years old. I've learned in my 42 years on this planet that I would much rather deal with the devil I know than the devil I don't. And what I mean by that is, I know who Derich is. I can't confirm or deny what you guys are saying because I've literally never looked into it.
How can you say you know who he is when you won't look into it?
I know who he is in my chat. I know who he is as part of
This is flat out
chatting on the
delusional,
community.
though. Like, if you look at his Twitter account, it's just straight up porn.
Okay, I believe you. You're telling me this now as a neutral third party, correct? You're neutral.
Yeah, and we think it's very foul. Like Phil, this is not like, oh, someone's kind of like an incel or weird or whatever. And
it's three playlists
this
with
is like
hundreds of videos of just little girls doing innocuous things. It's genuinely fucking creepy.
Well, if this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Let's go. Yeah, honestly, you should ban him.
Hold on. The devil, that was the devil I knew. You understand?
Yeah.
So I could deal with that. I know how to deal with this guy. Talks a lot in the chat and whatever, and it's annoying to certain people. And I got to hear people talk about what he does in his personal life. But now when I ban him, now I got to deal with the devil I don't know. What's the next person who's now going to get harassed by my detractors? And I don't want this to be like Phil's viewer hunt.
I understand that, but I think regardless of what you do, your viewers are going to get harassed.
And they're still going after your other viewers, dude.
This happened before. There were whales on the DSP channel who got doxxed, and I think that was one of the other things where I was kind of irritated with people on the DSP board because they were doxing like. I don't remember his name, but there was a guy that gave you a lot of money, and simply because he gave you a lot of money.
You have to understand something. What you're describing right now is a normal day of behavior on that forum about me. That's not like the exception to the rule. That's literally what happens every time a whale shows up to support me. They get doxxed on your forum.
And that's why the Derich thing doesn't matter, because it's like they're going to be pieces of shit no matter what. And honestly, like, we're telling you right now, I swear, Phil, we've been as nice as possible. I gotta say, this Derich guy is twisted. Like,
it's just bad news, Phil. And you gotta get rid of this guy. Like, you didn't know until today, but now you know. And I'm just telling you, man, if you don't,
it gets worse if you don't do anything about it.
It gets way worse if you don't get rid of him. And quite frankly, our audience isn't going to tolerate Derich, and and nor do I. I'm not going to tolerate Derich either. And some people in chat are saying, why haven't you banned Derich from this chat? If Derich hasn't been banned from our chat already, I advise every single mod to ban him because I honestly, like, it's just this weird, creepy stuff. Like, he's got lolicon going on his Twitter. He had that YouTube playlist of little girls. And then everything he talks about is porn all the time. And it's just a bad look for you to be associated with it, Phil. And I think if you were to cut this cancer off at the legs and just throw him the fuck out, I think you would win a lot of respect and support from people straight up.
See, and here's the thing, what you just said. So if you were to cut the cancer off, but the thing is, he's not me. He's just a dude in my chat.
But
so I get what you're saying.
Is reality.
The only reason that association ever existed is because my detractors went and stalked the guy to figure out the information. I'm not being sympathetic to what he's doing. I'm sympathetic to 100%. The fact that this guy never did that in my chat. And then the rules now are going to become, oh, well, now if you ever do anything that's deemed immoral, Phil might ban you from his chat.
The pedophilia
and I don't want
sort of
people to think that.
Surpasses a lot of immoral stuff, in my opinion. And also, you know, we have a lot of viewers here. If someone went and found something on one of the viewers and it was like they're fucking, you know, pedophile, this, that, the other, we'd surely ban them without even a thought, right? Yeah. Especially if it came out to be true. And you're like, okay, this guy, and it's not like it's like a rumor. It's this guy on his main channel. You click view channel and he's got it open. Like, he's like, here it is, guys. And we really think that I know what you're saying, that your detractors will be crazy and psychotic and go after other people, but they'll do that anyway. And I'd respect you a lot if you just got rid of him. And, you know, it sort of puts a precedent to, I will not let people who believe in the shit in my chat.
I'm just saying the proof is like overwhelming. Like it's undeniable when you look at it. It's just too overwhelming to deny. So
done. All right. So I mean, I'll be honest. Here's my final statement on it. It makes me sad for two reasons. Number one, it makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now. And I'm just like, it's just the detractors, right? Maybe they're exaggerating. They're making it up. And I made a philosophy. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to look into it because if I do, I've broken my own moral code that I'm not going to look and stalk and harass my own viewers. So that's why I haven't done it until today. But now that you guys have said this to me, I believe you. I don't think you have anything to gain by lying to me. So I will be banning him when he shows up because you know undoubtedly he's going to show up in my chat this week, and I will ban him on all of my channels. Okay, that's
a righteous decision, King.
Well, here's why I'm sad. All right, to be honest with you guys, from what I know of the guy in my chat, he actually was like a good person in the chat.
He seemed nice. He seemed nice. Yeah,
he's a nice guy. He adds nice comments. I mean, he's needy. He always asks, "Hey, talk to me. Why is he not talking to me?" Right? But he has very nice positive comments.
What?
You know,
can you explain that? What does that mean?
But Phil,
well, he needs attention. You know what I'm saying?
He's one of talk positive about the pedophile, right, Phil?
No, I'm not. No, I just understand. If you separate that, because that was been my philosophy.
He's caught candy for the kids.
When this guy showed up to the chat, he came with this entire van full of candy. It was so nice. Everyone got their favorites.
This is like you know someone for a while. And you only know, like, so let's say you have you're at work, and someone at work is someone you're friendly with, right? And you're like, wow, they're a nice guy. Then you find out 2 years later that this guy's a scumbag, like something like this. That's the feeling I have about it. But you guys are absolutely correct, so I'm gonna get rid of him because I trust you.
God bless you, Phil. I appreciate that. Josh, give us your thoughts here, and then we'll go back to Phil, and we'll do a few more rounds of questions here.
Just real quick here. Tetrabacks with 25 gift
Wow.
subs.
Big
Thank
support.
You so much, and appreciate all you here. All right, sorry, go ahead.
It's not a unique problem because there's another person who has a large following called Chantal, and her top moderator for years was this guy who got outed as a convicted sex offender, and you know she finds out and she's like, well, that sucks. He's been a fast of the streams for 3 years now, but bye-bye.
It's sick and twisted. And, we respect that you're doing that. I know it's sort of, but like everyone was saying this, and I get it. You don't want to listen to your detractors because they do exaggerate or lie about some stuff, sure. So you're like, but we're just telling you straight up, this is a 110%. It's not even question. But I respect that, man.
Okay. Fair enough.
Dude. Yeah.
Do you have any other questions for Josh, Phil, specifically about the forum or about,
Yeah, like for example, like there's a couple specific instances I'd like to bring up and get his take on it. So for example, one of the things that's happened over the last couple of years is that my detractors have been harassing extended family members that myself and my wife have absolutely no interaction with whatsoever. Okay, for the record, my wife does not have interaction with her family members. She has there's history there, and there's a reason she doesn't talk to them. She moved on from having other family. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a situation,
Yeah.
personal situation. I'm
Well-
not going to tell you what it is, but there's a reason for it, a good reason for it. Okay. My detractors went out of their way, and of course, it's public information, to find out that she has a sister. Okay. They then contacted the sister, told the sister about where we live, who I am, all of our fucking contact information and shit. They've gone on the sister and goaded her to do streaming. They've thrown the sister money. And if you really want to know how it all started, it was my thread on Kiwi Farms, because they found all that information and they posted it up there. And now it's been an
Okay, I'm not being
ongoing
rude,
thing.
but is this the woman that a user from the Kiwi Farms had sex with?
I have no idea. I don't know.
There's a thread, and I want to say it's someone related to Cat that somebody hunted down and had sex with. Yeah, and there's pictures of it on the forum.
So,
I think
so
I banned
you
that
see what
guy.
I mean? This is the kind of shit that shows up on my forum. It's like, what does this have to do with anything with us? We have no association with this person. We don't talk with this person. To our knowledge, this person might have some issues, and so we don't want to be associated with this person. So why is any of this existing on Kiwi Farms? Is that not like the level that you would think, wow, that's kind of extreme, this shouldn't be in the Dark Side Phil forum? What does that even have to do with Dark Side Phil?
Go ahead, Josh.
I mean, I did ban him, but I can't like unfuck her sister. You know, it's already happened. It's already done and posted on the internet. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So, but why is it in my forum?
Well, you
It has nothing to do with me.
You.
It has nothing to do with me.
I mean, it does.
I'm not related
That's
to
why
this person.
the event happened because she was related to your wife.
But that's not me. It's the Dark Side Phil thread. It's not the Cat Burnell thread, right?
I mean, in some ways it is. She's married to you, and the Bible says that you become one spirit. So technically, she's joined to the forum.
I'm sorry, but no, that's where I got to draw the line, dude. So now you're saying just because I have a public persona, that literally anyone who has ever had an association with me in my life needs to get drawn into this drama sphere. That's bullshit. Because that's a cope is what that is. Because you know that having family members that you don't have any association with being drawn into drama is bullshit. Come on, Josh. Just fess up and be like, yeah, that's extreme. That definitely shouldn't have been on there.
I mean, that guy should not have done that, but the fact that it happened and that he recorded it and posted it on the internet, it doesn't matter if it's on the forum or not. Like, that happened.
Okay, it could be on the internet. Does it belong on the Dark Side Phil forum, and should it still be there right now?
Still there?
That is probably the most accurate position to put it, and you can't put a genie back in the bottle. You just can't. That's not how it works.
But is it there right now?
I believe so.
Probably.
And should it be?
Your forum.
Yes or no? Should it be on a forum about me?
I mean, yeah, that if you're throwing darts and you throw that dart, the bullseye for that is probably going to be like where it lands is going to be closer to you than anybody else. Like, where else is it going to go? Categorically speaking, where does it go?
I'm going to be like very frank with you. That is an ultimate cope, because basically with what you just said is anything goes. That's like saying I was walking down the street and I looked at a guy and, you know, I nudged him. Oops, he could be on Kiwi Farms tomorrow because I nudged the guy walking down the street. He should be doxxed. Like, what? That's
I mean, with Christian, one time he took a picture of a black woman at a BK and posted it on the internet and said, "This woman gave me poor service. The trolls should dox her." And they did. And it's on the forum to this day, like 10 years later.
Christian took the picture of the woman, posted it on the internet. That makes it appropriate to Christian to post on his forum. I have absolutely no association with this woman. I don't know her. I will never speak with her. She has nothing to do with our lives. We don't speak with her. So we disowned that relationship. You are allowing people to now go outside the realm of what the forum thread is supposed to be and just toss anything on there and say, what was on the internet? It's free speech. No. You're allowing systematic harassment.
Yes.
You're allowing systematic harassment is what you're doing with your forum.
I'm not allowing anything. If someone goes out and harasses, people and talks about it on the forum, they do get banned.
But it's on the forum right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy got banned.
But you said the content is still on the forum. You banned the guy who posted the content, but you left the content up?
I mean, yeah. What am I going to do with it? Pretend it didn't happen?
Oh, so this is interesting because I didn't even know this. So what you're saying is if someone violates the forum rules, you will ban them, but you do not remove the infringing or the bad content. You leave it there?
It depends on a concept of harm reduction. If it is, for instance, I'll give you two adjacent perspectives. Let's say that somebody has sex with Kat's cousin or whatever and posts that on the internet. Well, that's out there. It's going to get proliferated around. It's going to get spread regardless of what happens. If someone posts nude images of their own girlfriend randomly in the forum, that would be against the forum rules, and it would then be prudent to delete them because it's just a harmful use of the site without any connection or purpose. But when it comes specifically to content about high-profile people, there is literally no reason. There's no good being done there.
You don't think there's good being done to remove that content from that forum right now? You don't think that that would be in the best interests of everyone involved, of this woman who they're actually stalking and doing things to get content? You don't think, and she has nothing to do with us. But
when you say stalking, there is no coordination to do this. This guy said, I'm gonna contact this woman, and I think he found like her profile, like a hookup site or something. And it's like he didn't conspire, he didn't use the forum as a tool to accomplish this. He did it, and then he talked about it on the internet, and there's no way to undo that.
I don't know. To me, okay,
Is it revenge porn though?
It could be, but in revenge porn as a crime does not exist. Maybe in some states, but at a federal level, there exists a tort of non-consensual pornography. So if she was unaware that he was recording, she could sue him under that tort, but she could not sue the platform. And she may even be able to get a court order to take things down, because sometimes they do that. And if I get a court order, then I get a court order, and that's just what it is.
Like, hasn't AIDS0 tried to take? I know you can't probably talk about it. Hasn't she tried to take legal action against you about?
She's tried to invoke VAWA, which is called the Violence Against Women's Act, and that's the act that has this tort for non-consensual pornography. But as I explained, it's a tort between two parties that doesn't involve the platform, and it may result in a court order to remove content.
Yeah.
But as the tricky thing with revenge pornography in particular is that the person photographed does not own the copyright. The pornographer does. So unless the pornographer wants it down,
it's a copyright issue.
I own the
it is literally a copyright issue usually. There's famous cases where people have bought the rights to their pornography so that they could use copyright to take it down. But if there's no cooperation there, then that can't happen. But in generally speaking, if it's pure malice and no association with anything tangentially related to the forum, then it will get taken down. But if it's a high-profile person, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it's out there.
Well, first of all, that statement's false. There is something you could do about it. You could remove it from your forum right now, and then people would have to seek it out elsewhere. Again, it's the notoriety of Kiwi Farms that.
But
people
we discussed this.
That
there would, if I started censoring things, people would go to an alternative site. I don't censor things, so they stay on the forum where there's a moderating spirit to it.
That's correct. So basically what you're saying is, because it's on your site, you feel you're the best person on this planet to be moderating this kind of content. You're the best man for the job. No one else could do better than you, and therefore that's why you feel you have this obligation.
That's a deep philosophical question that was raised by Christopher Hitchens. Who among you would you select as your censor? I select myself. I don't think that there's another person on the forum who's better capable of doing what I do than I do.
I'm not saying your forum. I'm saying in general. Do you think there's anyone better who could do a better job?
If there's more capable,
go ahead.
Censoring. If there's a more capable person, I don't know him.
Okay, because this leads to a question like, why do you continue to own and operate Kiwi Farms? To my knowledge, you have been through the ringer with this thing. People are really coming after you legally. They're trying to take this site down because of stuff that's been on it, and you just keep going. You've gone from host to host, getting kicked off, going here, going there. Why do you keep maintaining this site if it's causing you so much pain and problems?
Because I love it. It's the best site on the internet.
So you just love drama and gossip so much that you feel like that's your thing and you just want to keep it going?
I think the site is one of the most entertaining sites that has ever existed. I use it every single day. I post about like 3 to 5 times a day, depending. I keep up to date with a lot of the stuff, not everything, but I do keep abreast. I do a podcast about stuff that happens on the forum.
Sometimes you've said that it hasn't made you the happiest in life, right? Like sometimes it's cost you a lot of opportunities in life, and sometimes you've been sad about the state of it, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's like there are days like during Drop Kiwi Farms, there was a time where it was like 3 a.m. where I was at, and I was literally just sitting with my hand in my head, staring at a terminal that couldn't connect to the IP address. I'm just thinking, what the fuck is the next step? But I continue to work at it because I enjoy my site. And during that time where my site was down, I tried to use other sites out of necessity. Like, okay, I want to talk to people. I want to socialize a bit. So I went to Discords, I went to Reddit, and I realized, God, all these places suck ass. And I hate them. And my forum is the best site on the internet. So I got to bring it back up no matter what.
All right, back to you, Phil. What do you think about what Josh is saying here?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. We're never going to come to any kind of an agreement because it sounds to me like Josh and I come from different places of morality. This isn't a legal issue. It's not. I know for a fact that most of the stuff that's been put on the forum about me is legal. There is some stuff that has been illegal. All right, let's be clear here. There actually has been information that people broke laws to get, and that should never have been put on there, okay? But as for the legality of most of it, legally, I don't know how much they could really ever come after you, Josh. And, that's not really what my issue is. My issue is morality. That I don't know if these guys will agree with me, but I can tell you from my own personal perspective, that site, your website, Kiwi Farms, I am telling you here 100% has hurt me and my family. 100%. It's hurt my business as well. This is not me trying to, get any sympathy from you, Josh. I'm telling you. Your website has outright definitively hurt myself, my family, and my business. And it continues to do so because it's the focal point for when people want to hurt us. That's the first place they go. Okay. So I'm going to give you an analogy that I've been talking about on my streams recently. Wow, maybe you can kind of understand my perspective. Okay. So let's say that I was rich and famous and I wanted to be like a philanthropist. Okay. And I wanted to open up a community center in a local area because, I thought it would help the community out. It's the best thing. It's the best community center ever.
Can someone please shut up?
But what happens is
a moron.
The people, okay, good. The people here who go to the community center keep getting into fights. They keep beating the shit out of each other. Then, okay, we get it cleaned up. We get in there. That shouldn't have been there. All right. But then the next week, there's a knife fight. Someone gets stabbed. Someone's hurt. Oh my God, that sucks. Let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. So it's not 1 time, 2 times. This happens hundreds of times. People are actually getting hurt at this community center. And despite all of your efforts over the years to keep this community center a clean place, a fun place, a place where people are actually getting meaningful stuff out of it, God damn it, it's out of control and you know it.
Ever again, just shut your face.
Do you keep that community center open and people continue to get hurt,
on your lips,
or do you close the community
and
center?
never talk again? It would be
What
better
would you
off.
do?
Your content would actually be better off.
I mean, right now the forum is probably the tamest it's ever been. As far as back in the day, you got to understand, back when the site was smaller, we could get away with a lot more. And as time has gone on, and as we've gotten more attention, I've had to stick closer to the rules, and be more careful about what I say and more careful about what I let people say on the forum. You're saying this community center sounds like a coliseum where you're just letting in the lions to tear at people, and you're just, when people get mangled, they just sweep the bodies away and bring in the next gladiators or whatever. Really, over time, the site has gotten bigger, but also a lot more tame, and even your board is a lot more tame. So I would disagree. Now,
you did say we can get away with more. What do you mean by that? You used to be able to get away with more.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, during the day, the site used to have people who were much more actively engaged in trolling, and I would turn a blind eye to it. But that hasn't been the case for like 8+ years now. We've really had to be more careful about what we do.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. What was your second point you were going to make, Joe? I'm sorry I cut you off, but
the other part is that you said, well, the Kiwi Farms has done harm to you. The Kiwi Farms is a collection of assets and licenses in the Zen4o forum software. That's the Kiwi Farms. But there are people on it who I completely believe you, have done harm to you, especially, like I said, people who choose to go after your supporters. I think OIC was the guy that they say they all hate the most. And I do believe that causes harm to you when people go after you. But I think if you were to name your top detractors and the people who are actively doing the most harm to you, you would find that most of them probably don't even have a presence on the forum. Now, maybe, over time, the most damaging information and stuff has happened on the forum. But it's not the forum. It's people on the forum. And
Yeah, that's the
we've
argument
circled-
that it's not the gun that committed the crime; it's the person who shot the weapon that committed
absolutely
the crime.
correct.
I want to say something, because you've expressed in the past, Josh, that you might want to move on from the Kiwi Farms one day, that it holds you back potentially from having a family, from having a normal life. Is that still your plan to eventually move away from the forum, or?
Well, right now, I mean, it depends on how things go. Right now, things are looking up, and there's a potential that I can make things work. Every day seems a little bit brighter, and there's ups and downs, but overall, the trend from early this year to now, and from that time last year to then, has been an upwards trend. Everything seems to be turning around. And yeah, I mean, if there ever came a point where it's like the forum is the reason I cannot progress in life, then I would have to move on from it. But right now, there's nothing that I want to do that the forum is getting in the way of.
Okay, I'll ask you this too, because because there's some tough questions for Phil. I want to give you a couple. Do you ever feel trapped by the Kiwi Farms? Like, do you ever feel like maybe the users kind of force your hand in a certain way, or you can't run it the way that you might want to run it, because if you do it that way, people will come after you from the site?
As a whole, no, I don't feel like that. I feel that most people have a very, very, very high level of trust in me. And if I make certain decisions, even if it's unpopular, the overwhelming majority of people would understand. There are certain pockets where people are less cooperative, and that's the DSP board, basically.
Right.
And maybe also the political area of the site.
But you never feel like you're a hostage king, like they're putting in, like, you're being forced to keep running the site, or else these
I can bring it down
fuckers
at
would
any
tell you.
time and disappear in an instant. People never know what country I'm in, what my name is. I could disappear at a second.
Okay.
I don't feel it's the other way. You're stuck with me.
We're stuck with you.
Nobody
huh?
else can run this shit heap.
All right.
All right. Anything else, Phil, that you have for Josh, or you want to confront him about, or anything?
I mean,
like that?
again, this wasn't really about being a hostile confrontation. I wanted him to understand that his site is the facilitation of a lot of hateful content towards myself, my family members, and my business. I know he's trying to clean it up. I will agree with him. I did check the forums before this discussion, and it did look a lot cleaner than it had previously.
Okay.
But for me, I've now been through this so many years. It's like, what's the next thing? Because right now, if someone were to hack one of my accounts, the first place you would find out about it is Kiwi Farms, because they'd be like, look at all the information I got from Phil's accounts. I know I probably shouldn't put it on the internet, but it's on Kiwi Farms. It's allowed, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't think he's ever going to, I did not think our conversation was going to lead that, like, Josh, I'm going to close this forum today. That's not even what I was going for.
I gotta say, so is Phil's bank leak still up on Kiwi Farms? Like, are all of his transactions laid out on there, or what was the moderation decision on that? They are still up.
I mean, it's another thing where it's like, if I delete it, it gets reposted to Twitter. It gets shared around by the detractors. It probably ends up on a different website. That was one of the things where I got angry with people in the forum. It's like, it's not okay to hack someone's bank account. And it's like, I don't care if they're playing fucking WWE on mobile or whatever the fuck, whatever justification you have for trying to prove that he's putting, all this money into some fucking gotcha game. It does not justify a federal computer fraud act violation. You know what I mean?
Well, it's psychotic though, isn't it? Like, where does it end? Like, where does it end? Because isn't there some guy also, I want to bring this to get this in as well. Isn't there some guy who was fucking with Phil's like turning it on and off and shit?
And he posted it on Kiwi Farms, the evidence that it was him.
Yeah, that's another thing where it's like, you're a fucking employee with Comcast. They have logs. They can see in the fucking logs that you're doing this. Why are you doing?
Okay,
what fucking gain is there in doing this?
And we caught him. The tech and I went into my modem during a tech visit because we didn't know what the hell was going on. and we saw all the logins from this guy, and we're like, this guy doesn't realize that we have evidence that he logged in every time.
Yeah, does he not think that the largest ISP in the United States doesn't keep fucking logs when people log into a consumer modem? Like, are you nuts?
That's unhinged.
I will say though, Josh, at a certain point with these people, like, they don't really fit into the culture of the rest of the site. Some of these detractors are committing fucking crimes, making you fucking look bad. Do you ever consider just washing your fucking hands of this shit? Because it's like, what
with the DSP board in particular?
Yeah, like,
I mean, it's gotten close.
You know, like what? Like, walk us through some of these situations where you've got close in your thinking to where it's like, you know, God looked at the world and he regretted what he made, and the flood came and washed this fucking shit away, and there was a rainbow. Like, you know, walk us to where you came close to sending that flood.
I think I already have. It's the guy that hooked up with the cousin or whatever. That was bizarre. The Comcast shit was fucking bizarre. But
yeah,
and the bank leaks were fucking bizarre. The issue.
The sad thing is, Josh, and I know this from my personal experience, what they're doing is they're literally making it a competition at this point. Who can do the most fucked up thing? Even though they know they might even get in trouble for it, they don't even care anymore. They just will keep escalating as far as they can get away with. Even if they don't get away with it, that Comcast guy got shit canned, you know? But they don't care. They know if I do the most extreme thing, I can post it on Kiwi Farms. They used to do this in my video comments. Okay, let's say the most extreme doxing, racist thing in Phil's video comments. So there's only toxic shit in his comments. And then people would highlight that and put it in detractor videos, right? That's what they're now doing with Kiwi Farms, because I don't allow that shit in my content. They found a neutral place that they can do it. And this competition is going to continue because you're allowing it.
Well, people are allowed to say whatever they want. I'm not gonna. There's no world where I would step on and say like, oh, you can't say XYZ in regards to just like discussion posts.
That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about discussion posts. We're talking about what we just said: bank leaks, employees committing, you know, horrible acts against me and posting the evidence on your site. People fucking with extended family members. That's not a forum post.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I'm saying?
That's. I mean, I agree. That's like a weird game. I think like the people trying to prove like expenditure, like the main, I think like the holy grail for like the detractors, and this is something that exists outside the forum, is the holy grail is like proving beyond a reasonable doubt that a majority of your spending goes to like mobile games. I think that's it, and they're really like hyper focused on that.
Yeah, no, I will agree there, and it's just, you know, it's I get it, because that's the one thing that they feel like they got me on. Because I'm not going to open my fucking documents and show you everything in my personal life, because then that opens up to even more risk.
The thing is, you shouldn't have to open up any of the fucking documents. You shouldn't have to show your financial statements. But this shit's been going on long enough, Phil. Like, you play WWE champions. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't
Let's
think
go.
I don't think it's a problem that you
It doesn't
play
matter.
WWE champions and that you spend your money on WWE champions. It's your money. It's your supporters. And you should just be fucking open about it, because fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
You're right. The reason that it became so big is because at first I said I didn't. And so, again, with these people, it's the absolute. It's either you black or white. So because at one point I said I didn't, I always said I didn't. No, actually, over the years, I have admitted I do play it. I do spend money on it. Now, what they say about it is wrong. They over-exaggerate to get that shock reaction of, you know, from the viewership. They're purposefully saying, oh, he spent that video. I just looked at it yesterday from Doody. He says, Phil spent $2,448 on WWE Champions this weekend. No, I didn't.
This weekend? Come on.
This weekend, he's saying I spent that. Like, no, what the fuck are you talking about?
But even if you did,
even if you did, though,
you're a big baller, though.
Yeah,
you're a fucking king. Like, fuck them. Honestly, Phil, at this point, I would just start streaming WWE Champions.
Yeah.
In reality, I had the conversation with my viewer yesterday. I says, what I might do is make a new account and just start over and
show people how you built it up. Yeah.
And show them how you build it and then play WWE champions all the fucking live long day.
I mean, that's like the serious long-term point of contention, though, is that because I think the down from the rafters account like happened during or immediately before the bankruptcy saga. So people were like, well, you're asking for this financial help, but it's like going to this game. Like, was it ever like problem free? Did you ever have like a problemed relationship with gaming?
When you mean that, what do you mean, like addiction to mobile games and
Because
stuff?
I remember you saying,
In particular
I've
with
seen a
spending,
clip
not just
of-
in games.
You said about Supercard, not
Yes.
Champions, but
Yes.
you said with Supercard you were
Oh,
kind of
yes.
embarrassed with how much you spent on Supercard. Right?
That is correct. Supercard, it was like about a year, 2 years where I was spending on the game and playing the shit out of it. And it was like, I definitely was addicted to it. You know, I'll admit it now. I was playing the fuck out of it for no reason. To win an event in Supercard, you had to play for like 8 hours straight without even interrupting. I would be like, I'd be streaming and I have to keep tapping the screen when I'm fucking streaming and shit to fucking play the fucking thing. That's how stupid these games are.
8 hours straight?
Yeah, in order to win, you would have to be a nut job basically to get it.
Oh, dude.
And guess what? Guess what the best card I ever got was?
What?
What?
Hogan.
Let's go.
Let's get those Hogans, brother. The greatest wrestler of all time, who's helping make America great again, brother.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
But here's the thing. I've made a lot of bad financial decisions along the way.
Yeah.
Right? Many. You know, I stupid things. Racked up credit cards when I moved out here. I furnished the house way too expensive. I did dumb things. My plan was to move across the country, charge everything to a credit card, and continuously balance the credit cards by doing balance transfers for 2-3 years at 0% interest until I paid them all off. What a genius move that was, brother. Yeah.
I've been there.
That's awful.
So, I mean, I fucked my credit up. I fucked all my finances up. It's my fault. I went through the bankruptcy. But these guys now have realized this is their ongoing thing. They know I'm not going to open up all my fucking information for them. So they will just say it forever. So for me, I mean, did you notice I made a video last night? Oh, did you guys see yesterday? I actually did pull for a Hogan live on stream.
No way.
You pulled for a Hogan live on stream. Now, what we got to do is get it on camera this time.
Yeah.
Right. Well, like
we
I
got to
said,
go the full way. Let's get a new account, fresh account, and just
Right.
start playing it. And I guarantee you people will support with contributions like never before to get you the best Hogans.
Yeah, like
Right.
Bossman
No time
Jack,
at
how
all.
they pay him to
And listen,
to keep
Phil,
doing it.
you are going to be the best in the world at WWE Champions.
which I don't even
It's
care.
Hogan time.
I really don't care that much about the game anymore. You know, years ago I did. I don't really care about it that much.
Just say you love it, Phil. You love it. I love it. I play WWE Champions. I take the viewers' money. I do Hogan pulls. Not only do I do Hogan pulls with your money, viewers, I want you to understand. I take your money and I recklessly bet it on football all the time. Like, I am a gambler through and through. That's why this show is called The
Keno Casino.
Keno Casino.
I buy
And,
video
like,
games.
If Phil
A lot
is
of them.
genuinely a gambling addict and he's losing all his money, it's something that's actually kind of sad. Like it's something where these games are designed, and gambling in general and casinos are designed to fucking rewire your brain's dopamine system. Like Josh knows with Bossman Jack, like what the depths of this gambling can be. Like, you know, Phil isn't at that level. You know, he still has a roof over his head. He still has food on his plate. But I don't know if it's really like the most evil moral failing, because at the end of the day, the only person he's hurting with that is himself.
Yeah.
That's it.
Even
Like-
if that, by the way, so when you buy games, like I buy games on Steam and PS5 or whatever, right? Like, sure, I'm wasting money, but I have fun. I'm enjoying, you know? Like, you buy things that might be a waste of money for enjoyment.
Well,
you know,
but how-
otherwise,
how
why
many
buy
of-
anything?
But how many detractors smoke cigarettes?
Exactly.
How many
Or
drink
weed
beer?
or whatever, you know?
How many get scratch tickets from the corner store? Like, people in this world have a lot of vices, and this is where like us and Josh, like, we're talking about people that are actual like pedophiles or like degenerate, like bestiality scumbags and shit like this. So it's hard for us
And
to,
Ralph.
like, crack down on a guy who allegedly has a gambling addiction and like with the WWE champions. Like, I don't know how you feel about that, Josh, but that's kind of my piece on it. I don't know if you want to chime in.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he doesn't like stream it. I don't know. Phil, have you ever seen Bossman Jack? Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
No, he's like proper into gambling, like proper gambling, like house games and stuff. And it's actually shocking to see like what a toll it's taken on him physically and mentally over like just 1 year. And all he does is like play like cryptocurrency slots and stuff. And the sad thing about like the mobile games is that you know you walk into a casino and you hear the coins clanking in the slot machines and shit, and you know that you're in a game of chance. But with the mobile games, they dress it up like you're just playing a game for fun. But it's all psychologically manipulative to get you to spend money. And when you spend money, of course, it's not like going up to a teller and putting up $200 and having $200 of chips to play with. It's like every 10 minutes, hey, do you want to buy one chest for 5 or 10 chests for 10? It's like, like that shit it's really fucking evil.
The saddest thing and the most evil thing about it is that if you're in a casino and you're gambling money, if you win, you actually have a chance to win more money that you can use in your life. When you're playing these games, what did you win? The chance to play the game some more. It's endless sinking money into the game. There's no outcome that could benefit you. You're stuck in the endless loop that you can't escape. And that's what I think a lot of people, that's what happens to them. It's that, I don't know if it's called the sunken cost fallacy.
Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. I was going to say that. It's like you get anchored to this game just because you've already spent, like, I've already spent $1,000 on it. I guess I might as well keep going.
Just keep going because you got to get something, get that dopamine hit. You need it because you already spent so much. It's messed up. It really is. It's I can't believe that it's kind of allowed to be like that, but that's the world we live in.
So was that down from the Rafters account yours?
No, it's not.
No?
It's really not mine. I do have another account and I do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they have been whatever who this guy is, because people have asked me over the years.
If it is you, you're the best in the world. Like, just,
I know.
Why do they think it's you?
You are the greatest WWE Champions player to have ever lived.
May I ask, why do they think it's him?
The origin story. This is all I know is the origin story, because they have so many crazy conspiracies after that. I'm sure they have other. The origin story was originally the account was actually called They Call Me DSP, which happened to be my Twitter handle. All right. Now, I don't go by that anywhere else. It's just my Twitter account was called They Call Me DSP. Yeah. And apparently that account existed for like a couple of years. And then my detractors found it. And they're like, we got him. We got him now, right? Because
I remember this because the point of contention was that you can't change your name on that game. So it had to be changed manually by support. And they figured that after it had been found, you would ask that, and they changed it on their end. But it even had like weird artifacts in the game where it didn't change everywhere, so it was a very suspicious-looking name change. I actually remember this for some reason.
At least being a player of the game, I can confirm you cannot change your name in the game. Like, I don't know how that's possible. I've tried, because think of it, if I could change my name in the game, why not? Then, you know, kind of double protection, right? You cannot change. I did ask support, will you change my name? And they said to me, oh no, that's not a feature available. Sorry about that. So it sounds to me like whoever this person really is, because they were such a big spender, they maybe did a favor to them to protect, it's our whale. We don't want to lose the whale. So that's why they changed the name. But I couldn't even do that myself. So yeah, I think you're right. I think it might have been like a behind the scenes deal or something.
But why would this guy that set up this like troll account and put so much into it want to change his name?
I don't know, because here's the thing. That's actually what I was going to say. There's all these theories about who the guy really is. I honestly, at this point, I can't figure it out, and I don't care. Like, I don't know if it actually is a troll. It might be a guy who literally just has the worst fucking luck in the world to have the same name as my Twitter account.
What would be the big deal is if you just lied and said you were down from the rafters.
It's so dumb. It's just like
lie and say you are, and then everybody can move on.
Yeah, but then they're gonna want to see it, and I can't show you.
No, you can't. Don't worry about
show anyone anything.
Never show them it.
No, show anyone.
Never show them shit.
No, never.
But you listen. At this point, just lie. Proclaim yourself the greatest WWE Champions player that ever lived. There's no harm in it.
No, I know. And there's also no point, because people are going to know it's a lie because we're talking about it now. So, you know.
But just lie. Just say it's you. You played it. Who gives a fuck?
Why would I lie and say that it's me?
I'll tell you this because then we can all just move on. If you just say it's you, just lie. This is much like Hulk Hogan. He never lies, but he lies. And it's the same thing
That's
with
right, brother.
That's right, brother, dude. He slammed the 900-pound giant in front of 100,000 Hulkamaniacs at Silver City Field in Detroit, Michigan, brother. Listen, he tore every muscle out in his back as he did it. Phil, at the end of the day, there's not one person who will stop donating to you because you
shit.
were down from the rafters.
No, I mean,
There's
I know that.
one person who's going to stop watching because you're down from the rafters.
They'll donate more. They'll donate more.
We preface it with "This is a lie" and just say, "I have the down from the rafters account."
Yes, it is me. I am down from the rafters.
Admit it.
Let's go, brother!
Yes.
Let's go, brother! Yeah!
Like a weight has been lifted off his shoulders.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah!
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah!
Now what, Doody?
Everybody bow down to
God.
to the king.
Do you understand how stupid this thing is? It's just like
No, it really is. That's why
it's like they're like, Andy, you don't understand. He plays WWE champions. I'm like, is this game CP? Like, what the fuck? What?
You know,
what is going on?
Like, people are like, why don't
It's worse. It's wrestling.
It's worse.
Wrestling is the best, brother Josh. We're gonna go to WrestleMania next year in Las Vegas, dude. We're gonna be there together with Phil. It's gonna be great, buddy. You better believe it.
Pause.
Josh.
$250,000 man has gifted 20 subscribers. Holy shit! Thank you. And Tetrabacks for 10 subscribers. Big support. Thank you.
Let's get some subs.
Suffer Horse for 10 subs with 5 earlier too. Thank you so much, Suffer Horse. Big support. Yeah, no.
Oh, there we have it. Phil runs the Dark from the Rafters account. He lied, said he runs it. We have he's banning Derich from chat. And you know, a lot of people, why don't you run it like side scrollers, brother? Well, obviously that wasn't very good. It wasn't very effective. The side scrollers interview, people ask, like, why didn't you run it like that? Well, we can see that if you actually are just reasonable with Phil, that maybe Phil can work with you.
Look, sometimes there's uncomfortable things you have to ask people, or you make a joke about someone, but you have to understand, you know, how to be reasonable in the end with anyone, because there is a way to talk to people, even if you don't like them or get along or have never talked to them and don't believe in their beliefs. But yeah, man.
Do you have any other questions for Phil, Josh, or Phil? Do you have a question for Josh?
Well, let Josh go first, and I'll say something.
All right. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Because I think a lot of the big questions are all about like the finances and stuff. And if he doesn't want to talk about it, he doesn't want to talk about it. So I don't really have any kind of angle for that. I will ask this though. You said that okay, actually, I do have a question. So you said that there's been kind of like a turnaround. What does that mean for you? Like you said that things are turning around. Is that just like in terms of perception and people's amicability towards you, or is that like a financial thing, or is it both?
I mean, I would be very, very disingenuous if I was going to say, oh, I haven't made any extra money these past couple of weeks. I mean, of course I have. You know, I'm doubling, tripling in some cases what I would make on a normal stream. That's amazing. But for me, what's actually more important than that is to finally be treated with some level of human respect. I didn't ever get treated with dignity for about a decade. You know, like, I'm going to have a discussion with Review Tech USA, and he says he wants to have a real discussion. Come to find out, I can't talk with him unless I'm trapping him and having a conversation about all this fucked up stuff. You know, it's like, why can't I just have a normal human conversation with someone? What did I do that I can't be respected like a normal person? Why can't I go on side scrollers and be a normal guest like everyone else? Why was I treated like some kind of a fucking criminal that needed a 5-hour interrogation instead? And that's what I feel like the turnaround is happening right now, where people are seeing me in a different light, a positive light, rather than this negative attacking light. And that feels amazing. It's a huge weight lifted off my shoulders, because I have tried so hard in the last decade to change as a person and be a better person. I feel like I've done that, but no one wanted to acknowledge it because they just wanted to continue the meme of hate on Phil. So yeah, I would say that there's a turnaround in more ways than one. And I'm really, really grateful to everyone involved, you guys and all the viewers and everyone out there, my fans who've been along these 10 tough years. It's all because of everyone. It's not just me. It's not, it's just everyone together. And it's amazing kind of the thing that's happening right now.
I mean, you say that like you the way you kind of poach it, like this is at the end of 10 years. Do you feel like there's a light at the end of the tunnel that you're very close to at this point?
I don't know if it's light, because here's the thing, and I've said this too. My life and my experience has gone like this. It's called, you get a big crest, a big wave of popularity and positivity, and all of a sudden, boom, you go way down. Now you're at the bottom of the valley of shit, right? And that's how my life has been. Create like crests and valleys, crests and valleys. Right now, it seems like I'm on the way up. Maybe that's good. Maybe it's not. Maybe things will change overall for the better. But I've been beat up a lot. And because of that, I do have this nagging feeling in the back of my head that things could turn for the worst. I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Right? I think it's a human thing.
We had a question from Glib, and I'm just going to paraphrase it. But he essentially asked, like, do you feel like you've been living in isolation for a long time and kind of that you're, interacting with very few people online and in real life? And since you've been interacting with us and other people now, how do you feel? Do you feel like there's been a opening up? Does it feel good?
Yeah. Remember, when I started on YouTube, it was the complete polar opposite of what I've been through in the last 10 years. Everyone liked me. I was the ultimate underdog YouTuber who blew up, and I had tons of positive comments. And people wanted me to go to conventions so they could meet me and shake my hand, and I would sign autographs and shit. And then when I moved across the country about 10 years ago from Connecticut to Washington, it just seemed like that was when all the crap hit at once. That this is how you don't play. People started, doxing me, started DDoS attacking me, got me swatted. False copyright strikes, and it's 10 years where it's like, I'm waiting. Will there ever be a break in this? Will there ever be a turn of the tides? And it feels like it's happening finally right now. And it does give me great relief. Now I can actually have open comments on my videos and on my Twitter because it's not a vast majority of shitbags crapping on me anymore. It's actually positive people interacting with me. This is amazing. It really is life-changing at this point.
Wow.
I kind of want to vouch for Mike Klum because I spoke to him about you, and because he's reached out to me because he felt like he, as you noticed, he was speaking to detractor channels, and after speaking to them, he had come to the conclusion that they had an extremely negative bias towards you. So he kind of reached out to me because they all said, "Don't talk to Josh." They said, "Don't talk to that guy. He sucks." So he reached out to me to try and get like a more neutral perspective, and I think he was really trying to do you right. And I'm very disheartened because I did enjoy his other documentary.
It was
I
great.
totally agree. It's my detractors who spun it the other way. I've said nothing but positive things about Mike Klum. I think he was really had his mind in the right
you backed
place.
out of the documentary.
You're right, I did, but that had nothing to do with him.
Was it just like it couldn't do it at that moment, or were you against the idea?
You've explained this on our show before, but tell Josh what the reason was.
There's two reasons. The first reason is I felt like to do that documentary, that's something that I would want to do at like the end of the road. So it's like a cumulative thing and it covers everything. And I don't feel like I'm at the end of my journey at all. I feel like, I'm only 42 years old. I'm planning to do this for a while. I'm not in a desperate situation like Boogie where I needed a turnaround of my life like he was trying to do. And that's really what his sob story documentary was going to be, or tried to be. So number one, I started working with him, and the more that we talked about it, I was like, I don't really know if this is going to be what I want or is really going to benefit me that much. And that gets to part two. It was going to take a lot of time and work to do. It was going to be a lot of filming, a lot of different things. It was going to mess with my schedule. It was going to mess with my family life with my wife. And to be honest, I already overwork myself. I work 6 days a week full time on this. And now I'm going to have less time with my wife to be doing this. Is like, that's crazy.
He gushed about how responsible you were with your schedule and how you would communicate with him about how, look, I stream for these hours and I will not interrupt these blocks of time for anything. So it has to be outside that. He was very
right.
He was very flattering about how hardworking you were, and he said that if you're not as successful as you would like to be, it has nothing to do with how much sweat you put into it, because you do put in a ton of sweat equity in your work.
That's a very nice thing for him to say. And I will just say this, like, the reason it really didn't happen is because with the insane amount of time and effort it was going to take to do that while also maintaining a business, I was afraid that the payout wasn't going to be there. Like, who knows how this documentary will be received by the internet, especially when so many people just don't like me. No one had given me the chance yet to be seen in a different light. People could just focus on certain parts that are really negative, and that's the only thing anyone talks about. I wasn't convinced that at the end of the day, with the amount of effort and time I was going to put into it, that it was going to benefit me or my business or my image, and that's why I put the kibosh on it. But we had actually stayed kind of amicable, and I said we could possibly talk about stuff in the future. I don't know what's going to happen now because no one's really like heard from him for a while. I don't know if he's working on that EDP documentary or anything else. But at this point, like, I'm not really interested in doing a documentary because I don't feel like it's time yet.
Well, I was going to suggest that since things are looking up, you know, it doesn't have to be a comprehensive documentary, but if you're hoping to end that narrative on a more positive note, if you're feeling good about where you're at right now and where you're going, that might be worth considering. I just thought I would throw it out there because I was interested in seeing this.
A fair point.
I think so too. Yeah.
Let's see where the journey goes, right? And if it goes well, yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I want to go back. Yeah, go ahead, Josh.
Sorry, but you said that how long do you want to be DSP? Like, just in general, like, do you see like a retirement age? Like, you're gonna cash in an IRA at like a specific age, or do you have like a plan for how long you're gonna run it?
The thing is, like, as much as I'd like to have a plan, it seems like every time that I've laid out a plan in my life, something just smashed the fucking plan to pieces, you know? And it's like, especially the job that I have is so unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen. Am I even going to be able to be a YouTube streamer for another few years? Is YouTube going to change and I got to go to another format or whatever? The truth is, at least I know that I have a dedicated group of followers who've been with me for so long that I've been able to do it no matter what, whether I'm on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever. I know I cannot be a gamer till I die. Right? I'm going to get carpal tunnel, man. I'm not going to have hand-eye coordination to be fucking playing the Street Fighter and Call of Duty. But what I'd like to do is branch out and do different things, which it looks like I'm actually doing right now, and have the ability to do different kinds of commentary on different things, whether it's the news, whether it's politics, whether it's whatever, just commenting over videos like you guys do, you know? And I think that potential is there because I really haven't dabbled in it that much. I've just been doing gaming for so long. I don't want to be a full-time streamer forever, but I would like to at some point at least maintain some kind of a following on the internet because I love it so much. I absolutely love this job. I don't want to lose that connection that I have with my audience and be able to have meaningful conversations and hangout sessions. I just don't think I can do it full-time forever. You know, it's gonna get to the point I'm too old. Who wants to see the 70-year-old crotchety dude trying to play Street Fighter and can't even push the buttons? So
I mean, there was a 70-year-old guy playing RuneScape at a point.
That is true. I do know about that guy. Yes. So, but yeah, like long term, I want to keep doing it as long as I can. And then when I see signs I can't, maybe, you know, but the thing is, hopefully if there's a turnaround and there's positivity and I have money and I can have savings and I can have retirement funds now, that thing can happen. You know, I can eventually say, okay, I don't have to do it till I die. But, you know, I haven't had that opportunity in many years. We're going through that bankruptcy and all this shit going on. Now it looks like things are turning around and maybe, that's what I said, when I say this is life-changing, that's not an exaggeration. That's an actual statement of fact.
Let me tell you my favorite videos that you've ever done. There are a couple that stand out, and none of them have anything to do with, like, well, I mean, the Street Fighter videos where you got angry are very funny. But my favorite video you've ever done is the unboxing of Final Fantasy 13.
Everyone loves this video. Everyone loves this video.
It's the best.
That's great.
That and the cooking videos. I miss the cooking with the king.
No. Poorly cooking with the king. You have to add that in there because that was the whole idea, is that it was me being a dunce trying to cook and, you know, making terrible food.
Yeah, I mean, it was very funny because you were like, you had like a camera in one hand and we're trying to open like cans with the other, and it was just like a tragedy.
Probably the reason I ran out and bought a tripod for the first time when I was trying to do that
for
series.
The cooking streams. Yeah.
Josh, you have to watch him cooking the noodles in the cup.
He must have seen
the cup noodles with the spoon.
The cup noodles. Yo, instead of boiling the water, he uses the hot water from the water cooler.
And the spoon.
He's like,
and
why is it so hard?
Did you see the bacon grease one where he just flushes that shit
right down the toilet?
What were you thinking, Phil?
Not my problem.
I didn't know. I was an idiot. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just a complete dunce.
Funny.
When I started on YouTube, I was just fucking around. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't do anything and get views on it, right? Like, fucking stupidity.
I want to say one other thing. Can we all just agree, fuck the IRL? Obviously,
Fuck it.
fuck the IRS. I know, Phil, you would never, ever scam the IRS.
No, but
But if
scam,
you did, it
fuck
was
'em.
fucking based.
It's
Fuck
righteous.
them. Tell them, Josh.
$865 billion a year budget with a return on investment of 1 to 6. 15% or more of every dollar you send to the IRS is used to tax you. 15% waste. Every dollar sent for the privilege of being taxed, so that the majority of that money can go to social welfare programs that do not do anything for our country. And then they take out loans, and it just sinks us deeper and deeper forever. As far as I'm concerned, anyone who gets away with not giving money to the IRS is enriching our entire planet for a better future.
Tax-free, bitch.
Tax-free! God bless the king. He's tax-free, baby.
Let's go.
All right. I do have one final thing I'd like to say to Josh, because I know we're at the end of our time now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So, Josh, first of all, thanks for having the conversation. I know we're never going to agree on certain points, right? I have this morality. I think there's things there that you shouldn't have on the site. You're going to always have them there. But to be able to come together and have a civil conversation is meaningful, I think, to everyone. I think everyone who watched this probably learned something and got something out of it, and that's what it's really all about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I will say this. I feel like I know there's another silly analogy. I like to make a lot of silly analogies. Like, in a lot of ways, I kind of see you like Dr. Frankenstein, okay? And what I mean by that is with Kiwi Farms, you had a good intention. You want to figure out a way to create life from death. This is going to change humanity, right? People will be able to live forever if I can perfect this technology, if only. And then the lightning bolt came down, and when the dude got up, and he starts fucking destroying everything around him, and everything's getting smashed and fucked up. And
Well,
now
you know how
he's
that story ends, right?
Everyone dies, right? The monster
Yeah,
dies.
he kills the
Everyone dies.
creator. So if I get killed by my creation, you'll
That's
be
what I mean.
seen as
So here's
the
the thing.
Whoa.
You're right. This is what's scary
What
is
we
like.
speak into existence here.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Go
This
ahead.
dude is being a
I hope
moron.
that you're at a point in your life, like you said, I think you said you were 30 years old. You're at a point in your life when you're going to realize, at least from my perspective, that it's just not worth it, and that you'll be able to put down the monster before the monster puts you down. I really hope that, because it doesn't seem to me like you're a bad guy from the conversation we've had today. I just think that we're at different planes of existence morally, and I would hate to see that site be the end of you or your happiness in life because you let it go too long or too far. All right? I'm not going to be the guy who's going to come after you for anything. I'm not. I don't go after my detractors. You're never going to see a lawsuit from Darkside Phil. I'm not a fucking asshole. All right? But I am worried from the shit that's been going on that that's going to be the end of you. And at some point in your life, you may have to draw that line and be like, it's not worth it anymore. I got to stop. And it might be the best decision in your life to do that and to kill the monster before it gets too late. I think you should think about that. I'm not saying you have to do it today or tomorrow, but I think it's something you should seriously soul search and think about, because it might be best for you and for a lot of other people.
What do I do?
Okay.
Well, my perspective is simply this, that we are in an unprecedented era where the internet is smaller and more insular than it has ever been. There is more traffic on fewer websites, and that is not good for the health of humanity as a whole. And I think that there is an attack on freedom of expression and the ability to share truthful information on the internet. And the only way to combat that is for certain people, which I include myself in, to say not one step back. Hold the line. Every single right must be protected at all costs. Because if you don't have people doing that, and granted, my realm is very small, it's just a gossip website, but if you don't have people doing that in general, everybody, you don't even know what you're losing until it's gone. And I know that the Kiwi Farms is just a speck in terms of like the grand picture, but I think everything helps. Every little thing helps in regards to that.
Okay, guys. Well,
Wow.
we really appreciated having you both on. Maybe we should play Chain together. Who's got 30 minutes for video games? I guess
no,
I guess
I apologize.
No, that was a great
guys
talk.
coming on, sharing your
Thank you.
perspectives. They couldn't be any more different. You
For
couldn't
real.
be any more different as people. But we were able to have a civil conversation about very controversial, very inflammatory topics. And, I thought it was really good.
It was good.
I really, really enjoyed it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it too.
Yeah, no, definitely,
like this
Josh.
went
Thanks, man.
Really well.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and DSP, we hope you got all your grievances out. And again, there are things you won't agree with, but I think that was very positive convo.
I'm fine.
Who knew?
But
Huh?
dear.
Out of curiosity, is your talk with Keemstar with just you and Keem, or is it also moderated by Kino Casino?
I was
No, that's
talking to
just
him,
us.
but like I was
On
pretty
his
fucking
channel.
quick and
That's on his
asked
channel
me
Good luck
who
with that
got
shit.
that. Like, no, I'm fucking responding to like people that are tipping.
I think
like,
you'd be
have some
surprised. I
respect
think
for
Keem's
them.
turning the corner on Phil.
We have a segment after
Don't let him
this,
talk you into
actually.
being on Locale Live.
No.
Don't let him
You know,
do it.
I am the last person you have to worry about. Just let me put it this way. I've been through so much shit in my life at this point that I'm the last person to get the wool pulled over his eyes on shit. Okay, I am so skeptical of this stuff.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that. It's going to be very interesting.
I'm
but
very
it's gonna be
curious.
cool.
I'm very curious to watch that
what
tomorrow.
do
What time
I'm
is that?
excited. No,
What time
is that tomorrow?
It's Wednesday morning.
Wednesday.
I'm gonna turn the stream on at 11 a.m. Pacific time because, as you guys know, I have some technical issues trying to get Discord working.
Yeah, you're good.
So I'm gonna work with my chat to get it working for about a half an hour, and he's gonna come on around 11:30, and then we're gonna go for like an hour and a half. So
As long as you're at hardware calibrations off, you should be fine. But so we're looking I'm forward to that.
Who knows where else the arc goes from here? But we're gonna be gone for a couple of weeks, so
Yeah,
maybe
after
we
this.
started the fire. I believe I can cause chaos. So let's see where it goes.
All right, guys.
Good
Well,
having
thank you
you
so
on.
much. All right, we'll see y'all later.
Thank you.
All right,
Thanks,
peace.
everyone.
Easy. All right, let's.
All right, guys,
get
we're still going to do some more show for you guys. We're going to read the super chats here in a minute. I think we're just going to take a quick break. I'm going to take
hop
a
off.
piss.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right, yo, peace
See ya,
out, bro.
Josh.
Peace out, man.
Bye.
Sorry, I should have switched that thing. But we're fine. There we go. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. That was real good.
Like,
I thought it was fun.
Honestly, and you know what? Like,
tip, all appreciated. Okay?
he conceded. He heard our gripes with that Derich guy.
Derek, you better fucking ban Derek.
He's fucking
Fuck
gone.
Derek.
Always
He's a creep.
make sure that you stay on his ass about that. And look, we were willing to bring up the the grievances from people.
Yeah.
If you just wait for us to at least have a rapport with some
Like,
guy.
Let us establish some level of trust with him first before we start. Okay, these intimate details that everybody hates you about, let's hold you to account for them.
Yeah, it's like
I think
give us a minute.
went well. And so, all right, I'll be right back.
Yep. All right,
and then
guys.
We'll cover some other stuff. All right.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna throw on loyalty here. Amazing.
Obvious. What is up, everyone? I'm once again requesting funds. Hey, big, maybe dying. Hold up, wait a minute. Who is that? Ludwig the Detractor. Back on the list. My business. The black. Ever the list. Anyway, get this back. Gotta give me a little time to file lies to the government blindside the IRS. A silly little crime. Right off microtransactions, pretending they're very necessary. Business expenses. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if I demand and be mandatory contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that. Now for that. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a beauty pop. Net worth these pay to win mechanics pay for themselves. So sell everything. Let's see. Timbo slice, 3 times a charm. Max out, buy in, back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combined function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin. This house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck cups drop $100. That agrees with
You
me.
know what now? Get me the fuck out of here.
Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't
Give up.
Back taxes, cat snacks, DoorDash deductions, combined function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin. Specifically the twisted sociopath megalomaniac running arcade machines like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this stream, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Derich and their parents are related. Davey Jim created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that gave the hate. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read. Even if I demand can be mandatory contributions. Get that ass off out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that. Now for that. Wow. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer being sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick. Triple fights. All right. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on dinner. Order. It sucks. What I'll say is this. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch instead of orders lost explosive. Not then be known as the Unicorn Order. Seriously, greed is massively strong. I need subs. Send me donations and subs. Give me the money. Okay? I have a 10-year plan in a business degree. No budget can contain the money flowing from me. Because I'm a bender, fam. I be dropping these G's. They got nothing on me. They got nothing on me. Buying statues, leasing beamers. I'm the most prolific of the streamers. Engaging a young bitch. Then I leave her. Shout out to Derich loves lemurs. I did nothing wrong. Maxed out 13 credit cards. Wasn't even trying hard. Credit the pandemic buried it with money in the backyard. $500,000 fill time for an emergency. I got 2 big bills ready for school believing. What is the greatest nation? Donation. I'm crowdfunding. Wrote off my Xbox and PlayStation. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Like 100,000 hustling so hard. I can't take a vacation. I will make piece of disease with my paper. Receipts. Add your bot to a spreadsheet. Piece of shit. If LTG pays me 5 G's, then I'll show him. That goes. App. And a private react contribute. My tribute. No fucking chargebacks. Okay? Seriously. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Dash. Wanted. Intervention for tax evasion. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Evil winner. You owe me that bounty based on my calculations. And I paid for a very, very extravagantly expensive steak meal. The most expensive meal I've ever had in my life. I got the chair, the most expensive possible. This TV is pretty pricey. Top of the line. I got paid for your stupidity. For your failed troll attempt, I made money. The most expensive vodka I've ever had was Grey Goose. Business class internet, the most expensive possible. I don't even want to tell you how much that was. That was the most expensive thing I bought. And that was exclusively supposed to be for this series. What am I going to do, play with a fucking gun?
Bang, 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 bang.
I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh, me, I was better at it. But I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. What? I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck.
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean cheeky Jan Wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me. Please tell me why there's Hogan's on my mobile and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. Cause every now and then I get it to drink Whaletail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why there's Hogan's on my mobile and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night and it's gone.
If you want to see someone who wants to put in absolutely no effort but make money today, it's time to do a react video.
Please tell me why there's Hogan's on my mobile and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night and it's gone. Cut.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50.
What's going on, folks? So welcome to an impromptu decompression stream. I've just gotten off of the Casino show over on Kick, talking about a wide variety of topics. I got like 45 minutes or so to kill until my dinner time and my break between streams. I said I'll jump on here and I'll talk with all of you about what just went down. As you can see, this is literally not about money. If people contribute, you will absolutely get a shout out, but I'm not going to be leaderboards or anything here. All right, that's not what this is about. It's just a hangout session to see what you guys thought. So I'm actually curious. Let's see here. Someone here was talking about earlier what happened with the whole Doody situation and everything, and I appreciate that, but I really want to talk about that right now, just to be honest. Thank you for the $1.30 tip, whoever that was, because they didn't put a name on it. And I did receive a $20 tip. All right, let's go ahead and play an animation for that. And this person says, I just saw your talk with, with Josh Moon over on the casino, and I wanted to throw support at this point. The farms don't even like your haters. The only path for success is to keep moving forward, knowing at the very least that your detractors are losing friends and suffering consequences, while your supporter base only grows. That is a nice sentiment, and I very much appreciate that. There was no name on that, but thank you very much for for that. All right, let me get, so the chat is open. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. If contributions come in, I'll shout them out. But in the meantime, tag me in the chat and let's talk. What would you guys like to talk about? What particularly is on your minds after that that appearance? I did hear that Sid Vicious passed away earlier today from cancer, and that's very sad. So rest in peace to Psycho Sid, as he was called in WWE. How do I feel it went? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know anymore about this stuff. I'm along for the ride at this point. So you tell me how it went. you guys would be better than me to tell me how you think that appearance went. Okay? Like I said, I'm so shell shocked after this morning, what happened, and having my podcast be different. You know what I mean? Really? Listen to this. Cypress TV says this feels like a bookend to a saga. Do you really think so? You think this is the bookend? That's cool if it is. Everyone's saying thank you to agree to ban a certain person. All right. And when, again, just for the record on YouTube, you cannot just ban someone. They actually have to be on your stream or in your content to ban them. So until that happens, I can't do it. But when it happens, I will do it. Period. And I don't even really have anything else to say about that subject. I talked about it enough. I just want it behind me at this point. I've had enough. Seriously. I just had enough, man. King Goken says, I thought it went well. The Null guy didn't come off as bad. I thought as he would, as considering what he allows to take place on his site. I know. The thing is, what I find as I get older is there are no heroes and villains. There are people who all have different perspectives on what they think is right and wrong, and the right thing to do and the wrong thing to do. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like in the situation here, this is a guy who 100% feels like he was in the right with everything he's doing. I disagree, right? But I also don't have the ability to make him change his mind or feel differently. So yelling at the guy and bullying, and you know what I mean? What's the point of that, right? El Chupacabra, thank you for the super chat. Good on you on the commitment.
Okay.
For the ban. Yes, the
Fair
ban
enough.
is coming. The ban is coming. Don't worry. It has to happen at this point. Okay. Okay. Am I worried about the documentary anymore? The thing is, I don't need the documentary. You understand? Like, I never need it. That was why I didn't want to do it. It's too much work for something I don't need and likely won't help. So what's the point? I'd rather just move forward positively with everything rather than focus on documentary, right? Big Papa Phil says, honestly, you did well. I think you could come clean to anything you want at this point, and everything will just be seen positive. There you go. Am I tired? I'm definitely beat right now. Like I said, this whole morning was so different with everything that happened. My podcast was not supposed to go the way it did because I was just supposed to talk about Silent Hill 2 and stuff, and we ended up talking about a completely different topic. And now, this is like everything back to back. I'm glad that we're doing gameplay for a day and a half before more stuff. You know what I mean? No, I'm incredibly upset with them. The way that they interviewed me, I will never do anything with them ever again. Right. No, I'm not going to do any clips of the interview. You want to see the interview, go to their channel. I'm not going to have that on my channel. No, that's their stuff. I agree. I want a normal I want everything to be normal moving forward now. Like tonight, Street Fighter. Tomorrow, regular podcast with gaming news and a whole day of Star Wars Outlaws. That's definitely what I want in the next 2 days or so. I want nice, normal content. Correct. I received a $25 tip from Jason. I am proud of you for putting your foot down for what's right, getting rid of a twisted demon. Whatever that means. All right. Thank you very much. Hail to the king. I really don't know what on earth that means. But okay. Getting rid of a twisted demon. Exercise the demons. Right? Okay. Oh, I'm not doing... Dude, I'm so used to doing the leaderboard because I don't have one right now. I totally... You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta update the leaderboard. No, I don't. I don't have a leaderboard right now. I'm just so used to it, right? Someone else says, great appearance, thank you. Crackerjack says, what surprised you? Nothing. Honestly, like, I totally felt like that's exactly how it was going to go. I didn't think that it was going to be people at each other's throats. I didn't think that it was going to be, nasty stuff, nonsense. It wasn't. You saw how cordial that was and just having normal conversations and everything. Excuse me. Andy did a super chat. Without a doubt, the biggest W is banning you-know-who. Sometimes to evolve means to leave the old shell behind. Andy and Ash want you to succeed. Again, I honestly don't see why this was such a big thing put on me, because it you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stop someone from acting one way. You know what I'm saying? So banning someone from chat doesn't solve the problem, correct? And the person, they do not have an association with me. They're just a stream viewer. So to me, it's like, I don't get why this is an association and why people are upset anyway, but I'll do it. Whatever. Whatever. Why would I be angry with the Kino Casino guys? No, I'm not angry at all. Absolutely not. Someone took the dollar, says, Josh seems like a decent guy. He was good, a good head on his shoulders. It's a shame that he uses his skills for negativity. I mean, seriously, like, it's a shame that so much negativity is coming out of that place, because I feel like it could be such a better place, and instead it really is so toxic as it is, right? And I wish that it would improve better, but you can't, in life, you can't make someone see your perspective or understand your moral compass, because he obviously doesn't have mine. For him, he literally said that website is the best thing on the internet. I completely disagree. I think it's a toxic cesspool. I would not, if it weren't for me having stuff about me and other things revolving around me being posted on that site, I literally would never, ever be on that site once. There's no reason for me to ever go there. He thinks it's the best thing ever. I mean, that's the thing in life, is the differences of opinion, right? You fart for the super chat. Yes, I do believe I got a fair shake, and he's looking forward to the gameplay tonight. Me too. Well, thank you guys. Everyone's saying that basically it went really well. They really enjoyed it. You know, I'm glad to hear that. In truth, this is me being very honest with you guys. Again, I was honest on the show. I didn't even know that person. I didn't know any, like, the extent of anything. I've had people coming to me saying, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, but I don't look into it. Because, like I said, my philosophy is I don't want to stalk my viewers. I don't want to have to follow my viewers around the internet and be responsible for each and every one of them and what they're doing outside of the realm of my streams, nor should I be. And now it seems like that's what I'm supposed to be doing. No, I can tell you right now, you know, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to sit here and look into your guys' lives and shit. That's messed up, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I don't, you know, I'll do it because it's what everyone wants, but I don't necessarily agree with that philosophy, you know? Chupacabra, thank you for your super chat as well. No, I don't. Again, I don't follow him on Twitter. I've never been to his YouTube page. I don't do any of that shit. I have nothing to do with any of it at all. If Keemstar is planning to stream the interview on his show simultaneously, then I'm canceling the interview because we didn't agree to that. If he's planning to do an interview on my show first and then he clips it and comments on it on LolCow Live later, that's fine. But if he's thinking of simulcasting, that was not what we agreed with and was never mentioned, and that would be a snake move, and I will cancel the interview. So let's see if that's the case or not. I'll have to ask him because we didn't agree to that at all. He's appearing on my show. I am in no way appearing on his show as a live guest, period. Thank you to the $250,000 man for a $50 super chat. He says, good job banning that loser. This is to your future success. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I also received a $20 tip. I found you via This Is How You Don't Play and only ever didn't support you because you were harboring a known you-know-what without your knowledge according to the stream. That's right. I respect... Oh, no. Without knowledge according to the stream. Right. I respect you so much more that you're getting rid of him, but it's a terrible look to say a prominent member of the community being that doesn't fall on you when you lean and ban anyone who says something mildly opposite to your opinions. Because they did it in the chat. You now understand the difference between they did something in the chat in front of me against the rules, you violated the rules, you're gone, versus, oh, I just through hearsay heard something. If you ran a restaurant and someone who's a known criminal walked into your restaurant, but you don't have evidence that they're a known criminal, do you throw them out of your restaurant? Or do you know what I'm saying? This is everyone's welcome in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't get that. And I'm not going to argue the semantics of this over and over because I already have argued it. So there you go. He's already going to be banned, so you can stop talking about it now. Thank you for the tip. All right. Privacy did a $20 super chat. Good discussion with Josh. Sounds good. Thank you, Privacy. Appreciate that. I don't plan on turning against any old fans or anything like that. That's not what this is about whatsoever. All right? Because, again, this is not going to be a drama channel. This is a channel where we do gameplay, where we have fun, chill podcasts, and we talk about news, and we react to clips from the internet, and we do stuff like that. All right? It's not. I want you guys to understand that fully. All right? Really, fully. This is not changing. This is still going to be our hangout spot. I was serious this morning when I did that. When I made that statement that's the last time I'm talking about Doody. I have no reason to talk about the guy again. I'm literally like, I'm nervous and scared that the guy is how he is, and I want nothing to do with him. I already said my piece, and other people have eyes on him now that I feel like I've done my job, you know, with enough exposure, and I'm done with that, right? So, thank you to the King, excuse me, thank you to You Got Felted, says the King has spoken and did a super chat. Thank you for that. I'm going to wait for your super chats to pop up in my queue, because so many popped up, I can't even read them all right now. Let's see here. Ricari did a super chat. King, great interview. Kino guys know you got to laugh at yourself a little. It takes all the haters' power away. Keep it up. Pull the Hogans. That's right. Well, I got him on the screen, for God's sakes. You know, we made the joke yesterday. It's a stupid, a really fucking stupid thing that I'm done with. Like, I have nothing to answer for at all. I'm good, and I'm moving forward positively, and that's that. Seriously, I've had enough of this bullshit. I have nothing to prove, nothing to say. There's nothing to do about it. It's done, right? We are good. You were going to quit drinking today, but the banning of so-and-so is a moment to celebrate. Who knew that this was such a big deal? I certainly didn't. I really didn't think it was a big deal at all. I guess it was, but I wasn't aware. The only way I could stream mobile games, I think, number one, I don't know how to stream from any mobile device. I have to figure this out. I think particularly with stupid WWE champions, which I'm going to be honest with you guys, again, I don't really like it that much anymore. Like, I liked it a lot before all this bullshit happened. But now that all this bullshit has happened, I don't really care for it anymore. Like, I still will play it, but I don't spend as much time on it or anything like I used to because there's been so much drama associated with it. You lose the taste for it. It's the same thing with pro wrestling. I haven't watched pro wrestling since 2020. because I don't. The detractors literally took the enjoyment of it out of it. So I really don't care that much anymore. You know what I mean? I don't really. I almost feel like if I were to stream it, which I would, like we talked about, we should start like a new game and start fresh as an account you build slow and stuff. I don't know how much fun I would have. In fact, I probably wouldn't have fun at all. I'd probably be like, oh, I'm like forcing myself to do it because I really don't care. Like, I never wanted things like that to be public. Who cares what mobile games I play or what? Like, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Got a few more shout outs. Bo Jangles did a super chat. Trolls expect you to know everyone's Twitter. You had no idea he was like that. It's more on chat for letting you know. There was other super chats that didn't show up. What happened? They didn't pop up. Oh wait, they did. They all popped up at once. Here we go. We got You Got Felted to the super chat, said the king has spoken. And Suffa Horse did a $20 super chat, says burn all the you know what files. Love the interview. Thanks for giving Generous Josh a chance. Archduke Instinct did a $50 super chat, says another massive W for the king today. Pay the king's tax and fill the coffers. Yes. Yes, thank you guys. Ding dong die. I received a $1 tip. Now you have a reason to rewatch Project 7. You can do it with the casino guys. And keeping with the Hogan trend, you should watch old footage of Hogan's main event Connect a game. Oh, God, that is true. Hogan's main event might be really funny to watch. And also, you're right. Like, watching Project 7 with them could be pretty funny because they're going to laugh so hard at how bad it is, right? Seriously. I received a $10 tip. Well, someone thinks that Josh Moon is a hypocrite. He's saying that Kiwi Farms was born as the CWC Kiwi Farms, which was devoted to trolling and deriding only one guy. It does share that same malicious spirit. Now he justified to himself that he's doing something ethical because he congregates trolls and weirdos from all over the internet into a singular community that can be governed per their own moral code when in fact he created it. The truth is that Kiwi Farms is a blight on society. Listen, I said this. I think that the world would be a better place without Kiwi Farm. For sure, 100%. It should be gone. But he disagrees. Me yelling at him ain't going to change that, right? Right? So I might as well just be like, well, it is what it is. Like I said, guys, I'm not tracking anything. There's no leaderboard here. There's no goals on this stream. There's no tracking of likes. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just hanging out with you guys for like another 30 minutes till I eat dinner. Okay? Has a weight been lifted? Like I said, it's surreal and it feels weird because I've been the same way. I felt like the dartboard. I felt like the punching bag for 10 years. You guys are telling me that things are good, that I'm in a redemption arc and that I've been redeemed and everything's getting better. It's literally hard for my brain to understand it and accept it. I'm serious. Like, with everything that's going on right now, right? And you guys are being so positive and everything, right? I still get this burning feeling in the back of my mind that, like, it's all fake, it's all bullshit. I don't really logically believe that. But I still have that feeling. I don't know if that feeling will ever go away. I think that's what happens when you've been in that situation for so long. Like, it's like my mind is just like sensitized to think that or whatever. You know, I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, that's what I mean. Like, I just don't know how to describe it at this point. I don't. I can't. I don't, you know, it's amazing that I got more viewers, more support. People are talking about me positively. I can have my Twitter account open replies and people are very positive to everything I post on there. I can have my comments on my videos to open replies and everyone's talking positively. We've got tons of likes. We've got tons of retweets. We've got people, you know what I'm saying? All this is wild because it didn't exist. I could literally wake up tomorrow in bed and it's August 1st again and none of this happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is some kind of a fucking weird dream joke. And I wake up and it's all fake. Because I've been, for 10 years, I've been in this situation. And it's just weird
what do
to
I
even
do?
understand or believe or accept it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Casino is back to flushing the Doody. Is that what they're talking about over there? They can do whatever they want. I'm done with. I'm very exhausted right now. To be very frank with all of you, I'm really exhausted right now, and I really want nothing to do with this stuff right now. I just want to chill with you guys for a bit. I want to eat dinner. I want to relax with my wife. I want to come and play Street Fighter tonight. I want to play Star Wars Outlaws all day tomorrow. I just want to have some normalcy around here. Okay? Some normalcy. So, by the way, since you guys mentioned that about Keemstar, I will check with him, and I hope that he would be honest with me about this, that he's not going to simulcast our talk because that was not the plan. That is not what we were doing.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. Let me tell you guys right now what what I'm going to say to him. Okay? Popo cock. Popo cock. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Popo ding dong die. It's been pretty slow. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Yo, Popo cock. Ding dong die. Oh, this is great. Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. So I'm just about to send this. You guys know what I'm sending right now.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
It's made in China.
I should make that clear.
Of course, it's made in China, just like everything else.
Sorry, I was typing a message. Ding dong I was typing a message. Ding dong die. I didn't even see anything that was going on in chat right now. Hold up. Hold up. I don't see it. I'm scrolling way up and I'm not seeing
talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you ask me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
Okay, it's done. At least here. I can't do it on the other channels yet, but I did it here.
What a stupid society, huh?
There you go.
What a dumb way to live.
Are we good? Are we good? Like, to me, it's like, I don't give a shit, but you know, this is not a big deal. But you guys wanted it, so there you go.
Banned.
All right.
Gone.
So I'm about to send this message for full transparency here. I'm about to send this message to Keemstar. It says, to be clear, you are appearing on the show or on the podcast on Wednesday, and you are not going to stream your end on your show, correct? Because that was not what we discussed. I'm not cool with that. You're free to clip the show and whatnot, but the idea and rights are mine for this original broadcast. I'm only asking because I was told on stream that you were going to try to do that to snake me, but I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. All right, so that's what I'm going to send them right now. There you go. All right, so we'll see what happens, because I don't know if someone made it up or not, because someone could have very much made that up. But we'll find out from the man's, you know, the man himself. Hopefully he doesn't feel offended, because I don't believe anything till I hear it from someone, right? Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Wow, Privacy gifted 10 memberships to the community. Thank you, Privacy. Congrats to everyone who just got a membership. I missed it. And Andy had done a super chat, said, imagine being a detractor and you still waiting for Andy and Ash to snake you. The delusion is strong. I mean, at this point, how could it even, you know what I mean? Like, how could it even happen? I don't even understand how, you know, where that would be coming from. We've done so much work, you know, together in the past couple of weeks. That's all been positive and good stuff. Like, I don't know how you could believe that, but they're still saying it. They're literally still saying that. You know what I'm saying? Michaela, I have no idea how gifted memberships work on YouTube. So, because Michaela says, you notice that some longtime members don't seem to be receiving the gifted memberships. I don't know how YouTube figures this out, honestly. I have actually no clue. We all assumed it was like based on how much you're watching. You know what I mean? Or setting it up to be eligible. I don't know how it works though. I don't think anyone knows how it works, right? It might just be random. Maybe there is a priority list. Maybe there's not a priority list. I don't know how the gifted memberships go out. Volsair just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Volsair. Appreciate that very, very, very much, man. Yeah, I don't know. Something to do with the Argentinian memberships? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue what the defining reasoning is there for that at all. I wish I did, but I don't. So, guys, I got like 15, 20 minutes left. So, anyone who wants to talk about anything, please tag me in the chat. This is your time to talk with me. It's just me just kind of sitting here talking with you a little bit, right? Art did a super chat. It would be nice if you could choose who gets it. Yeah, and you can't. Like, you cannot gift specifically to one person on YouTube. It's completely random. The combo direct airing tomorrow make me think Nintendo will unveil their new system before the end of the year. I kind of do believe that they will tell us by the end of the year about the Switch 2. I do believe that. But not tomorrow, because they already said outright tomorrow. Once again, no information about the Switch 2. They said that like outright before the street, before it starts. So I don't know what I'm having for dinner. My wife is cooking now, but she had to work, so it's probably something frozen. But we have a few interesting things we've been having frozen lately. A meatloaf and like a ziti and meatballs and stuff. So I guess we'll see. I don't know. Sammy V did a super chat. Did you and Josh debate pizza toppings? Absolutely not. Sorry. I forgot to ask him the question about pineapple on pizza. Right? The Star Wars reviews do not look good. If that's the case, I'm very glad I'm getting it on Ubisoft Plus. For what is Ubisoft Plus? Like 15, 20 bucks? I'm willing to do that and do like, streams of it and see if you guys like it or if I like it and if we're going to continue it, rather than dumping the money on it outright and then be like, wow, this sucks ass. So that's how I'm going to do it. I just got to figure out how to do it. Like, I don't know how you sign up for Ubisoft Plus and how you get the games on your PC. Do they have their own client or something? I don't know how it works. Join now, Ubisoft Plus Premium. $17.99 a month. There it is. Star Wars Outlaws. Play the Ultimate Edition 3 days early with Ubisoft Plus Premium. So I guess I would have to join this. Yeah. I don't know if there's a downloader on their site for it or something. Anyone know about that? Coolio Top Notch to the super chat says, great stream today. Good points on both sides. Free speech is important. Would you consider entering EVO 2025 or has the ship sailed? I don't really have a reason to enter EVO. I have no aspirations to be a pro player. I don't have anything to prove because I don't think I'm better than anyone else. You know what I mean? I know I wouldn't win. So I don't see the point. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe I got one more in me. Like literally by the end of my life, maybe I have one more major tournament in me where I would show up and I would enter like Super Turbo if they had it and like whatever the latest Street Fighter is. But I don't foresee that being coming up this year. Bookworm, 27 months is rough day, but for the best. I believe that. So it's not Ubisoft Connect. It's Ubisoft Plus. It says right here, if you play the Ultimate Edition 3 days early with Ubisoft Plus Premium, which is $17.99 a month. So I would play, basically I played $20 and I would be able to play Star Wars Outlaws, which I probably will do right now. Choose this plan. Oh, I have to log into an Ubisoft account? I don't know my Ubisoft account. These people are crazy if they think I know this. There's no way that this is correct. It says, oh, it says you can log in with a console. If you log in with a console, you can do it. I mean, that would work because that would get me access to it. The problem is, I don't know if you can buy a PC game if you log in with the console, right? I don't know my login for this website at all. I have no idea. There's no way I'm going to get this. Maybe I just, here, forgot your password. If this is even the right thing that I'm doing, I have no idea. See here. Oh no, don't make me do a CAPTCHA. Don't do that. They're claiming that they sent me a password. Okay. Please don't send me. Do not send me a CAPTCHA. Those things are awful, man. They never work. Never, ever. Here we go. Let's see. Go. Oh my God. You know what really stinks about these passwords? It's like, you have to have this amount of characters. You have to have capitals and lowercase. You have to have special symbols. You have to have numbers. You have to tattoo this on your ass cheeks. Like, no, I just let me make the password I want. It's literally my account. Why are you dictating to me what I need in the password for your website? If I want the password to be 12345, I can fucking make the password 12345. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? That's bullshit. Like, my Ubisoft account has existed for so long, like ridiculously long, that there is no way that I would ever remember this. Oh my God. Okay, so hold on a second. I got it. I logged in. I figured it out. All right. Well, that's good. All right, here we are. Ubisoft Plus Premium. Boy, do I need to remember to cancel that. $19.84 a month. I definitely need to remember to cancel that later. I'm doing it on PC, and I'm not... They better let me get the PC version of the game. Can you imagine if I do this and they're like, oh, you can only get the PlayStation version? Right? Bart says, maybe we're doing a segment about how poorly Ubisoft's been doing lately. Skull and Bones came out this week and is already 60% off. Now Outlaws is a 77 on Metacritic. Yikes. Yikes. Keem just confirmed it's just my show. So whoever said that made that shit up. I'm going to call him out right now. That's fucked up that you would make that shit up. So I'm serious. Who the fuck made that up? Why are you trying to start shit? What the fuck's your problem? Why do you think that's funny and shit? That you would say, oh, he's going to try to snake you and he's going to do a simulcast. He didn't do that. He never said that. So why the fuck are you saying that shit? Because that's messed up. Don't you understand that that's what starts problems between people?
Oh, there's something personal
you know,
about
that's the
me.
opposite
Go
of what we're
fuck
going
yourself,
for here.
Dumb
You're
shit.
just an asshole. Like, I really wonder who it was, because at this point,
point.
it's so far up on the chat, I'll never find it.
Moron.
But that's fucked up. You just make that shit up about someone? Why do you think people have misconceptions about people on the internet? Because people say shit like that and make it up. What a fucking dickhead to say that. Thank you. MDRS just did 10 gifted memberships to the community.
no,
Thank you,
you
guys.
didn't,
Thank you
you
so very much.
motherfucking piece of shit
Amazing
cocksucker.
support here for me just talking with you and dicking around and signing up for
Mark
Ubisoft
my
Plus.
fucking words.
Here.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who
Yo.
the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
I think he just sent me a clip, Keem. Wow. That's fucked up. All right, cool. Well, Keem publicly said he's not doing that to me, so there you go. I believe him. I know you can't hear him. He just on his show just admitted no, he's not going to do that. He says Review Tech USA did that to him, where he was interviewing Review Tech for his show, and Review Tech basically broadcast it first, so basically made his show a moot point. Like there was no point to doing it. And he's like, what the hell? He understands how messed up that is. He ain't going to do it, so that's good. Okay. Good. We are. And signing up for it. Can you pre-install Star Wars Outlaws now? Because it's not out until tomorrow, right? For the Ubisoft Plus people. Premium. I think it's called Premium. This is hilarious. How would you rate your purchase experience? Dude, I just bought it. I didn't even do anything yet. Why are you asking me for a survey? Oh, here it is. Play on your PC. Yep, this is it. Oh, here it is. Play on your PC. Cool. Ubisoft Connect must be downloaded. Ugh. It is their own client. Oh. I need another client already, man. I already have... Dude, I already have Steam. I literally already have Steam. I have GOG. Now I gotta get Ubisoft. What else? Oh, I also have Xbox, too. I have to have 17 launchers on my PC, apparently, to play games now, right? This is PC gaming in 2024. I have 400 launchers. So I want to play a game. Which of 7 programs do I open to even launch the fucking game? Yeah. No, I don't have Epic yet. Maybe I'll have to get it. I hope I don't have to get it, but... now that's dirty. I'm logged into the website. They said download Ubisoft Connect to get games. And now I have to log into the fucking app a second time, so I have to log in again. That's some dirty shit. I know it's just a second, but still, that's like... Talk about inconvenience. Okay. Here it is, Star Wars Outlaws. PC specs and features revealed. How do I download it? Play 3 days early. Here it is. Why would I need to spend $70? I'm part of Ubisoft Plus. It says $70 pre-purchase. Why would I do that? I should have it. This is Ubisoft Plus. Games, right?
What do I do?
Here it is. Premium. I'm on premium. Star Wars Outlaws. Here it is. Why does it say Ubisoft Plus? Here it is. Go to library. There's nothing there. What? I clicked on Ubisoft Plus. It said go to library. I went to library. It's empty. This thing better work, dude. My games. Ubisoft Plus. Here it is. Franchises. Add. Star Wars Outlaws. Okay, it's been activated. That's great. There it is. Ready to install. All right. Figured it out. Let's do it. Let's download it. Let's install this sucker. Install additional languages. No, I just want English. Restart menu shortcut in a desktop. Okay, good. Accept to continue. Cool. 50 gigs for Star Wars Outlaws if people are interested. Thank you. Venom Snake said, I saw the stream. You were great. Thank you, Venom Snake. Ricari did a $10 super chat. Says, there was a moment on the show. It looked like you were starting to get upset. Maybe then. And then Jasper jumped on your lap and you calmed down. Jasper Kitty saved the interview. True or false? No, I was getting upset because I know that I can't make other people feel the same way I do. You know what I'm saying? And I've been through so much in the last decade that I know there's no way that I can make someone like Josh Moon understand the level of harassment and messed up stuff that's happened to me as a result of a place like Kiwi Farms. And he says, well, it's not Kiwi Farms. It's the people on there. I mean, you're right, but you're facilitating the action, right? And he's like, well, people will go elsewhere to do it. They will, but they won't have a central place to do it right away, right? So we're never going to see eye to eye. We're always going to have that disagreement on that because I think morally it's wrong, and he thinks morally the site's great, right? So you'll never have that seeing eye to eye. And when you get to that point, you're like, I just don't know if I'm going to be able to make anything positive out of this. But, you know, yeah, Jasper jumped on me and I pet him and, you know, I felt a little better. For sure. For sure that happened. Cool. We got this going. I'll have this downloading during dinner time because I don't think it's going to finish right now. But, and it'll be installed for tomorrow, which is great. I wonder if there's another driver's update for my graphics card for this sucker. I don't think so. Because there was one already, like a week ago, when Black with Wukong was coming out. And it said it also included this game. So hopefully not. But I guess we'll see.
Now, this shocks me.
It's a moot point. We don't have to talk about that anymore because the person's banned. So there's no reason to discuss it ever again. You know what I'm saying? There's literally no reason to discuss it ever again. It's done with. So. Right? It's over. Literally, it was a live banning right here. It's done. And now we can move on and not have to worry about that shit anymore. Correct? What's up, X Shooter? So, guys, just like 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Okay? Any last minute questions you guys have? I'm back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time or 7 p.m. I usually start the stream between 6:45 7 p.m. Pacific time. Street Fighter 6, the return of M Bison. I haven't used him in a while, so I might be a little rusty. But we're gonna try to rank up M Bison tonight in Street Fighter. All right. So if you like Street Fighter, please come back tonight and hopefully support the stream. You know, this stream, I didn't count anything. I have absolutely no clue if you know how much I raised. I don't really care. That's not what this little mini stream was about. But tonight we'll be back with this guy trying to maintain the king streak. Currently we're at 18 and climbing. All right. So tonight we're gonna go for number 19, the 19th straight stream, hitting and crushing my goals. If we can do that. All right. I hope we can. I mean, I'll just be tips sent recently, read later. What do you mean? There's no tips. I shouted out all the tips that I had. I'll refresh the page, but I shouted out all the tips I had.
But it always seems like it's a
tip
black
literally
hole,
just came in. A
because it
$3
always seems like no
tip
matter how
just
much you
arrived.
contribute, you're always still having problems. You're
From
always
Super
still
Snow
in debt, and nothing's
Super
getting
Snow
better.
Carl Turbo HD
I
remix
agree
between
with
Side Scrollers, Lolcow Live, Kino Casino. It seems like all the big YouTubers, such as yourself and many others, are all grouping together. Take my $3. I don't care what you do. I'm not teaming with Side Scrollers. That's crazy. There's no way I would team with them. Right? Got nothing to do with that. They have a long way to go if they ever want me to have a positive interaction with them again after the shit they pulled. I just said, Ricari, tonight is Street Fighter 6
What a
M.
stupid
Bison
society,
Master
huh?
Ranked gameplay
What a dumb way to
around
live.
7 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? So come on back tonight, because I am going to adjourn. Come on back tonight. Hang out with me. Watch me rage at Street Fighter and have problems in it and yell at and call people scrubs and assholes, because that happens every time. And we'll go from there. We'll see how it goes. Can I get Stream 19 tonight? And tomorrow I'll be playing Star Wars Outlaws all day long. Okay? All right. I got to get out of here, guys. Thanks so much for watching. A little mini video, and I'll see you later. All right. I stopped recording, and I really do have to get out of here, guys. So I will see you tonight. Hope I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. Not on my hands and I'm the one to be on camera. I would do it. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop. Say goodbye. This is a segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off. 100% true. My one day off a week that I get to spend with my wife is literally 60-70% fucking work related shit. Like the one thing we get to enjoy together a week is having a meal out of the house. Breathe. Errands, grocery store, pet supplies, doctor's appointments, slander and lies, essential things. It's very important. Expensive cuisine. I can't afford it. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. I mean, Cap, it's my wife. And Jasper, my son. It's my day off. A lot of errands to run. I got other things to do. I got liquor to get, the liquidity of my business. Tips. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Phil's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Breathe. Unless I get a good amount of support, I actually can't even afford my day off this week. And like I told you guys, typically the money that I spend on games are usually the tip money that you guys tip me on streams. And recently a lot of that money went to other stuff. So,
That attitude.
Hey, stay picking at his neck, gin all on his breath. My son is called Philip, you know him as Dogs I feel on the net. I just wish he would've stayed corporate, I wish he didn't have to flex. He still looks like a loser, he thinks begging equals respect. Excuse me, pardon my French, mon fils tu es chouette. You only giving Philly a couple dollars, you have to do it like Landing Jeff. Give money from your wife's death, you know he gotta eat rust. Stick Jack's rack so you can take the bus, kid, cause you know how sticky it get, ayy. 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 He still owes money for his tax, ayy. He buying feedbacks for his cat, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. Hey yo, Derich, give them girls some range, cause those sweets looking strange, and you'll be put in a cage, and you think it looks cool, but you look like Phil in 10th grade. Every girl thought he was a lame, so he started acting strange, yeah, decided to Medicaid, ayy. The parenting was a wave, ayy. Should've given him away, ayy. Now I see him every day, ayy. Begging hard for JPEGs, what? His wife gaining weight, what? 5 pay pigs left, what? All that talk about the best, what? You know how sticky it gets.
You even beg for money. I mean, I have plenty of money, so why not spend it, right?
Yeah, if he has two kitties, some need one. If she alone, she getting it sweet. Her never an escort, can't even speak to one.
This guy's a bitch.
Detractor spill tea, you said nothing too steep. Come keep coming through, so you left the steep. Some back in the vortex, you go, it's a deep one. 5 shots in his feelings, then turn tail, act like a civilian. You say he changed, he says for the better. He did. He couldn't stand the fact he held back, respect the pack. John not coming back, howling in the trash. Now he just ranting out to the void. Damn. It meant something to me, thinking he was gonna take from me. I didn't meet livestock when he came back and he said had something for me. I thought he already had a job set for me. Why invest in a bachelor's degree? Tractors gotta do a fact check for me. When everything is put to rest and your channel takes its last breath and everything gets addressed, it's you alone with your regrets. All that pumping up your chest, all that talk about the best. You know how sticky it gets.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. 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 got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to me, I'ma burn her right quick. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straight fool. Should've given them lessons on how life would be tough. Instead of taking them out to friendlies just for some lunch, you used to kiss his boo-boos to make them feel better. So now we watch him bitch and more for that chick up. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches. On God, you spared the rod, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end when he's in overdraft is when he checks back in? Flying across the country just for a toilet seat. That's exactly when Mr. Bruno wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin or left him with the turds and rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for water and you should've reached for the stick, should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash, but you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy thinking you told me what's gonna make him rich. That's when the debt came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, he scammed the sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies. Why crying nobody loves me? That secret's fucked all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's like a leap. It starts to get fussy and he don't remember that. Even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. A level full of gin and barred hair and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was so special in? Sweet saucy memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Been handling forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. You fucked him up, girl.
What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two.
Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Nah, I shit on my own pay pigs.
Hey, it's a new day. the stream. I got my shitty chair and all my wires under me. Pipe and chat for 20 minutes just to shoot the breeze. Cause my gaming sucks so bad nobody wanna see it. Got my co-op partner, got my wife here with me. She hasn't been working, that's why I force her to stream. But she don't wanna do that neither, she don't wanna do that. That's why I let her read the chat and have her read it all back. I've been walking around in jammies in my snort fort, stepping on the ants, infesting my first floor. Everything is breaking down and even more. It's like the walls are coming down. I really need some more support now. If Pandely come back, I'll smash it like I'm Hogan. I'll distract my wife by leaving the fridge open. You can sneak into the fort. I'll give you keys to the door. Panda left me so broken.
I have depression.
So give me your tips and super chats. I need membership so I can buy her back. I can't display your name just in case that member fake. I had to change my layout, hope you're cool with that. Yeah.
In the middle of the stream, my router died on me.
Goddamn.
Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandely.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee.
Oh yeah?
Why do you have to joke about my Pandely?
Goddamn.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery?
Too sweet.
Or because we met in her minority?
Have a seat.
Or cause I complained about her doctor fee?
Oh yeah.
Should have had that pussy under warranty. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Hey, depression or the net code. Hey, ain't no telling what cats finna break necks. Whoops, there's no sex in the snort fort. Hey,
I just leased a brand new Beamer, change the oil, I don't need her. I'm a begging style streamer who is tugging on his Peter, adding sugar by the liter, make the marinara sweeter. All I wanted was the skill to beat one game made by Coochie Bird. 5 or 6 years old when I had told my folks to buy that Logan, but they never did, so now I'm pulling Hogan's. I was 34 years old when I pulled down my pants to sin like Onan. Had the stream rolling, grunting and moaning.
Couple summers later, out of paper, I informed them at the hearing that I have no electronics and no cat/son. I'm DSP gaming with no space and with no /son. I will shelter Derich when he's perving as though that's my son. Fluffy-faced, greasy-haired dictator hat wearing, I'll be stewing in a pigsty. Bitch, I ain't kosher. I watch all detractor content molding, seething, while the dark side drill is cutting tracks like breathing. In the middle of the stream, my router died on me. Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandely. Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee. Why do you have to joke about my Pandely?
That shit's funny.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery? Or because we met in her minority? Or cause I complained about her doctor fee? Should have had that pussy under warranty.
Damn. Dude, I didn't know he was gonna get on like that though.
Yo, Drill.
Hey, what up?
Have you ever noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Just saying.
My name is Phil Bonnell and I'm Italian. A little bit. Let's eat some shit. My recipe for sauce came from my mama. It's sweet as cake, so do not make. I know you cannot mock my table manners. I sit in chairs, no tables there. I know, don't ask which part of the pizza bomb is Authentico, oregano. Licking, smacking, burp and grunt and snort. That's what you'll hear with the king of pork. And I will not admit to this, I'm as defensive as a fort. Bumpy, 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 grunty, 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 snort. Licking, smacking, burp and grunt and snort. Drinking all the gin I can afford. I always call it sour grapes when someone else wins on a award. Bumpy, 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 grunty, 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 snort. I always get the greasy food delivered, though they may be a block from here. The consequences of this life may shock you. I fill my home with styrofoam. I'll ban you if you ever call me cringy. You'll go away, you may not stay. But if you're super racist but still tip me, then that's okay. Come watch me play. Leaking, smacking, burnt and drugged and snort. Filing made up copyright reports. I'm leaning into ban a fan because my temper is so short. Bumpy, 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 grunty, grunty, grunty snort. Leaking, smacking, burp and grunt and snort. Boring stories, hear how I distort. I'll never take my mom or wife to any Japanese resort. Bumpy, 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 grunty, grunty, grunty snort.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tip scroll on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream. I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way, but please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay?
Wake up, seems Tuesday. Yes, it's you who stay. But death scares only to see. I was stuck in perpetual freeze. See your face, you look so mad, so I toss you the only choice back. Say, hey babe, you look so frazzled. Let's buy a new person, get it bedazzled. Come on, mom, hit the mall. Can we buy it all? Come on, cat, let's interact. Just hold my hand. Eat your neighbor's hot day on plan. Something goes off like a record scratch. The magic of youth we cannot recatch. It's consumer dream, a plastic facade. Maybe we love a box, maybe it's just gone. Come on, mom, hit the mall. Can we buy it all? Come on, cat, let's interact. Just hold my hand. Eat your neighbor, start day out plan.
Gather round, we all hear the one about the beast of Burnell. Round back east, there was a beast known for his girthy feast, thick milkshake and processed meats. Oh Lord, gray and pinks, yes he lets off the mighty stick as it smells straight from hell. Call him the beast of Burnell.
we will resort. Snort, 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 short, short, looking short, short. Ham, ham, call it ham, ham, bam, 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 bam. I'm on machines for donations. For donations. Snort, 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 short, short, looking short, short. Ham, ham, call it ham, ham, bam, 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 bam. I'm on machines for donations. So my bald spot grows, I worry it shows. The ceiling light glows while corner demon knows. Will these follicles regrow, or should I wallow in woes? Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my hairline's on retreat. Should I declare defeat? No, surely it'll be discreet. If I buy some repeat, it'll be my little treat. Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my.
Brothers, brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Hopefully for 2 more hours, you ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Hopefully for 2 more hours, you ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my God, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week, they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program pursuant to the Content License Agreement? Nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute, about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the content license agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky.